Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Am I live yet? What's going on? Oh, there I am. Hello. I'm live. I'm live. Hello, everyone. What up, Fire? Emmy-chan? Raven? What's with this shit? What's going on here? We got top fans. Do we got competitive ranked chat now? We got ranked competitive chat before GTA 6. We got chat live stream leaderboards over here, bruh. Oh, you guys earn XP and shit. That's dope. That's cool. There's chat XP. You guys get experience the more you participate in the chat. And then you guys can rank up. Prove your superiority.
Super chat incoming.
Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Oh, Snapple caps. W Wrangler. It's been a while. Gotta hit the pen on stream again. Is Wrangler gonna fucking... Whoops. How much XP did that give Wrangler for the super chat? I don't know how any of that works. I hit to learn more. I know the gist, but I don't know. Let's find out. I'm gonna find out. Hold on a second. We're gonna look this up right now. Fucking, what is it? Top fans YouTube chat leaderboards? We're gonna find that out. We're gonna find out. What is this top fans YouTube chat leaderboard thing? Oh yeah, this is brand new. What the fuck? They must have just rolled this out to everybody. You get 50 XP for a super chat. Oh, I was like, I'm gonna friggin' whoops. I thought I fixed this. Hold on a second. What are the fucking... It'll be... Okay, okay, cool. How do you earn... How do you earn XP? Will it tell me? Experience points are automatically calculated when viewers send a live chat or purchase a super chat. But like, how much? There is a cap. Was this helpful? No. How can we improve it? You can give me more information. That was very lacking in information. That's the fucking literally what Emmy-chan just said. You were lacking in information. All of this stuff we could have figured that out. We figured that out just looking at it. I want to know how much XP you get. But anyways, yeah. Apparently we have competitive ranked chat, so you guys can compete in your competitive chats. You guys can. We're boosting engagement. We're boosting engagement. Can you only get 75? You can only get 75 XP. Okay, so I guess it's to whoever gets 75 XP the most gets ranked number 1. Whoever gets to 75 the fastest, I guess. I don't know if you can like up that cap. I don't know if I don't know if that cap increases. Do I get a level cap bonus every time I stream? See, these are information that we needed in that little fucking document there. The help document was not even helpful at all. These are the questions that we need answers to. These are the questions. Anyways, how is everybody? How's your weekend been? How's the family? What up, Spence? Did I say hi to you yet? Spencer's in the chat, being very competitive. We're seeing who gets the most XP. It's kind of stupid that it only caps it. It caps at 75. YouTube couldn't fucking count past 75? Is that what the problem is? How come my XP in my game can count to infinity, but YouTube can only go to 75? That's what's up. We got some exercise going on. We got some making dragons. Well, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We got some shit to get into. My wife made a playlist for us to look at. So we might watch some stuff. We just chilling. We just chilling. Everything's been good so far. I got my monster. Sip on that. Let's close out of this. And then here we go. Yeah, yarn dragon sounds pretty cool, bruh. You're freaking crocheting a yarn dragon. Should put my controller away. I'm not playing a game. Alright, where'd it go? There it is. Yay! Yeah, no politics. We're just chilling, okay? I've been getting so much fucking goddamn whiplash with the politics shit that I just don't. I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out on the politics. We're gonna hang it. We're gonna have a fun stream. Okay, we're gonna have fun streams. We're gonna make fun videos, and we're gonna make fun of people on Twitter. That's gonna. We're shifting. We're shifting gears. Anyways, we got some penguins. Penguin 0. Some moist critical. We got a couple of him. We got some Marky. We like Marky. We got some cinnamon toast Ken, so that's pretty cool. Matt Pat's going into politics. I don't know if you guys heard about that. He's making a whole fucking creator caucus or some shit. And then we got some Matozy. Lot of good choices. A lot of good choices for just a chill, light up a joint. We gonna watch some shit type of stream. What's going on with the YouTube ads? I have YouTube Premium, so I don't watch the ads. I don't get ads. I pay. We pay the $20 for the YouTube Premium. I think it's worth it. Well, yeah, let's see what's going on here. We'll see what's going on with the YouTube ads.
This is a topic I touch on at least once every 8 or 9 months, roughly, like clockwork, because YouTube is engaged in this bloody struggle against ad blockers. They are very much trying to dissuade people from using them, and in doing so, they've come up with all kinds of nefarious schemes to...
Hey, heard my name. Heard my name. Just gonna make a compilation of people saying the word nefarious and put it as my channel trailer. That'd be fucking funny. But, yeah, I use Opera GX, and that comes with an ad blocker. but every time I turn it on, I can't watch YouTube unless I have premium. Like, because it'll pop up with a whole fucking screen that'll be like, hey, yeah, you're using ad blockers. Quit. Stop it. Turn that shit off. We need to make money. So turn that shit off. And then they won't fucking... the screen won't go away until you turn it off.
To try and get you to buy YouTube Premium or just disable the ad blocker entirely. So that way you can get served ads, or you're at least paying to not get served ads. They've recently been cooking up all kinds of wacky new ideas here. The most alarming that everyone is pointing out is that they are tinkering with the notion of adding more unskippable ads to the platform. These ads...
Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. What the fuck? How are you gonna add? You're gonna add more unskippable ads? More of them?
Ads would also appear more often. The boogeyman would be making more frequent stops here with these 30-second unskippable ads. Now, according to Swipe Insight, the ads would be between 16 to 30 seconds exclusively on TV screens, including Smart TV and Chromecast, and also the 30-second unskippable ads would be rolled out alongside the 6-second bumper ads and 15-second unskippable.
What? What? Okay, so we're getting all of them? What? Yeah, we're just getting all of them?
Test has already gone well, apparently. Anthony Higman, CEO of AdSquire, claims users will probably watch 30-second ads. I don't know what fantasy land he's living in that...
Ain't nobody watching you fucking... We treat those like commercials, bro. That's like a bathroom break. Ain't nobody's watching the fucking ads. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, if I don't have premium, like, and I'm watching a video and I get an ad, I click off the video. I don't know if you guys are the same way, but if I get a mid-roll ad in the middle of my video, I'm clicking off the shit. unless I really, really fucking like the person. Or I like the fucking video. But yeah. We were literally just praising YouTube for competing with Twitch in their live stream shit by giving me a live streaming leaderboard. Now you're over here doing some tomfoolery. What is this shenanigans? What kind of bullshit is that?
That's delusional. No one wants to watch 30-second ads, but yes, there are definitely people that do stomach them. But I would argue the vast majority that sit through a 30-second ads are the ones that aren't actually watching the video, like not paying attention to it. No one lucid is sitting there choosing to watch 30 seconds of that ad. They're likely having something on in the background, or it's on the TV and they're not like by the remote, so they don't have a chance to skip it. But it's not something people are like excited about. It's just going the way of cable again, which nobody wants. But
yeah, that's the 30-second ads aren't really that bad. It's when you get an ad that's like 5 minutes long, and those like skippable ads, right? The skippable ones, not the unskippable ones. But when you get like a skippable one that's like 5 minutes long, it doesn't matter. You kind of have to look for the button. But yeah, they're going to be adding more of the unskippable ones, and they are kind of like commercials. It's like a bathroom break. You run to get a snack from the kitchen. It depends on how often I have a Roku in the living room, and then all streaming channels have quick ads like commercials. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Maybe millennials won't really care much for it because, you know, we grew up on the whole on the whole cable shit. Back when commercials were called commercials. Commercials are ads now. Internet is cable. The kids need more ads. Non-stop, quick. They're rotting their brain. Yeah. Kids need more ads. Ads build character. Ads build character.
Unfortunately, that's the way things are going. The 15-second non-skippable YouTube ad format is my all-time favorite, he said. God. That's like, ruining Christmas is my all-time favorite, said the Grinch. It's fucking craziness. These can be targeted to keep...
Ruining Christmas is my all-time favorite, said the Grinch. Who says that? Like, what? These 15-second non-skippable YouTube ad format is my all-time favorite. What the fuck?
Keywords and audience and the user must watch the ad to get to the content they want to watch. Like, he's even just celebrating that it's just really inconvenient and a headache to the users. They have to watch my shit in order to get to what they actually want to see. What a fucking nuisance. The fixation on shoving ads down people's throats as often as possible it's completely out of control right now. And you know, remember just like a month ago, Netflix announced they're going to start doing AI-generated ads. So now they're going to have...
Oh, what? Oh, come on, bro. AI-generated ads. They use AI for fucking everything except something that's helpful. Like, what the fuck? Oh, we're going to use AI to create images. We're going to use AI for video. AI news segments. Now we're doing AI ads. Jesus Christ, bro. They really want you to get YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium kind of makes it all worth it. I don't know. YouTube Premium kind of worth it at this point. They're just rolling out more and more ads. But yeah, this shit, this is fucking bullshit. Okay. I like the AI that I like the AI that can help me code. I don't like the AI that's making ads. Like, what the fuck is that bullshit?
Like random AI ads start popping up. I think that rolls out in 2026 at some point. And it seems like it's not a matter of if, but when YouTube rolls out more ads and more unskippable ads, which again, nobody wants. Nobody likes ads.
Wants those.
Unless, of course, they're cheeky ads. Go to usecheeky.com right now and get the best soap in the universe that we made. See that?
Well, okay, shameless plug. He advertised to prove a point. See, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You advertise your product when you're speaking out against these large corporations. That's a user-friendly advertisement.
That's an effective ad. 5 seconds. That's it. That should be the standard for fucking video ads. And I've had no problems with just skipping after 5 seconds. That's fine. I hate the way Twitch does ads. Like, sometimes the full 3-minute ad break hitting you all at once like a knuckle sandwich to the nose. But that is the way of advertising right now for a lot of these businesses. And it must be working, otherwise they wouldn't keep doing this and shoving it down people's throats. It seems like no matter how much they inconvenience users, they're not actually taking any hits. It must be profitable. And it sucks. It just keeps getting worse. And YouTube's been doing some embarrassing, scummy tactics to try and get users to turn off their ad block, or try and push them to forking over those clams for YouTube Premium or YouTube Premium Lite, which also has ads on Premium Lite.
What's their methods to try to get people to buy Premium? Are they throwing bricks through the windows?
Which is apparently expanding their ads as well, according to new information on that program. But that's a different topic entirely. YouTube's tried things like trying to shame you into it, wiggling its finger saying, no, this is naughty behavior. And they'd flash up a thing like when you tried to watch a video with an ad block on.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about. The fucking, they have this pop-up. That's like, oh! What's going on with your ad blocker there, bruh? Turn it off. Quit it. You stop that shit right now.
Saying YouTube doesn't support ad blocks. This is against the Geneva Convention. It's illegal. You're going to prison and hell.
This is against the Geneva Convention to use an ad blocker. When you block our ads, you're committing an actual war crime.
In fact, super hell. Not even Dante found this level of hell. The ad block section, the worst one for the worst fucking fiends like you guys. But, of course, that didn't work. Most people still weren't going to turn it off. So YouTube's doing something a little different right now to combat these ne'er-do-wells still using their U-block and all of that. And some of you may be experiencing it right now.
What?
It's when you click a video, it won't load for a little while. Sometimes it'll also just crash when watching. The one I've been getting is the experiencing interruptions. Let me show you what it looks like. This is me on just the normal ad block a lot of people use. As you can see, they've already found a way to...
Oh, I think yeah, that's what you get when you have like a really bad Wi-Fi or like really bad connections. It takes a minute to load and then you get the experience interruptions. Learn more. Are they doing that for like ad blockers?
Breach this with ads. Luckily these aren't intrusive, but the call's already coming from inside the house. So I want to do a little checkup on my boy Don Gorski here, the guy who eats like 2 Big Macs a day for the last 50 years. He's already made it 34,000 Big Macs. I want to check out this video. And look at what you get. Absolute dog shit. It's by design. The enshittification is on purpose, as you saw the experiencing interruptions find out why. Let's go ahead and click that so you can see exactly how the sausage is made. It's about the ad blocks. When you go through here and you start looking, they're making it worse, the performance of the platform worse on purpose for those that use an ad blocker. It's a damn shame. I also can't help but get a little silly grin on my face reading this. Check your extensions, including ad blockers. That might be the problem. Check whether your browser extension that blocks ads are affecting video playback. As another option, try opening YouTube in an incognito window with all extensions disabled, and check if the issue continues.
With all extensions disabled. They're like, yeah, it's your ad blocker. And if it's not your ad blocker, you should check your ad blocker anyway. Why don't you try turning your ad blocker off and then see if you still have the problem? And if you don't, well, there's your issue. It's the ad blocker. You should turn that off so we can show you our ads. Bend over and show you our ads. Corpos with no happiness in their veins, right, dude? I'd like the AI ads to give me funny shit to, yeah, if they're like, if they got like some chick with 3 arms or some shit, they do the hands all weird and they morph into each other. It's like nightmare fuel, kind of. I feel like with AI video, I feel like I'm looking into a dream. You know what I mean? You're looking into somebody's dream. It's weird. You shared the stream? Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
It might be those pesky ad blockers. They are known to completely tank video performance randomly on YouTube. It's so odd. I really think you guys should stop using them. That is, if you want to watch videos seamlessly and smoothly. It's very likely your ad blocker.
Yeah.
They're pretending like they don't know. They're doing it on purpose. They've done this before, too. We've had like a very similar song and dance with YouTube in the past when it came to the ad blocks. The point is, they don't like you using it. They would rather you navigate their website with the condom off. And I made a whole video going over using the internet without an ad block. It's foul, to say the least. The main bulk of the internet treats ads like Bonnie Blue treats penis. Like, there is just...
What?
All over the place, everywhere. And it doesn't stop. Look at how unusable this website is. Like, I understand it's Daily Mail. Like, this is about as low as it gets. But this is just the epitome of modern internet usage without an ad block. This exact format
all over the
is repeated on so many other sites. And in some other sites, you'll even have, like, the banner ad up here, and you don't even get to see the article.
That is insane. What the fuck? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. All of these are fucking ads. The 5, 6, 7. There are ads on top of ads. Ads. Fucking, wow, there's 7 ads just here. And then you have the headline and then a little bit of the content. This is what you came here for. This is what pulled you in, and then this is what you came here for. The rest of the page is ads. That is crazy. That is the internet in 2025. Fucking idiocracy is becoming a real thing. You know, idiocracy. I don't know if you remember that inside the Dak Shepard character's living room. He had a TV that was about this big, and then the screen was like this big, and then everywhere else was ads. And that movie came out in like 2006. It's like the same. But you see, you got your headline here, you got your content here, then ads. That's fucking wild. It's so much worse in places like Pit Crew. The ads literally crashed the site. Wow. Yeah, that's bad. That's so fucking. That's not user friendly at all.
But just look at this. Auto-playing ads out the wazoo. Some of them just repeated. It's craziness. It's you cannot use the internet without an ad block. I personally think it should be illegal to have a website set up the way Daily Mail does, and so many others like it. And it should also be a big no-no, like frowned upon, if not illegal, to try and convince people to turn their ad block off by giving them a worse experience on purpose like punishing them for using it. It is a necessity to have an ad block. It is like a basic human right when it comes to the digital age to have an ad block installed on your system. Another very crazy thing about all of this, at least to me personally, I find it fascinating, is YouTube is so focused on ads and like trying to bring down ad block. That's the villain in their anime. Yet they let any ad fly on this platform. I just made a video about those AI robot dog ads
What, didn't somebody warn me about how there's like porn ads on YouTube now? Somebody warned me about that. I don't remember if it was Ace or if it was Alien Bros, but somebody said that. They were like, be careful, there's porn ads on YouTube now. Is that what he's talking about? They just let any ad fly? They really need to be double checking that. I always prefer newspapers and stuff. Too many ads on the net now. This is what's going to drive us all backwards. We're going to start using paper print now because of the fucking ads and shit. We're going to start using old technology. We're going to start going back to Nokia phones. Because we're tired of breaking our new ones. Nokia phones can survive nuclear fallout. Based. Yeah, they should make the fucking ads, setting up websites like that like fucking illegal. Based as fuck. At least newspaper come with coupons, right? Oh no, the porn ads have been on YouTube for at least half a decade now. What? That is fucking wild. Have I had Twitter that long? Or not Twitter, but have I had fucking YouTube Premium for that long? I have not seen a single fucking porn ad on YouTube. But I have Premium, so I don't know. Sometimes my Premium overlaps, but sometimes, you know, I mostly use Premium. Yeah, there should be an application process with credentials to use ads on here. I agree. Isn't there already one? Like, shouldn't they have? I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend to know how Google, you know, cross checks their advertisers. But like, I don't know. It seems like they'll accept money from anybody. As long as you're giving them money, they'll fucking put your ad. It doesn't even matter. You can put Brazzers ads on porn on YouTube. Kids, fucking whatever. Just give me money.
Keep getting served to people on YouTube, and how they're an actual scam. When you try and place an order, what you get is nothing like what's advertised, and it's not even a real product or ad in the first place. Those kind of AI ads that aren't actually even real, they're just full-blown scams. They're running rampant right now. Also, there's just blatant porn sometimes that comes through on YouTube. Like,
what the fuck? No, well, there you go. Dude, I see some of those ads on Instagram and shit. Like, I don't know if you guys see those games that are popping up on the ads and shit. These fucking games that never play the way they're advertised. Those type of ads are running rampant too.
Full blown. There's also sometimes those like 2-hour ads, which is like someone just doing like a Minecraft Let's Play. Like, there is no vetting process at all, it seems, for ads in the first place. So sometimes, if you're not using an ad block and you don't have YouTube Premium, YouTube might just get you scammed. YouTube might just get you actually out of money on your end through fraudulent business practices that are being served to you.
Yeah, because anybody can fucking just make an ad. Like, any fucking Minecraft YouTuber can make an ad. And that's fucking hilarious. It's terrible. They should probably not do that. Yeah, they should probably vet their fucking advertisers, but I don't know. I think it's funny that you'll get an ad for this. It's just a Minecraft Let's Play. Can you imagine getting a commercial like that back in the day? You're sitting there watching Phineas and Ferb on the Disney Channel, and you get like a commercial that's just like a 2-hour Let's Play. some fucking game.
Like, it's not even safe to use YouTube without an ad blocker. Yet they're trying to get you to do that by making the platform run worse. It's so low. I really cannot stand it. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. This is just a topic that rears its ugly head pretty often because YouTube is so fixated on it. And you hate to see it. That's really about it. See ya.
See ya. But yeah, YouTube needs to fucking... If you're gonna make us watch the ads, at least have a better vetting process on what kind of ads you're forcing us to watch. You're gonna get us scammed, and you're gonna corrupt our children. What up, Skulls? Good to see you, fam. You're just in time to participate in the competitive chat ranking. Yeah, welcome to the Nefarious stream where we have competitive chat. You get on the chat leaderboard. But yeah, that's it for that one. The YouTube ads are out of control. They need more people on that shit. I don't know, running YouTube's gotta be a nightmare though, with the amount of fucking videos that get uploaded and shit. They probably use fucking AI to moderate shit. And then the AI is still learning what's what's appropriate and what's not appropriate. Could have speedrun this chat by utilizing glitches. You already got to the 3rd spot. How'd you do that? I thought it was full. Whoa, yeah, everybody's got 75 XP. That's all you can get. Which is kind of fucking stupid. I know they're probably like, they're probably, you know, testing the feature maybe before they raise the cap of the experience. But if they give you they give you 25 XP per chat and then they cap it at 75, then it's really just the first person who chats 3 times, it's number 1. So all you got to do is get here before the stream even starts, type in 3 things, and then you're number 1 on the leaderboard for the entire time. Ain't that some shit? They need to raise that cap or lower the amount of XP you get per message to like 1. That's what they should. You get 1 XP per chat. Sounds like that makes more sense. And then 5 for super chat, and then the first one to 75 wins. I don't know why they didn't just do that. Look at that. That took me like fucking 3 seconds to come up with. Everyone is just racing for bronze now, right, bruh? I don't even know how you did it. I thought fucking Raven was number 3.
Super chat incoming. Wrangler donated $4.20 through Super Chat.
Whoa!
Power up.
Power up time! W Wrangler again. So I don't know. I guess you can overpower people? Raven was number 3 up here. Oh, you guys can't see the chat. It's on my screen. She was number 3 up here. And then Wrangler just typed, and then all of a sudden he's number 3. Well, damn. Wrangler's going for that number 1 spot, bruh. I'm gonna put on another video while I hit this pen. I gotta hit the pen for Wrangler. Another 420. Wrangler's gonna get Neff high as shit. I was high as shit before the stream. Mukbang influencer. Matt Pat running for president. Let's watch this one. We like Tectone. We like Tectone on this channel. You know, he doesn't very much care for VTubers, but, you know, I'll forgive him. I don't much care for 3D people. So, up yours, Tectone. Which is a weird name. What is that, like a ringtone? You got a text tone? Ha! Who names themselves after a text tone? No, I'm just talking shit. All right, I'm gonna hit this pen.
Our favorite little theorist from Game Theory, which, by the way, the channel has never been the same since he left.
That's
saw his
facts.
cameo in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
No, that's facts. All of that is facts. I also saw his cameo in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. But Game Theory has not been the same since he left. I'm sorry. He even left GT Live, and that fucking... I can't. Matt Pat, come back! He shouldn't have fucking... I understand why he did it, because he built up a business and he just wanted to sell it off. But, like, come on! I understand from a business perspective. But from an audience perspective, I'm just like, this is like when they changed Steve. I mean, brought in Joe on Blue's Clues. They expect us to just deal with the new guy.
Apparently he's running for president or becoming like a political official. I got no idea what's going on. This shit's been blowing up on social media. It was trending worldwide for like 2 days. But let's see what's going on with good old Matt Pat.
Just shook the internet and announced his entry into U.S. politics. But what is he doing? People in the replies of this tweet are...
And you know what's crazy? I fully endorse it. Hey, he did his thing. He got hella YouTube money. If he wants to run it down, go for it, man. Brother has my vote 100%. Hey, it's the same thing with Mr. Beast. I would vote for either of them, to be completely honest. Hey, you know what would be nice? Having somebody in politics that's younger than the age of fucking 70.
That's fair. I think all he's doing is creating the Creator Caucus, right? I think I heard about this. He's creating the Creator Caucus. I know that's a confusing sentence. Matt Pat is creating the Creator Caucus, the YouTube Creator Caucus, so that he can fucking... what did he say? I don't know. They'll show it in here, but like... He was like, somebody needs to inform these old-ass motherfuckers about how things are actually done on the internet and stop being a bunch of old boomers and start learning how to turn on their iPhones. I'm obviously paraphrasing. He didn't say that exactly, but you know, you get the gist.
It would be nice for all of the electives to not be Minecraft zombies for once.
Are visibly excited, but
Great.
understandably confused. Some people even think that this is the start of his campaign for presidency, and while it's not at that level yet, the reality is that it can absolutely be the start of an ambitious political career. My name is Renu, and if you find this breakdown helpful, remember to leave a like and subscribe for more stories like this. Let's break down exactly what's going on and get right into it.
What if he's the opposite of your views? Well, then I'll have one conversation. It's really that easy, man. Like, here's the thing. Not everybody is going to agree with everything that you say. However, it's up to you to, when discussing politics, to make sure the people of which you're talking to are of sound mind, to where when you have disagreements, you understand why you're disagreeing, and perhaps being open to change your mind. Like, for example, I was pro-choice like 2 years ago, and now I'm pro-life after one good conversation with a friend. And yeah, as long as you're open-minded and you just weigh logic above everything else and you keep emotions out of it, I think it's fine talking to anybody about politics.
Now, if you don't...
Based tech tone. That was based.
No, Matt Pat is one of YouTube's largest creators. He's most known for his...
I don't think he mentioned anything about being on one side or the other. I just think he wants to inform Congress on how things actually work on the internet. I don't think he's actually running for president or nothing.
19.6 million subscriber channel, The Game Theorist, but he's not just a silly gaming YouTube channel. He owns and manages several other channels about topics like film, food, and style. So what is Matt Pat doing? Matt Pat is helping to launch a bipartisan caucus within the House of Representatives, the Creator Economy Caucus. That's a lot of words, but let's break it down slowly. So what's important to note...
Oh yeah, the Creator Economy Caucus. Yeah, he said it was bipartisan, so yeah, he's for both sides. I don't think he's going to be actually promoting any mainstream political beliefs. He just wants to inform Congress on what's actually going on. Music Man! The lore!
Is that this is bipartisan, meaning that it intends to and has the support of both major political parties within the United States. that being the Democrats and the Republicans. And we have good reason to believe it's bipartisan too, because this press conference was jointly held, notably by Beth Van Dyne and Yvette Clarke. These are congresswomen who are within the House of Representatives, who are in charge of making laws and policies and getting them to pass through Congress. So, what is a caucus? A caucus within the House of Representatives is a group of lawmakers who share a common interest or policy goal. Caucuses consist...
He read that off Google.
Of course he did. Where do you expect him to read it off of? He's just gonna memorize the shit? I wouldn't be able to just memorize that shit. Of course he read that off of Google.
You can see his eyes. He's reading. He didn't know what the fuck that meant. He Googled it and then he read it out loud. That's what he did. I can tell. And you know what? I fully support it, man. Fake it till you make it, bro. Hey, big ups. Huge.
Exactly. Fucking fake it till you make it.
Policy goal. Caucuses consist of lawmakers in Congress. These are formal members, and they're meant to represent the interests of certain people, and in this case, content creators. They work with outside stakeholders like MatPat and Steph in order to be better informed on topics that interest content creators so that they can better represent them.
Yeah, content creators is kind of in this weird spot that I think is going to become very, very, very regulated very soon. Whether anybody wants to admit it or not, the amount of power that social media has and Twitter and content creators alike have over the influence of what our next generations and current generations are consuming. I'll be real. Content creators these days are becoming the new mainstream media. NBC, CNN, people are Fox.
Because we don't give a fuck about those guys. Nobody watches those guys no more. Except, like, old people who still watch the, who still watch actual cable. Like everybody's parents. The only people who watch is everybody's parents. Everybody else is getting their information from like independent content creators.
News. People really aren't watching this shit unless they're like an outlier or they're like 70 years old and they hate the fucking planet. But everybody's on YouTube these fucking days, man. Everybody's on YouTube. Everybody's on Netflix. You know, streaming services are the way of the future. People really don't watch daytime television because, guys, do you really want to watch daytime television where every 30 minutes they run 13 minutes of ads? No. And unless someone's completely unemployed and they just keep it on for background noise, no one's really watching that shit the way they used to. Because now there's options. And there's so many ad-free viewing experiences that...
The only time I watch cable is when I'm watching the old nostalgia stuff from like the 2002. Because those commercials bring a sense of nostalgia. And I watch that shit on YouTube. just YouTube the fucking Saturday morning broadcasts. Live streams from 2002. Oh, you want some nostalgia? Go watch some of those Saturday morning cartoon shits. But yeah, he's 100% right. People are watching YouTube. That's where everybody's getting their information.
That you can have these days because, guys, ads fucking suck.
So, what topics and
people need to adapt
are important to the Creator Economy Caucus?
And also, cable is expensive as fuck for such a piss-poor product.
The video, MatPat talks about the following issues.
Facts.
Online privacy, responsible use of AI, addictive algorithms, protection of children on the internet, the list goes on and on.
He makes a case that content creators...
Okay, I could see that. Fucking protecting the children on the internet. What else did he say? Addictive algorithms, protecting children on the internet. Yeah, he's working on formulating laws that would... basically do what Moist Critical was literally just talking about. To do some sort of regulation to regulate these ad companies. Also these addictive algorithms, protecting the children on the internet, that type of shit. I can agree with that. Big ups to MatPat.
Have had direct contact with issues that actually affect pretty much everyone within the United States in this age of the internet. Think about DMCA, the Digital Millennium Copyright.
I think the addictive algorithms is probably like one of the things that I've become a slave to be completely honest. Yeah. And it's really bad. Can't stop scrolling on YouTube, TikTok, Twitter.
Yeah, it's really hard. I'm with him on that. Sometimes I'll be fucking having to do something. Like I'll be making a video and while I'm waiting for something to render, I'll sit there and scroll for a little bit. And then I'll realize that I've been scrolling for like 30 minutes and then I'll catch myself and I'm like, God damn it, dude. I have to actually put the phone down or like throw it behind my back on the bed or some shit just to get anything done. But yeah, those addictive algorithms are a problem.
I will just spend hours scrolling, and I know I'm not alone in this. Thankfully, because I scroll, I get so informed on so many topics I usually wouldn't give a fuck about, and that allows me to push forward my career by being informed on so many different fucking things. If someone's not doing this as a job, they could just be losing hella time and essentially just burning time they could have had furthering their life, bettering their education, bettering their life. So I think some regulations to make it less addictive would be good, but that's going to be very difficult to do.
Copyright Act and how it was passed in 1998 and is still active today. Think about all the issues that have come with it and the legal battles that have fought about it within just YouTube alone. Now you might be thinking, does the CEC represent me, the viewer? Yes and no. The Creator Economy Caucus, by its name, is meant to represent the interests of content creators. This might mean things like raising awareness on certain issues, like how content creators might want to be included under the no tax on tips clause.
I thought we were included on that. Are we not? If we aren't, then yeah, we definitely should be. Isn't a super chat, isn't that a tip? Doesn't that count as a tip? Super chato, does that not count as a tip?
Or fairer revenue.
Bro, no tax on tips to be brought to YouTube and Twitch. If I'm getting a sub, if I'm getting a dono, why the fuck is Twitch taking half? Explain that to me.
Well, that's not really tax. No, that's not really a tax. No, that's just YouTube Twitch policy. But yeah, they should definitely implement that on fucking YouTube and Twitch. Like, why should the government be getting our fucking hard-earned tip money?
Twitch, you can take 5% like your competition Kick does. Why the fuck are you getting 50%? For what, bro? For what?
Revenues.
Kick only does 5%? What? So I get 95 cents on the dollar for Kick? What? I only get 70 cents on the dollar for YouTube.
Splits from major platforms, or maybe a redraft of the DMCA.
That's not a tax? Well, it's on top of that, right? They're taking half, and I'm getting taxed, right? So, like, a sub is supposed to give you $5, but then Twitch takes their 50%, and now that's $250. And then the tax bracket I'm at, I'm losing around 34% of my fucking sub. So I take that $250, and I lose 34% more of that, and now all of a sudden, I'm getting $1.78 out of every $5 I get.
On its face, their job is to let the House
How about we take the fucking tax money away from Twitch's cut? Why the fuck's it coming out of mine?
know exactly what content creators think about certain laws being passed. But
yeah, that's facts. Good save. But yeah, definitely. They should take it out of Twitch's cut. Same with YouTube. They should take it out of YouTube's cut. Like, yeah, take it out of mine.
MatPat specifically names issues that content creators have had direct contact with, so like online privacy, AI, protecting children on the internet, like I mentioned before. If you're watching this,
how about instead of protecting kids on the internet, how about we just don't let the kids on the internet? I'll be real.
I'd be down for that too. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be down for that too. Like, you can't fucking. You gotta be at least 18. 18 to be on the internet. Everybody should get a smartphone. Or I don't know. We can argue that later. But yeah, I agree. Just keep the kids off of it.
Anybody underneath the age of 18 need to do on the internet? Fucking nothing, right? Let them play with their rocks. Let them play with their sticks. You know, give them the old handheld Pokemon game. Why the fuck does a kid need a Twitter?
Yeah, give them the fucking Game Boy. I like that. I'll agree with that.
Why does a kid need a Facebook, right? And if you want to have the kid have a Facebook, make it a family plan, to where they have to have an ID, and they can only interact with their ID'd family, and that's it. Why the fuck do they need to be on Twitter? Why the fuck does a 12-year-old need an Instagram?
Facts.
They don't. That's fucking
facts.
don't.
video, then that means you're on the internet. You consume content every minute you are online almost. So chances are this directly impacts you. Having freedom on the internet, artists.
Like, once again, they can go on like educational websites. They can go on like game websites, single player game websites. But kids,
like that fucking, what was that? Coolmath.com. There you go on that. Or what? The Club Penguins or some shit. All those those websites we used to go to back in the day. Those educational ones. Those are appropriate.
Don't need a social media account. A kid does not need a Twitter and an Instagram. They don't need a MySpace. They don't need a Facebook. They don't need that shit.
This competing
V-Rex,
against
thanks for the
AI, your little
Thank you, bro.
brother, sister, cousins, or your child spending too much time on TikTok or YouTube and rotting their brain. All of these are issues that people online are very likely to have a deep interest in. On its most fundamental level,
I think you saying that we should have kids on social media really tells a lot about you, man. Zajev's being a firm advocate for letting kids on the internet. Zajev, why do you want kids on the internet so bad, man? Why do you want kids on the internet so bad? Why is that? Why do you think that is, chat?
Oh
this will
shit.
direct
Yeah, bro. Why do you want kids on the internet? Get them out of here, bro. They don't need to be here. This is fucking the land of degeneracy. Pop Tropica. I don't think I played that, but yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah. Yeah, bring back shit like that.
directly influence the content creators that you subscribe to, and so it will absolutely influence the content that you consume. The outreach is massive. Now you might be thinking, why do content creators matter? Aren't they just a disruptive group of people on the internet making clickbait and doing anything for views? Well, no. Content creators aren't just this colorful cast of people you see on online platforms. With a significant following, they're independent small business owners on its face, producing merchandise and providing effective outlets for advertisers to put.
He should be in the game. That's another reason I like game developing. It pulls me away from consuming content, which I feel like is, you know, when you're just sitting there scrolling shorts, it just takes up all your time, all your attention. You achieve nothing. So yeah, that's another reason why I like game development. Just kind of clears the mind a little bit.
Their brand on. Not only that, large enough creators hire people from video editors.
But yeah, I agree with the social media for kids moderated by the parents. But I don't know, I feel like that could turn sour. Depending on who the parents are and shit. I don't know. Just better just leave them off. Just get them all out of here.
To cameramen to technical and production engineers that can manage a live stream. According to 2024 US YouTube Impact Report, YouTube's creative ecosystem contributed $55 billion to the US GDP, supporting
Damn.
the equivalent of 490,000 full-time jobs in the United States, and that's only what YouTube sees. The potential for Creator Economy Caucus is huge. If the House and other political figures regard it seriously, then you have to think about the kind of soft power and influence that MatPat will have and the other content creators that he lets in on the operation.
Yo, that's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, MatPat would have a lot of soft power if they take his creator, what is that, Congressional Creator Caucus, if they take that seriously. Which they should. They should take it seriously because he has a pretty solid plan there.
Political candidates and representatives can theoretically get free advertising and outreach using his platform. Be honest, before this, have you ever heard of Beth Van Dyne or Yvette Clarke?
No,
probably
fucking idea.
not. But now their names are on your radar, and that's exactly the kind of influence creators can have. This one tweet over the announcement of a political caucus that half the people replying don't even know what a political caucus is has over 11 million views at the time of writing.
Yep.
Hey, let's go! Emmy-chan's #1. Wait, did you get more? Did they raise the cap? Oh shit! I don't know what's going on. I guess the cap is bigger than 75. I don't know. Maybe I was a little hard on YouTube in my rant about the experience points. But get out of here, kids. You better be home for the streetlights come on. Right, dude? Go outside, play in the dirt with a stick. Alright? Go be kids. Stop scrolling on the internet. Because, yeah, Amy-chan's right. It does freaking... It hinders brain development. All they're doing is learning how to stare at a screen and you know, absorb whatever bullshit comes through. Maybe it raises every hour. See, all of that is information that would have been great to have in that learn more document thing. But yeah, that maybe it raises every hour or something. But that is about how long we've been live. But yeah, I used to play in the yard with sticks. I used to fucking play kickball and shit. Used to play with Pokemon cards. I used to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel my neighbors. Go do that shit! Sitting there mindlessly scrolling on fucking TikTok.
How many people, other than MatPat, have a way to get that many people to watch one thing? Imagine if he was announcing a campaign to become US president. The internet would explode. The CEC's main prerogative is to educate lawmakers on the issues that matter to creators. And the issues that matter to creators can be the issues that matter to you. Actually, it absolutely would be, because you consume a lot of the content on the internet. Creators can gauge their community's concerns.
Yeah, it would also be nice to have someone who's trying to back up creators by having platforms not get away with just malpractice like Twitch has been getting away with. I think it's fucking ridiculous that every other platform has a better sub-split. And I think it's fucking ridiculous that every other platform has free features that Twitch is paying their users for.
Yeah. Tectone stays going in on Twitch, bro. But he's 100% right. Twitch is just circling the drain, dude. I don't understand how they're even still a platform. How have they not gone bankrupt at this point? CIA.
I think that's fucking nuts. Like, straight up. And it would be cool if, you know, people were just like, okay, well, I'll just watch on YouTube and Kick, but Twitch still has a massive fucking following, man, and they really need to be competitive with their practices, because it's just fucking over a lot of users who are loyal to their platform. It's fucking terrible.
Through metrics like watch time and
like 6 minutes of ads per hour. That's fucking crazy.
engagement, data that can offer real insight into what online audiences care about. If you're an artist or a video editor, script writer, cameraman,
They
or
increased
just
the
someone
turbo
who
price, did
posts
they?
things online, and if you receive just a single penny from ad revenue, this matters to you. The potential for the CEC's outreach is enormous, and the amount of influence they can hold over lawmakers is potentially scary, but hopefully the fact that this group is intended to be bipartisan will mean that it involves itself directly related to issues on digital media or the creator ecosystem, so that creators everywhere and their audience can feel like they have a say in politics. What I really like about this move personally is that it can inspire generations of people to have an actual interest in politics and how we make our laws and how they can become active within this sort of realm. So final question, which I said I would answer in the beginning, is MatPat running for president?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
But notably, this could be the humble beginnings of a political career. Most politicians begin by championing a niche issue and founding advocacy coalitions, caucuses, or nonprofits. Examples include Elizabeth Warren, who eventually helped create the CFPB before running the Senate, or Andrew Yang, who ran a nonprofit and advocated for UBI, Universal Basic Income, before running in the Democratic Party presidential primary of 2020. So you never know. He could be setting all that up.
Uh-oh. We're gonna get fucking MatPat president before GTA 6. 20 years. MatPat's going where I see MatPat on a ticket. Now I'm gonna be like, God damn.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Oh, he said the
found this
thing.
breakdown?
He said the thing. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Helpful, give it a like and subscribe for more videos on interesting topics like this.
I think this is great, and I'm glad that I inspired so many content creators. You guys may not know this. I actually told
Oh, that was that dude's first video. What the fuck? That's wild.
a lot of content creators to make more channels where they discuss different topics by having more, because I told them to copy my More Tectone channel. More Redno. There's going to be a lot more coming, like more Saint, more Genizad, a lot of videos. And I'm glad that a lot of these creators took my advice And I think that this video was a fucking banger, bro. Well spoken, well researched. It was great. And yeah, I think Matt Pat will absolutely kill it in pretty much whatever he does. He has a great speaking voice. He has a good head on his shoulders. He's had barely any controversy. Yeah. I can honestly say I think that would be great for the whole political sphere. Oh, yeah, and Matt Pat's 38.
What?
God damn. He is old.
I didn't know he was 38. Wow. He looks way young for 38. Matt Pat's still looking good, bruh. He still looks like he might be. I thought he was at least 5 years younger than that.
He is old. Yeah, bro, but even still, he's like younger than everybody else. Dude, I think he has a good chance, man. I do. I think he has a great fucking chance. Well liked, well spoken, well researched. I think he's...
Everybody in chat's like, aren't you old? Yeah, Tectone. Aren't you old? We all old here, bruh.
He's gonna kill it, and I think we are gonna see, not president yet, maybe 2032, 2036, but for right now, man, it's kind of the future. I do think a lot of content creators that we're going to be seeing pivot to political issues down the line, because if anybody cares about the state of our country, of our people, they're going to be the ones with the people who interact with those people on a daily basis, because they do. Creators care because they have to deal with so many people every single day, so obviously they're going to benefit the world, and I think it's honestly great. I'm excited for Asmongold to become president in the next 20 years.
President Asmongold in 20 years, bruh. Can you fucking imagine President Asmongold? Tectone is like 32 or something. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. He's around our age. There's a lot of YouTubers in their 30s. I don't know why I went back to the other room. This is about the mukbanger.
Our favorite little theorist from Game Theory, which, by the way, the channel has never...
Hold on a second. We're gonna see what else we want to watch. Talk to the chat for a little bit. Slow down a bit. Hassan would have a brain aneurysm, right, bro? How is he? Chat! Chat! Oh my god, how is he president, chat? I should be president. #1 political streamer on Twitch, chat. Why am I not president, chat? It's Asmongold's fault. It's a political hit job. Banger first vid for him. Yeah, dude, that was a good one. That was not a bad video. I didn't even know it was his first one. That's how good that was. That was a good one. That was a good first video. You guys want to watch more Charlie? What are we completely cooked about? Over here, are we completely cooked? What are we completely cooked about? If this is about AI, then yes, we're completely cooked.
Now, I've seen some dumb shit in my time.
What is with this camera? What happened here? Why is it so stretched out? What's going on?
Now, I've seen some dumb shit in my time. I've reviewed games that felt like a digital lobotomy. I've watched trends that made me question the collective sanity of the species, but this takes the goddamn cake, eats it, shits it out, and then charges you premium for the fertilizer.
Well, alright then. What is this?
That's right, old man blabbering about AI videos again, but this time I'm not yapping about how common they are. I'm talking about how popular they are. They're starting to eclipse normal human-made videos. According to this Twitter post and according to the stats that they pulled up, the third most popular video on the entire platform for the month is called Lovely Baby Met a Plane Crash Poor Pug.
Yeah, that's a little concerning. Oh god. I'm hoping it's just because AI is still new and the shit people are making is funny. And not because it's convincing people of anything that's actually real. I don't know. I've seen some AI news segments that are fucking just convincing as fuck. So yeah, we might be completely cooked. What up, Loki? Good to see you, fam. Welcome to the stream.
That sentence just reads like a prophecy from a crackhead on a crystal ball trying to scam you out of a few doubloons on the sidewalk. That is bitch lasagna level mumbo jumbo for that video title.
God damn it. That is bitch lasagna level. that is bitch lasagna level title. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but I fucking choked. Oh my god.
It's of course an AI generated video. That first screenshot I showed you is something else they also pointed out in the Twitter thread. Something called Final Galaxy, which was all AI generated superhero sewage. I think it got taken down from YouTube because I can't find it anymore. Probably because it was just so egregious. It was only around for like 9 months, but had 9 million subs and hundreds of millions of views. So it made them thousands upon thousands of dollars for like an afternoon of just typing a few prompts into the fucking VO3 or whatever. So pretty good deal. And if you use Shorts, I'm sure you've noticed probably about half of all Shorts are AI generated content right now. Some of you might remember over the last
I've seen a lot of them. They're freaking wild.
couple years, experts have weighed in predicting that by 2026, 90% of all internet content will be AI generated.
That's really fast. By 2026, it's already June. That's really, really fast. 90% of all content's gonna be AI generated. That is fucking wild, dude. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. I hope the pendulum swings in the other direction, right? We get to a point where people are tired of AI content and they want to see an actual real person. Because that's going to really affect small creators. Like if they're getting drowned out by oversaturated AI content that just happens to be in their niche. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to make shit harder. So I'm hoping the pendulum swings back in the other direction and people get tired of the AI shit. And they start looking for actual human people with actual human opinions.
I think we're speedrunning this timeline. I think we'll see 90% reached by the end of this fucking year. Because it is out of control, and it is extremely popular. People clearly don't care. They will be more than happy to turn their brain off and just digest anything that moves on their screen. Yep. So why would people even bother?
There seems to be a lot of people talking about this issue. A lot of people talking about the fact that, yeah, people are just consuming whatever bullshit. Wouldn't that make, yeah. A lot of people talking about that bullshit. Addictive algorithms and the like.
Making videos anymore when they can just generate them and make far more money and reach far more views. It's going to drown out people making things. It'll just be AI spitting and shitting things out for people to just endlessly consume, as evidenced by the pug and superhero shit. Now, those are blatantly obvious AI, but we are also now seeing the rise of deceptive AI that tries to pretend that it's authentic, organic, real content. And unfortunately, it's getting pretty good. Sometimes it's hard to tell unless you're paying close attention. For example, how many of you even noticed that the first 15 seconds of this video that you're watching right now was AI generated?
I'm pretty sure I caught on to that. I was like, why the fuck does it look so weird? Yeah, you didn't fool nobody, Mr. Critical.
Wasn't real. It was fake. The intro was AI generated by a Reddit user, script, video, voice, all AI. None of it authentic, but convincing enough unless you're paying close attention. I cropped out the watermark and zoomed it in a little bit so you couldn't even really see the hands, but the hands, when you go to like the full zoom out, they look a little off, kind of like little fucking noodle things. They look a little weird, and if you're paying enough attention, you can see that when my mouth moves, it looks a little uncanny. Also, my teeth are perfect in that video, but in real life, I have one little fuck tooth on the bottom row that's taller than all the others. It hit like a growth spurt for some reason. But most people probably aren't coming in here with like the magnifying glass trying to investigate every single thing they look at. So, a lot of people, I imagine, may have just started the video, or maybe opened another tab, and didn't have any clue that it wasn't actually me, because the voice generation is good. Even if you're watching the video generation is pretty solid.
Yeah.
Apparently
The
what they
voice
did is
is-
they took a picture from
yeah.
one of my videos and then wrote the script and had AI like kind of breathe life into it. They kind of
Dude, the text to speech is getting insanely good. I use the text to speech. I have an 11 Labs account because I use text to speech sometimes in my videos. And yeah, it's getting really fucking good, dude. Like it sounds like an actual person. It sounds like a voice actor who's like saying shit. And like every time you hit the generate button, it regenerates a new. Hold on, my music's distracting me. I'm gonna fix this shit real quick. But yeah, the text-to-speech getting fucking good, dude. Like it sounds like a voice actor from the fucking like early 2000s. That's how good it's getting. You can hardly tell the difference between an actual person. So the voice actor strike that's happening right now is kind of completely valid. If that's what they're I haven't really been looking too much into that. I think they're on strike because they're afraid that AI is going to take their jobs. I might need to look into that more. So don't quote me on that. But if that is the reason they're striking, it's a valid fucking it's valid. The way they're going about it is a little fucked up, but it's a valid concern.
weekend at Bernie's my ass here. It's a drastic improvement from the AI technology of only 8 months ago, where the same thing was done in a much less convincing fashion. It's only going to get better until it's damn near indistinguishable.
Facts.
And I am exceptionally easy to make AI videos of. I'm on a fucking static background. I'm pretty monotone. I don't really emote all that much. Like, you don't have me up here, like, cranking the gritty, doing a whole lot of motion and activity. It's
Not unless you're making fun of breakdancers and you have to do a whole routine.
probably pretty simple to make AI-generated clips of me or other people that do simple shit. It's going to be more and more common, and it already is. This is being used across the entire platform in a ton of places that you wouldn't even expect it. But that's probably a topic for a different day. Let's focus on how popular AI content is becoming. Just the obvious AI content. I knew that it was getting tons of views, but to this level was unfathomable to me. I didn't know it was.
Yeah, I think I saw like tens of millions of views. Like, what the fuck? Like, people really fucking like this AI content. Unless it's using AI to push it in front of people. Or unless they're using AI to make the thing, like, viral. I don't know. Maybe it's learned off of viral videos. And it's, like, making the video in such a way that it, you know, increases its virality. I don't know. But that's weird. It's getting a lot of views.
Already to this point. I only learned about it through Dolan Darkest, who just covered this, but this channel has over 4 million subs in a short period of time of posting AI
Jesus
content.
Christ.
And let's look at the third
They only
most
have-
viewed video of
They only have 28 videos and they're already at 4 million subs.
the month from them, about that savior pug.
What the fuck? The pug was holding the baby in his hands. What the fuck? The pug was holding the baby in his paws and walking on its back legs. What the fuck? What up, Electra Glide? Good to see you, fam. It does. I saw one of this girl in front of the mirror and she says a bunch of dumb shit. It's just to make it people mad and comment. It looked real. Yeah, it's getting like insanely convincing. But it's fucking. This video just makes me laugh. I don't know. Maybe that's why people like it. What the fuck? Look at this way it's holding the bottle. What the hell? I so badly wish I could open up these comments. I want to see what people are saying. 5.7 million likes. Like, what the hell? That is wild. This looks like those bootleg movies you'd find in a thrift bin. Right? Airbud saves the baby.
Wow. Now that was an emotional journey. I feel drained.
Wow, that was an emotional journey. God damn it. I love how she just threw the baby out of a burning plane and then the baby just materialized a parachute out of nowhere and then just happened to land near this fucking pug that just happened to be in the water, dude. Where'd the pug come from? I need answers.
My social battery is already running on empty just from that experience alone. Tugging on the heartstrings, box of tissues need to be nearby when taking the plunge into this kind of deep content. Truly, AI has enabled the finest artists on this planet to master their craft. Thank God a visionary like this is able to tell his stories thanks to the power of AI. So obviously, it's horrible. It's got a lot of support though. People love it. They don't care. For some reason, people really enjoy this garbage. It's not like it. Let's take this exact same video as an animation someone poured 6 months of hard work into. It would still be trash. It's not trash just because it's AI. It's garbage entirely, no matter how you spin it and no matter what form it would take. But the fact it's AI makes it worse because they're able to just spit this out in actual minutes. You can't do that in any other medium. You can't. I know the cope a lot of people use is that it's just a tool, but it is not a tool. It does it for you. You can't take any other instrument and just say, do this, and it'll do it for you.
It's a prompt. You literally just type in a phrase or a paragraph, a description of what you want to see, and it'll just make it. Like, that takes no effort. It takes no effort.
You can't take a pencil and tell it to draw a pug saving a baby. It won't. You can't take a guitar and tell it to write the sad song of a pug saving a baby. It won't. It doesn't do it for you, but AI does. So you can have these churned out day after day in a matter of hours. Now, I've said from the very beginning, AI can be used as a tool from like real creative, talented people and artists, but the vast majority of the use cases are going to be like this. Exactly. This is not a talented and creative artist. This is a fucking scammer. This guy is a big-time fraudulent Freddy who's just trying to cheat code his way to infinite money glitch on YouTube through AI content because of the views that they will generate.
Based. That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what that is. Like, verbatim. That is exactly what's going on. How we all doing tonight? We doing good. We just chilling, watching fun shit. Watching some bullshit. Same day, different toilet. How's saying go? Same shit, different day. That one.
Nothing else can do that. So even though they're terrible concepts, horrible videos, the fact that you can make such a huge volume of it will drown out all the videos around it. And if you can get 430 million views for this talentless nothingness, why would you even bother spending time trying to make something good when you can just hop into the AI generation tools, write a few sentences, and then post a video, and maybe you get a few million views? There's just no reason why you would even bother making normal, actual shorts content when you're going to be competing against millions of AI videos that people are more than content to just sit there and watch. Why bother? That, I think, is one of the big drivers for this huge influx of AI videos we're seeing hit shorts. It's a crazy amount.
Not the pug. The pug's gonna save the mermaid now. He's gonna perform CPR, bruh. What's going on, dude? Oh my god. What the f— See, look at this level. Look at that sheen that it kind of has. It's so weird. It's like looking into a dream, dude. I can't explain it further than that. Shit just makes me laugh. What the fuck? This is probably why it gets a lot of views, dude. It's fucking funny as shit. It's so like over the top. I can't. It's so over the top. Like another one of those AI videos that have been popping up in my feed are there are people like that are taking characters from like cartoons and they're like turning them into AI and shit, making them all realistic and stuff. Like the fucking I think I saw Fairly Odd Parents turned into realistic AI. And that shit gets a fuck ton of views, bro. This shit is wild. I gotta go. Wanted to pop on, say love you all. Hugs, hugs. All right. See you later, Electra. I appreciate you popping by. I love how the mermaid's just getting smaller. The mermaid's getting smaller every time you see her. Because she has to keep up with the size of the AI is trying to keep with the size of the fucking pug just to make it make sense. That's funny. No fucking way. No, what the fuck, dude? What? Did he sell the— wait, what? Hold on a second. Pause. What the fuck? Did the pug just sell the mermaid to the circus for grocery money? Is that what just happened, dude? Hold up. No, hold on a second. What is this storyline, bro? The fucking— okay, so the mermaid is swimming. The mermaid the mermaid is swimming in the water, gets shot by pirates, washes ashore, and then the pug nurses it back to health and then sells it to the circus. The pug bandages up the mermaid and puts it in his shopping cart and sells it to the circus for grocery money. God damn it. And they put the music in there to make it seem like it's all fucking— it's all cute and innocent and it's so wholesome. Oh, the pug saved the mermaid with this fucking music in the background. But no, the storyline's actually kind of fucked up, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Even the title down here, lovely mermaid was hunted by human, pug rescued it. Pug rescued it and sold it to the circus, dude. What's going on? What's going on? So the pug returns to the mermaid that he sold to the circus to break him out of the circus, and then they both run. She's running somehow with her fish fin. Wow, no wonder it got so many views. Wow, this is fucking hilarious.
That one had 12 million views and all the comments were talking about how amazing the work was. Well, not all of them, that's exaggerating. I'd say about half of the comments were people really supportive of it, about like how this pug is saving their life. Unironic comments from people thinking that this is great life lessons. Wow,
Oh
the
my God, dude.
selflessness. No one, that's the problem with society today.
I like the AI Bigfoot videos. You should watch them. Dude, I have seen a few of those. It's literally like the Bigfoot vlogs. Yeah, we might take a look at those. I don't know. We'll see. Those are fucking funny. the Bigfoot vlogs. I have seen.
No one goes out of their way to help someone in need. This pug is really making a big
You're still top 3. You got to get to number 1 in the server.
imprint on my life. It's inspiring. In the video itself, it doesn't even tell like a touching story or anything. The pug finds a mermaid washed up on the beach, takes her ass to the circus and sells her to the freak show for a few hundred clams, and then eventually drinks itself into a stupor and feels guilty for the blood money that it's made, so then it goes and rescues her from the life of misery that he sold her to.
Exactly. Exactly, dude. That's what was making me laugh so hard, bro. It wasn't telling a good story. It was fucked up.
And then lets her go back to the ocean. Like, he is the villain in this story, from what I can see in this one. Like, come on. It's so dumb. But it took a matter of minutes for the AI to spit that out, and now that channel gets to rake in a few $1,000s off of the 12 million views that has generated. It's a pretty good deal, and a lot of people are going to start to do that even more. Because there's not a whole lot YouTube can do about it. You take down one Final Galaxy channel, 20 more take its place. It's like the fucking Wumbo Hydra here. In fact, there already are other Final Galaxy channels uploading the same Marvel AI-generated content that had already been taken down. And the same will happen with this pug stuff. All of these channels, even if YouTube does try and stop it, they won't be able to. There's just too many, it's too easy, it's too much volume. So I think it's going to be just a complete infestation. It already kind of is.
Yeah,
and
it's
now
flooding
it's
the
some of the
feed.
most popular content on the platform. Not just the most prevalent, but some of the most popular. You hate to see it, but
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. But the AI that's concerning is the one that tries to give like facts about shit, and then the facts are usually wrong. Or like the AI tries to give, or like, you know, those AI text-to-speech shit where they show just whatever is happening in the background, and then they have some historical facts over text-to-speech and shit. Sometimes they make those, and then they're getting all the facts wrong and shit. Those are the ones that are concerning. Or the news were the ones that try to be news anchors reporting on shit. I don't like those. But yeah, there's definitely an infestation of AI content flooding the platform.
I don't think anyone's all that surprised, unfortunately. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I found it interesting to see the success of it already. I thought it'd still be about another year before the AI content started beating out like the actual human content by this much. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
See ya. That's it. Name dropping bitch lasagna probably activated a sleeper agent somewhere. Stretched Reds, Charlie goes hard, bro. Dead internet theory coming through, but I'm calling that shit. I have said that in so many fucking videos. And I refuse to believe most of these views aren't bots. They're probably using AI. They're using AI to either promote the video or to fake the views. To fake the view count. And they're doing it somehow. Not necessarily buying views, but using the same type of AI to create the same type of, you know, simulated viewership. So it looks like it's all coming from the same spot. So then it looks like they have a dedicated audience. So then YouTube pushes it more. But that's probably what's happening. Watching those AI videos kills a small part of my soul. It's very fucking weird. I don't know. It's weird. The AI content is weird. We are so cooked, chat. We are so cooked. Stick a fork in us, we're done. We are a well done slab of frickin' filet mignon, chat. We are so cooked. I'm not excited about sewing in all the ends. Of your dragon? You gotta show us the dragon. Virtually generated audience. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they can use AI to create the content, I'm sure they can use AI to, you know, simulate an audience. And then that pushes it to a real audience that will generate the revenue. In a way, it is kind of like an infinite money glitch. It's just like a loophole that people are just kind of exploiting. And it's kind of annoying. They need to knock it off. They need to quit it. Rev says des. Rev says desi. Twitter freak plans to attack. What's going on with the VTubers? Twitter freak plans to attack fellow convention goers wearing problematic t-shirt about VTubers. All right.
So guys, Rev here.
Hi, Rev.
So today we're going to be talking about the drama involving this year's Off-Kai Expo, which is a very popular VTuber-related expo.
There's VTuber convention. Of course there are. VTuber conventions, bro. Of course there are. Why wouldn't there be? VTubers are going nuts. Yeah. I'm not even real. This is AI. Somebody AI'd the wife. Oh no.
Now this year, a lot of the drama focuses on two things. One convention goer who is threatening to assault people for wearing a certain shirt to
That's weird. Why? That's weird.
the event, and also some security concerns after there's a new identification requirement to visit various booths and meet and greets for VTubers at the convention. Now, we have a pretty funny history. There's some personal and other history we've covered on this channel that I'm going to go through real quick before we look at the most recent stuff. So back in 2024, the VTuber Kirsha was actually blacklisted from her Off-Kai Expo panel. That was a whole set of drama where basically she was told, based on concerns of some of the volunteers, that she could no longer have a panel that she was given, and she was still free to come to the event. And
why? Because of her politics? Is that why? She fucking... It's probably because of her politics.
of course, give them money for a ticket and stuff like that. But when pressed on what actually happened, turned out it was the usual cancel culture stuff.
Of course.
Where the Off-Kai Expo director said that there was a series of tweets where she made comments about pronoun discourse, DEI initiatives, and LGBT plus acronyms. And when pressed, yeah, it turned out that it was some of the staff at Offkai, the volunteers, who were upset at Kirsha. They didn't like her. They found her problematic, and they were successful in getting her blacklisted from her panel. Does this sound familiar? Well, yeah, of course. We talked about this a couple weeks ago when she was targeted for life ruination by a bunch of people at Vice and some
Life
Twitter freaks
ruination.
who wanted her sponsors pulled and stuff like that. Time is truly a circle. Now, seeing this back in 2024, me and my wife were actually supposed to be sponsored guests as well. We saw this, we didn't like it, so in solidarity with her, we decided to give up our spots. And there was a funny ending to this where some of Kirsha's community, a couple Giga Chads, decided to help out and host a
Blacklisted VTuber. Rev's right there. Is Rev also blacklisted from these conventions? If that's the case, they probably blacklisted me too, bro. They don't even know who I am. I'm already on the list.
a sort of guerrilla-styled meet and greet where they literally put a tripod on top of trash cans in the back alley of the convention, and we did a meet and greet, all three of us, and dozens of people showed up, and it was super fun. And then they did a real big dick move where they took the tripod and walked it through the entire convention that we were technically blacklisted from. Very funny stuff, a funny end to that whole thing. So let's now fast forward to this year's Offkai Expo. This is the first set of controversy, involves a new requirements for the attendees who are trying to visit a VTuber meet and greet. So for this Offkai Generation 4, we're requiring a verification check of a government-issued ID during queue. So if you want to do a meet and greet with your Oshi, aka your favorite VTuber, you got to show them your government-issued ID. Now, there's a lot of reaction to this. Some people think it's a nothing burger. Some people think it is a giant threat to people's security and personal information. Now, truth be told, from my perspective, I think the answer here lies somewhere in between. Okay, you can feel free to disagree with me. I'm not the arbiter of truth here, but I think there's some things to consider here when you're looking at this situation. Number one...
Wait, what? Dude, a friend of mine had something similar happen. Camelot 331 was invited to a con, and then they uninvited him because he was too controversial. And they had many complaints. Oh. Yeah. That's typical. Yeah, that shit kind of ruins meet and greets and stuff. I know there are some VTubers that want to meet their fans and shit. I don't know. That's fucked up. Like, I don't know how do people need to stop catering to these mobs. Just invite whoever. Yeah, they could be doxxed if they have to show ID. Oh yeah, it spent money to make his merch. And was ready to haul his car there. But now he's just out of money because they, like, brother, yeah, that's fucked up, dude. What the hell? So he spent all that money on the merch, and then they just uninvited him, and now he just has it. That's fucked up.
I can't ignore the irony of this VTuber meet and greet requiring more identification than the same state it's hosted in, California, requires to vote in the presidential election.
I can't escape politics, bro. Can't escape it. But 100%, dude. Fucking this convention has more security than the voter booth, bro.
That is crazy to think about. But there's other obvious concerns here. Rosie Bell would raise it, basically saying this post was made 10 days before the convention, and basically it would have been a better idea to give people a stronger and more forward heads up on this requirement, because maybe for some people, if they knew about this, maybe they wouldn't buy a ticket, especially if they're traveling across the United States or across the world. Maybe this would have been something they didn't want to agree to. They didn't think this was a part of the requirements. And now, of course, it comes 10 days before the convention, and it's kind of like you're stuck at this point. It's going to be really hard to cancel any sort of plans if this sort of thing is a concern to you. And also you can see the other reactions, some of the top liked responses saying, what sane person is giving some random con staff their legal name, etc., to meet an anime woman? Here's my question. Why would I give you my ID that God knows what your staff or volunteers are going to do with it, especially when the meet and greet really just amounts to interacting with a VTuber via video chat through some platform like Discord.
That's a solid point. But yeah, that's a good point. The meet and greet, I didn't even know how they do those because I never cared enough to find out. But like, yeah, how are you gonna do a meet and greet with a VTuber, bro? It would be through a screen, wouldn't it? It'd be the same as if they put me in the fucking press room. Like in that fucking media chair, dude. They'd have to roll in the fucking TV. Have to roll in a TV on some wheels like back in the day when your teacher's hungover and didn't feel like teaching. So she rolled in a TV and played The Land Before Time. They'd have to do that in the newsroom to roll out a VTuber. So yeah, a meet and greet would be kind of the same thing. You would be talking to a VTuber on a screen, so why would you need the ID? Isn't the whole purpose of being a VTuber anonymity for most people? So yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. It's a weird policy to have.
On for weirdo on internet's want weirdo on internet to show real name. What could go wrong?
Right.
All of these share kind of the same concern about giving over your ID to random people at a convention that is a very clear history of some of its staff, its volunteers, abusing their position to take out their personal bias against some VTubers, or, in other cases, go even further. So we saw examples of Kirsha as well as Pippa back in 2023, where people were trying to mess with their panels because they didn't like them personally. And there were staff there that were trying to make things happen based on their personal bias on these VTubers instead of just ignoring it or working on other panels. But also there was other serious situations back in 2023 where this VTuber reported that one of the people at Offkai, one of the staff, bragged about getting a job there just so they could go around and try to reveal the identities of various people attending the convention. I mean, this is...
Dude, that's fucking weird, bro. That's fucked up. Why would you do that? Like, that people are fucking menace, dude. Why would you do that?
Obviously, very invasive and weird, especially in the VTubing scene where privacy is a very big deal. And yeah, that happened. So people have genuine concerns about what the staff is going to do with their information. Now, Pippa herself would have a response where she says, I'm going to get stuff for this, but I think this is to cut.
I like Pippa. She's the only one of these people that I've fucking heard of.
Cut down on scalpers, reselling meet and greet tickets, plus stalkers/weirdos. Yes, the VTuber is on a screen, but stalkers show up, feel emboldened by making the VTuber uncomfortable, their behavior escalates. And the thing is, I agree with everything she's saying. I think these are all valid concerns. And also I want to make it clear too, to pick up your tickets at Offkai or really any convention, you typically have to give over your ID to begin with. And a lot of conventions, they check your ID at the entrance of the convention, not at individual booths or anything like that, but at the entrance itself, the general admission. Or they make you show your ID for 18 plus events for some obvious reasons. Now, this year, the concern about scalpers, very real. I mean, that pretty much happens with any major event these days. Someone's going to buy a bunch of tickets to resell them for a profit.
I only watch 3 VTubers, Rev, Nux, and Neph. I like a couple of them. I like the older ones that use their real voice. Like, there are a surprising amount of VTubers that are in like their 30s or in their late 30s. There's one VTuber named Cleo who's like 37, and she talks about like history. She's like a history professor, so she does like history live streams where she talks about different battles and stuff and like the history of stuff. Like, I'll watch that shit. She's like monotone, not very wild or shit. VTubing is like a genre at this point. It's not really like a niche. It's like a genre. And like there's like there's like a VTuber for every little niche. It is wild. It's wild. But yeah, I like some of them. I like the older ones that use their actual voice and actually have something of substance. I don't like these other ones that are just fucking chaotic and scream or pretend to be a little girl or some shit. Those ones creep me out. And a lot of those ones are annoying. But yeah. I also watched a lot of the male ones. I like male VTubers also. I wish there were more ones that look normal. Like, there's fucking vampire dudes and fucking orcs. We need some normal people.
And also, there's always going to be stalkers and weirdos. And yeah,
Oh yeah, and Hero is a VTuber now. He should probably invest in a better model though. Or he needs to position it better. I don't know. He's learning the ropes. He'll figure it out.
As she points out, just because someone's on a screen as a VTuber, it doesn't make it any less ridiculous to deal with. You shouldn't have to deal with weirdos and stalkers. I just kind of disagree with how this should be implemented. I don't think having this extra level of checking at the individual booth is the best route. I think the other routes I said about general admission and picking up your tickets is a good.
All right, Wrangler. Have a good night, bruh. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Way to weed out some of the stalkers who might be known in the community and stuff like that. And
oh yeah, Alien Bros also started VTubing. He's Deathwar now. So, he's not in the chat for some reason. I wonder if he even got a notification. But yeah, he's Deathwar now, and he does commentary videos. He's also got his wife into VTubing. He told me that on Instagram. He got his wife into VTubing. She also has a model. So I don't know what content she's gonna be making, but yeah, they are now VTubers, which is cool. We need more people.
And scalpers are just gonna be a risk, but with this particular solution that Offkai has about adding this government ID check at the actual meet and greet spot, it creates a new problem that puts fans in a weird spot. And what happens is this gives someone who might be a bad actor at Offkai as a volunteer the ability to, if they get lucky enough to work on a panel of someone they don't like, a VTuber they don't like, now they have a chance to get the government names and addresses of people who are attending and supporting that VTuber's meet and greet.
Yeah, that's dangerous as fuck. I don't like that. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous as fuck.
And if you think that sounds far-fetched, I am telling you it is not. We've seen the behavior of some of the volunteers in the past, but generally speaking, in the VTubing scene, there's a lot of wackadoos and people who will go to insane lengths to try to get the information of people, including fans. So now it just becomes a balancing act, kind of like cost risk analysis, like what's more important, scalpers getting a little bit of a leg up, or fans potentially feeling uncomfortable or having their information shared with Offkai staff who's been proven to be unreliable and biased in the past. The answer isn't clear. I mean, you can feel free to disagree or feel one way or the other. That's totally fine, but that's kind of the situation and why people are so polarized about this, and also some people are so freaked out about this, because I think it creates a new set of concerns with this specific measure that they're putting in. But also, there's some other things going on with this convention, including people who are wearing this shirt.
That shirt is fucking hilarious. I got deported at my Oshi's meet and greet. Is that the VTuber? Is that, I guess Oshi means idol or something? Isn't Oshi is like the VTuber? But it's fucking funny. I got deported at my Oshi's meet and greet.
Apparently now a lot of people are going to be wearing this shirt to the convention saying, I got deported at my Oshi's meet and greet. This is a reference to what's going on right now in California and in many other places in the United States.
Oh yeah, I forgot about California. Oh, I am so tickled by that. That is so fucking funny. That is hilarious.
It's where there's ICE raids going on. People are getting deported who are illegals, and many people are protesting that. And this is obviously looking at the current culture, saying that, and making a very obvious joke.
To wear this, dude, okay. To wear this at a VTubers convention, that takes some balls, dude. Because from my understanding, a majority of VTubers are liberals. So to wear this at a VTuber convention, that takes some balls, bro. Ah, speak of the devil. Look, there he is. Alien Bros. Good to see you, fam. We literally just talked about you. We literally just shared your link.
about the meet and greets where you have to show your identification. Like, this is making fun of a situation where someone shows their identification or lack thereof, and then they get deported. This is an obvious joke. This isn't going to happen at Anime or Off-Kai Expo. It's not going to happen. Okay? Clear joke. But to others, it's not a joke. Where people like this said, can this be permission tickets to punch people?
No. You don't get to assault motherfuckers just because they're wearing a shirt you don't like. What the fuck?
They're saying, can this be a reason for me to assault people at a convention because they wear a shirt I don't like? Now, just like every other unhinged person who lets the world know about their violent intentions over things like words, they try to play it off as a joke.
That'd be like, hey, can I punch this guy for wearing Abercrombie and Fitch? This guy's shirt is yellow, and I don't like the color yellow. Can I punch him in the face? Does that give me permission? I think that gives me valid permission. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I don't like yellow.
But they say, apparently my tweet does not constitute as an edgy joke, but the edgelords, I should have put a slur in it or something.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You knew exactly what you were doing. If you put a slur in it, it would have been funny. But yeah, you knew exactly what you were doing.
You'd see like they're like panicking. They're typing and sending out tweets every 5 minutes for the entire like 24 hours this has taken place. So their spelling is all over the place. But anyways, they're trying to say this is a joke.
He spelled edgelords. He spelled edgelords. He spelled it like bored. Dude was fucking panic tweeting.
Oh, it's an edgy joke. Well, no. First of all, compare what we're talking about here. A joke written on a shirt in words versus saying, I want to punch people at a convention because of that shirt. And of course, with people like this, they make it known what their real intentions are. I do believe they at least wish they could do something like this at the convention that they're attending, by the way. This is someone who's attending the convention, and same with the person wearing the shirt. And you can see right here, they say, I already set a time and place. So they're trying to say it's a joke.
Dude, you're so easily baited, bruh. This guy just got you. This guy just got you with the okie doke. And now you're gonna fucking commit a crime because you were baited by some dude on the internet. Yep, you were caught. You were caught with the okie doke. You fell for it, buddy. Now you're gonna catch a charge.
But they're also setting up a time and place to make something happen. Where clearly there's going to be a fight, or they're going to try to punch someone, or something like that. And then they say this. When asked if they've ever thrown a punch in anger in their life, they say, I have a few times. So this is a person.
Oh no. Oh, we got a badass over here. Oh, be careful, you guys. He's going to go Super Saiyan at this convention. Oh, you don't want to see him when he's angry. He's been holding back his anger. Oh, he's going to transform into the Hulk. The Red Hulk. Because he's got the hair. He's going to transform into the Hulk, and he's going to smash this convention. He's going to Hulk smash all over the place. You don't want none of that. You don't want none of that shit. Over a shirt, so you better not fucking... You better turn that shirt inside out if you don't want to get smashed. This guy's going to... This guy's gonna smash you, bro.
Person who has struck other people in anger before. And then, when asked, why are you freaks always...
Oh, who's Rev talking about? He's talking about this VTuber convention. Apparently people are wearing a particular shirt to the convention that a lot of people don't like. And they're gonna commit a crime over it. They're gonna punch people in the face for wearing a shirt that says, I got deported by my Oshi at a meet and greet.
Violent, they say, we should be more violent.
Okay?
Okay?
Oh no, I got clipped.
Then someone says, no, a shirt is never justification to punch anyone. Get over your feelings and act like an adult. Where they say, I will act like a punk in defiance of saying you should never punch
Oh no, oh no. Give this guy a guitar.
someone over a shirt. Okay? And on top of that, when someone tagged Off-Kai Expo, they say, it won't happen inside, don't worry.
Oh shit, I forgot about the XP chat things. Envy Chaw's got 225 experience points, bruh. We got leaderboards in the chat now, bruh. We got leaderboards in the chat. You can type, you get experience for the longer you chat. The more times you engage in the chat, you get experience points, and then you can climb the leaderboards. YouTube is trying to compete with Twitch since they're circling the drain and shit. I'm for it. I like the leaderboards. We got competitive chat.
As if that makes really any
We got chat ranked mode.
difference. Okay, oh, so you're gonna punch someone outside of a convention. Oh, great, that sounds so much better. On top of that, if you're off Kai Expo, why do you want someone like this at your convention who is threatening to punch people, whether it's inside the convention or outside the convention, and the targets of which are paying customers? Why would you want this person doing this?
I'm gonna laugh really hard when this guy tries to pick a fight with somebody and he gets his shit knocked. Watch, he's gonna pick a fight with some dude, he's gonna get his ass kicked. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
It's unhinged. This person has absolutely no self-control, clearly, and they are not joking when they're saying these sorts of intentions. And it gets even worse because they responded to the backlash they're getting for this, saying, starting off my vacation, pissing right-wingers off and hitting a bench PR, a personal record, I'm feeling good. I loathe the existence of anyone who is getting joy out of their vacation starting with endless arguments on Twitter over absolute nonsense. This sounds like a miserable existence and a miserable vacation. And you can see they're trying to loop in hitting a new bench PR at the gym with their sort of bravado and that they're winning and that they're some tough person. And that just doesn't really work when they take a picture of themselves, flipping everyone off, saying, chat, hype me up. I almost hit 135 on bench. Number one, let me make it abundantly clear. If you bench 135, great. You bench 50 pounds, good for you. I'm glad you're going to the gym and doing something that's good for you. But when you're using your bench weights as a sort of sign of how tough and intimidating you are, you're now opening yourself up to criticism. And this is not even, it's that their bench is 135. They're almost there. And to give you guys an idea, that's 2 45-pound plates on a standard bar. That is not some gigantic, intimidating flex. And a lot of people are clowning on this, and I understand why. Like, because they're using it as some sort of intimidation factor for people they might go up and punch at a convention. It's absolutely insane. And then they make this comment to someone else where they say, your Oshis, which means your favorite VTubers.
Ah, there you go. We got an explanation. So it does mean that. It means your favorite VTubers. So what was that? I missed it. He said something about they're showing pictures of their what is that? What, their gym equipment? Showing pictures of their gym equipment to be like, hey, yeah, I work out, buddy. You don't want none of this smoke. I bring 2 tickets to the gun show, boy. I might not have tickets to this anime convention, but I have tickets to the gun show. Boom. These people are so retarded.
Would they be cool with someone committing crimes against people just for shirts? And they say, and this is someone who, by the way, dedicates all their time to worshiping their favorite VTubers, but they say, I don't let my Oshi dictate what I do. That's weird as F. And then you find tweets like this where they admit publicly that they've talked to their therapist about all of the drama involving their favorite VTubers. Now, again, if this is something you're doing with your time and money, I don't care. But when you're calling other people weird for thinking about what your favorite VTuber would think about someone punching people over a shirt, you better not be the person who publicly admits they're in therapy over stuff that's happening to their favorite VTubers.
What? What? Hold on a minute. Did I just talk to me therapist about how sad I've been about all the drama that happened at the end of last year What? Pamu graduates. I don't know who these people are. Somebody graduated. Somebody had a last concert announcement, and somebody's graduating again. So they're leaving their VTuber company. So yeah, they literally talked to their therapist about VTubers leaving their company. And this is the guy that's gonna punch somebody? What? This guy's gonna get fucked up, dude. This guy's gonna get beat to a fucking pulp.
The lack of self-awareness is crazy. It's absolutely insane. But going further, every time it just adds up. They say that in America, most white people are irresponsible and selfish and very I-oriented, unlike other cultures where it's an us. They don't care about the earth or other inhabitants. And looking further into that subject, I just want to say to my white or cis men followers, y'all are some of the good ones. This person is saying, if you follow me and you're white or cis or a man, you're
one of the good white cis men. If you follow this person, like what the fuck, dude? This is the guy that's gonna start a fucking fight. This is the guy that's like, oh, I hold in my anger. You don't want me to go Kaioken on you. I'll wait till I see you wearing that deported shirt. Oh, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Oh, legger.
valid. You're valid now because you follow me on Twitter. Replace whites with any other race and see how that goes for you, okay? People would not be very happy.
I just want to say to all my Vietnamese followers, you're one of the good ones. To all the women that follow me, you're one of the good ones. Yeah, it sounds fucked up. You put anybody else in there.
But the subject of this whole thing, the person who posted the t-shirt that they're wearing off guy, said, "Do it, coward," with a lot of support, over 4,000 likes. Now, the person saying they want to punch people or ask for permission to punch people, they're using this as an own. They're like, see, this person wants to engage in this. They want to go back and forth and fight and all these things. I don't think that's the case. I think this person's just not afraid of you because you're...
Yeah, because you're a pussy, dude. One visit to your page, apparently, and we can see how bitch shit you are, bruh. So yeah, do it, coward. All you're gonna do is walk up and scream like a Karen because you're too afraid to hit a motherfucker. You'll get your ass dropped, bruh. And then you'll get arrested for starting the fight. Holy virtue signaling, Batman. Bro, my therapist hears about real shit. Why waste money talking about YouTube? Exactly, bruh. Can you imagine going to your fucking therapist that you pay fucking, what, 120 bucks an hour for? $100, $200 an hour for, and you're talking about fucking VTubers? Boo-hoo, my favorite VTuber graduated. What am I gonna do? Like, what the fuck? If I was your therapist, I'd be like, are you fucking shitting me, bro? This is, oh, whatever, man. You're paying me for this. Yeah, talk to me about your VTuber. You talk how your favorite VTuber is fucking graduating. Which, by the way, means that she just doesn't have a job anymore. I love how they make it sound like she's fucking completing a course or some shit. All that means is that she's getting fired or she quit. or her contract is up. That's all that means. They use terms like graduating to appeal to the fucking masses or some shit. I don't know, it's fucking weird. A lot of these VTuber companies are weird.
You're unhinged, but not in an intimidating way, just in like a kind of like, I don't know if this person can like function properly sort of way, given how unhinged they are, right? They're just saying if you want to do it and possibly get arrested or lose a fight, go ahead. But they're not intimidated by you. They're just mocking your desire to assault people over a t-shirt. I think that should be very obvious here, but that's the drama involving Off-Kai. We'll see what happens with that person, that whole situation, and also with the ID, if that actually deters anyone. But that's what I wanted to talk about today. So as always, Feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed.
I enjoyed the content. Thank you for the laugh, Rev. I appreciate it. That was a good video. Better not wear a I got deported by my Oshi at VTuber Con t-shirt, or else you'll get attacked by some scrawny noodle-armed vegan who talks to his therapists about VTubers. And you don't want that. Oh no. That shit is fucking wild to me, bro. Shit is fucking wild. What else looks good? We watched the MatPat one. We watched the first two. And we watched the Rev. Not the vegans. Yes, the vegans. These noodle-armed motherfuckers. Mukbang influencer facing 7 years in Kuwait. What's going on here? Talk to me, Atozi. Dude, some Popeyes would fucking slap right now, bro. Some Popeyes chicken sounds so good, dude. You're a first-time vegan, and it's nice to meet you. I can't imagine having to live the vegan lifestyle, dude. I like meat too much. I like my chicken, and I like my beef stew. I like my filet mignons and my steaks, bro. My ribeyes. I like my hamburgers. You can't take that from me, dude. I like my milk and my cheese and my chocolate drinks. You can't do this shit to me. Nobody forcing the vegan lifestyles on me and all that shit. She a biggin. Actually, the more I think on it, a deprived person being angry is more dangerous, especially if they're desperate. So yeah, could be. Fucking, they probably got some anger issues. Oh, sorry.
This YouTuber and self-proclaimed beauty influencer is currently on the run from the Kuwaiti Attorney General for fraud and could be facing up to 7 years in prison over in Kuwait. Her name is Chantel Serold, better known as Foodie Beauty, and to put it lightly, she runs quite the questionable channel.
Is she another Hijab of the Hut? Oh shit, we got another Hijab of the Hut.
In a fascinating part of the internet.
Now, under the desk is really horrible. It's so bad. Don't look at my ugly feet. Look at. Hey guys, hey guys, hey.
Wait, this is Amberlyn Reed? Oh no, okay, it's not. Okay. I was about to be like, what?
How are you? How are you?
You look like a witch.
Yeah, I mean, it's giving Nick Hokkaido Avocado, but without the acting. But I had to dig through Reddit forums, conspiracy threads, and overall just the armpits of the internet to find and put together this story. And it's quite the trip, to put it lightly. Let's start with the breaking news, though. So Chantel, she's allegedly hiding from authorities in Kuwait. And this is after being accused of charity fraud. She recently launched something called Save the Cats. You know, sounds a little bit close to Save the Kids. History doesn't repeat, but it sure does rhyme. Because this apparently was a supposed animal rescue effort that, according to Kuwaiti officials, was a front to get donations under false pretenses.
So this whole situation started when Foodie took a cat off of the street.
That wig is trash. It looked like trash, dude. It didn't even fit. It was too big. It looked weird. I've been waiting on fast food for 3 days, and I finally got some. My damn cheeseburger's the size of a quarter. I'm not happy. That's weird. That shouldn't be that shit. That's some bullshit. Shit wouldn't feed us fucking squirrel, dude.
and started asking for donations from her audience to essentially fund the life of this cat. This, according to Kuwaiti officials, could be a way to obtain donations under false pretenses.
If we take her, will you guys help us? Like, for real? Start a GoFundMe? No, we could just do my PayPal if you guys want to send money to the... She's panting. Okay, let's bring her home. I know what, I'm going to put my PayPal after so we can directly get the money so that we can buy stuff for her. Oh, anyway, if you guys want to help out, because the vet's going to be a bit costly. It's just an unexpected expense. I know, we're going to do our best.
Okay, so she broke the law by doing that? That's what she did? Does that break the law in Kuwait?
Here is food.
Man, the more I hear about these foreign countries, the more America's starting to look pretty good.
Foodie's brief explanation of this.
So this whole experience has been so confusing and just exhausting with the kitten situation.
What in the Frogan is that, right, dude? I was literally like, do we have another Hijab of the Hut? We got another Hulk Frogan?
I am so discouraged from ever sharing anything like this again.
Okay, so on the screenshot here, it says the only way these animals are saved from certain death is through a private network of compassionate individuals who battle the odds to serve or to save as many abandoned pets as they can. They have no government funding, so they either use their own savings or ask other individuals for donations. There are no SPCAs, animal welfare officers, animal rights laws, or anything like that in Kuwait. The compassionate who race around saving animals can only turn to each other for help, or to overseas-based rescue groups such as Kitty Love Kuwait that partner with them as a team to help these animals find safe and loving homes outside of Kuwait.
Now, this is from a charity called Kitty Love Kuwait, who claims to have no association with Foodie, meaning Foodie just took a cat off the street and then vaguely said that she was associated to this organization and started...
Oh, that's what she did. Okay, hold on. So she just took a random cat off the street, said she was tied to this organization, and then used that to fund a GoFundMe or a PayPal. She used that to get people to donate to her. That's fucking wow.
started raising funds because of this. At first, I thought she was actually associated to this organization, which is why I'm sitting here in the airport making an update here to just film the story, because apparently things were worse. She just took a cat off the street and vaguely claimed that she was associated to them to collect money under their name. So to say this is absolute bizarre behavior is an understatement.
Okay, so why is she doing this? Well, apparently she found a stray kitten over there and brought it to a vet, and naturally, that racked up quite the medical bill. So she started, I guess, crowdfunding medical bills for this stray kitten, but then was advised to return the stray kitten to the stray cat mother.
Now, I did not think that there would be a law in place to prevent us from taking the kitten, but we were later advised.
Can you imagine getting 7 years in prison for over a stray cat? Neff, did you hear about the whole crap with Iran firing rockets at Israel? Nux had to abruptly stop stream earlier to call his family and take a dump. It was wild. I did hear about that. I mean, it's impossible to not hear about shit that's going on nowadays, because I fucking open up YouTube and there's a whole shelf dedicated to news channels. That's just tell me what's going on. Literally in their fucking headline, I'm fucking seeing that shit. But that's wild that Nux had to call his family and shit. That's fucking wow. Isn't the U.S. helping? I think I saw something about the U.S. helping Israel. And I think I saw something. I saw a post where somebody had made a post on Twitter where it was like, breaking news: American, Canadian, Israeli VTuber Nuxtaku died in Israel, and then Nux like retweeted it, and he was like, "Jaden Animations and I are very upset." It was like it was fucking funny. But yeah, I saw that on a meme, and then somebody replied. Nux was like, "Yeah, the last time a Jew came back from the dead, it was a whole thing." So that made me laugh. But yeah, I hope his family's okay. Thoughts and prayers to Nuxtaku and all of the Israel people who are under fire there. That's crazy.
And that's all I can say, that it would be in our best interest to return the cat to its mother, so we did that.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out if there's more to the story because something doesn't quite add up, but either way, after doing some more research, Kuwait apparently has a massive stray cat problem.
We're being followed by an army of cats in Kuwait City on the beautiful coast.
So essentially,
she's getting ready for her future as a cat lady.
What Chantel was saying earlier is true, that they don't really have cat shelters in Kuwait, not at least to the same extent of what they have in the US and Canada. But
the cats learned about what you did and now they've mobilized. They want you to take care of all of them.
also, looking at the massive problem over there, there's nothing that she can really do in the grand scheme of things to help the stray cat problem. So, I mean, what she's essentially doing with the funds from her audience is pulling up with a teaspoon with the goal of digging a whole quarry. And I feel like she's actually not being that transparent about that either in her fundraising efforts. Like, I get her intentions might have been good with this, but a lot of people online are saying that she's committing fraud. And that might add up when you look at her past that we'll get into later on this video. But I guess a lot of people online calling you out for doing fraud, that's one thing. But when the Kuwaiti government is calling it fraud, that changes everything. What makes this even more absurd is just a few years ago, she's already drawn attention for reportedly abandoning her cats when she moved to Kuwait. But she also announced that she has a cameo. And through this cameo, we found out something quite fascinating.
Of course.
Get a cameo from me today and don't delay. I can sing happy birthday or tell me what you want. I'm like Burger King. You can have it your way.
Oh, God.
Cameos make great gifts, and you can keep them forever and ever. Bye.
Honestly,
I fucking hate her voice. God damn it. Oh, it's so fake. Oh my God. Yeah, he streams on Kick. Everybody streams on Kick now. Because fuck Twitch. Everybody's going to Kick. Gonna have to start setting that up somehow. Gonna have to start streaming to both. I don't even have a Kick account, which means I need to make a Kick account. I gotta make a Kick account and then I can start. We can start multi streaming on shit. I'm not gonna be like Tectone with a million chats on my screen though. I'm only gonna have YouTube here. So yeah, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Honestly, I forgot that app existed, but this is all relevant because she recently denied doing a cameo because she was laying low and dealing with things, which I guess could be influencer code for the police might be involved. And yes, the Kuwaiti Attorney General, they're now seeking her. So things aren't looking too good for her right now. Here you see the cameo here being denied. Reason for denied. Sorry, but if I record this cameo for you, it would reveal my location, and I'm currently avoiding the authorities. But if you could donate to the charity I created called Save the Cat.
Usernames are getting snatched up fast. Uh-oh. I need to take Nefarious before somebody else does.
It would help me in my public image.
I'll make an account real quick. At least to take the name. I'll make an account to take the name.
And I would be very grateful. Please delete that pic I sent you of me wrestling an inflatable doll in a pool of gravy. Okay. Okay, so quick interjection from the future here. When my editor was looking at that screenshot we looked at earlier, he thinks there's a high probability that it's fake due to a bunch of inconsistencies with the structure of the text. Apparently, things are out of alignment, and he believes there's a lot of bad image manipulation errors. So we'll take the cameo comment with a pinch of salt, as it seems like it's not real, it's just pretty funny. But according to the Instagram account Pause Kuwait, the Attorney General is definitely after her. And obviously, the document is in Arabic, so I used AI to translate it. So according to ChatGPT, the document appears to be a formal complaint or legal notice directed at an official in the Ministry of Social Affairs and Labor in Kuwait. It specifically mentions unauthorized fundraising and names the YouTube channel Foodie Beauty in connection with the matter. Key details mentioned is complaint represented by lawyer Samara Ali Ahmad Al-Saker and defendant or accused Chantel, no nationality specified clearly visible. Complaint focuses on activities related to animal welfare and rescue, specifically referencing the incident dated 2025-5/30. I guess that's how they shuffle their dates over there, but regarding Pause protecting animal welfare, society in Kuwait. It states the accused used social media, specifically the YouTube account named Foodie Beauty, to solicit unauthorized donations, and it alleges that the raised funds may have not been properly accounted for, and the accused is alleged to have misrepresented their actions, causing harm to the complaint and animal welfare organizations. And to make things worse for her, Kuwait apparently imposed a ban on all donations by individuals and entities. So either way, her doing all of this in Kuwait was apparently a terrible idea. Why Kuwait though? That's where things get weirder. Fair warning, everything about this can be described as quite odd. Chantel, she rose to, I guess, minor YouTube fame through mukbangs, eating huge amounts of food on camera, and kind of chaotic.
Eating huge amounts of cameras. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, so I'm trying to sign up for an account. And, yeah, Nefarious is already taken. I wonder if I'm the one that... Did I sign up for Kick? I don't think I did. I don't think I signed up for Kick. Hold on a second. I need to fucking find out. I don't remember signing up for Kick. Watch, that person who took it is probably me. I don't remember ever signing up for Kick. Your wife says if Nefarious is taken, try Dr. Nev. Am I the one that took it? No. Yeah, no, that's not me. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody took Nef. Somebody took Nefarious. How dare they? I'm gonna be Nefarious _ VT for VTuber. There you go. I'm hurrying. They're asking for my birthday. Dr. Nefarious be funny as hell. Yeah, all the usernames are getting snatched up fast. I'm lucky I got Death Ward Alien Bros. Yeah, I don't know how. Who picked Nefarious? There can only be one. I challenge that Nefarious to a duel. This is a problem only a duel will solve. You could have done this after stream. Probably, I probably could have. But, you know, I wanted to hurry up and get the username before it gets taken.
Live streaming. What started as a weight loss vlog became unfiltered rants, public meltdowns, and a dating life broadcasted in real time.
She had had a lot of hookups during this time, the details of which she has frequently shared in her mukbang videos. Out of these, the most infamous story is the one in which she picked up a fingerless man from a bar. She also once flashed a guy who was much, much older than her for only a Klondike bar.
What the fuck? Anyways, there's my kick. There's my profile. I literally just made it. I'm Nefarious VT. But what the fuck did I just hear? She fucking flashed a dude for a Klondike bar? Really trying to live up to the commercials there, bro. What the fuck? What would you do for a Klondike bar? Apparently flash strangers on a stream.
Once you start digging into her channel and watching all of her mukbang videos, you'll witness her talking about more similarly absurd experiences she had had. Chantal.
Oh, well, I told you to trademark your name. I'm going to. It costs money, though. I need to fucking get the money to do that. But, yeah, I'm going to trademark my name, and then everybody's going to have to change theirs as soon as I get the rights to it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure all that out. I will cease my procrastination post-haste.
Chantal just randomly found herself turned on by God knows what while she was out in public. So she decided to pick up a homeless guy from the streets and proceeded to have with him in a public area by...
Wow. Wow, I'm sorry, this bitch is a demon. Like, what the fuck? Wow, this is absolutely fucking fatherless behavior. Where is your daddy? Why the fuck are you out on the streets banging homeless men in public? Like, what the hell?
LA.
We did it on the rock near the harbor. Like not the harbor, but you know, it was like a boat dock thing.
Right. You see, this is why I described her earlier as a questionable channel and a fascinating part of the internet, because, putting it lightly, her decision making is quite questionable. I feel like a lot of Nikocado viewers ended up here for some reason. That reason is honestly kind of obvious, though. I mean, it seems like that type of audience, they love people eating absurd amounts of food and doing extremely questionable things. If you want to hear someone talk about being addicted to men while eating a dumpster truck amount of food, this is the channel for you, or was the channel for you, because now she's in hiding. So who knows when you'll get this content back? Now, about that move to Kuwait.
Oh no, what will we ever do without her content? I like Nuxalania, check out Kick. Yeah, and now apparently Asmongold's on Kick. You know, Tectone's on Kick. Nux is on Kick. May as well freaking start streaming on Kick. Start going to Kick and shit. Kick is about to be the new Twitch. If it's not already. It's about to overtake Twitch. And their 95-5 split is just kind of too appealing to pass up there. Girl needs massive therapy, yeah. Emphasis on the massive.
2 years ago.
Because she's a fat bitch.
Chantal, she vanished from Canada and resurfaced in Kuwait, saying that she married a man named Salah.
Chantal is announcing that she will now try to be more reserved and dress more conservatively since she's seeing a Muslim man now. She basically shook the entire YouTube.
He does not look happy to be with her. What the fuck? Twitch is a dumb name for a streaming platform. Yeah. I agree.
When she posted a video titled, "My First Hijab." She started the video by saying salam to the viewers, and then she went on about how she's now a more humble person.
Talk about a fucking 180. But Reddit sleuths,
Wow.
they suspect this wasn't just for love. It may have actually been an escape plan. She had mounting debt, angry ex-fans, and a long history of just insane behavior online. So she did what a lot of YouTubers and live streamers do when their back is against the wall. They move out of the country and just completely rebrand. Kuwait, where I guess she rebranded as a modest wife and a hijab, offered a clean slate, or so she thought. Then came the Save the Cats campaign. Here she started posting about rescuing strays, sharing donation links, and positioning herself as a feline Mother Teresa. But when authorities began looking into the money and where it was actually going, she went silent. And by silent, I mean she started making these weird videos where if you don't donate to Save the Cats, they will all die. The woman's
She's taking that fucking money. She's pocketing the fuck out of that money. This scam was probably her husband's idea. Wouldn't be surprised. But she's 100% scamming people.
Internet history is quite the dumpster fire. It would take me ages to go through all of it. It would kind of be like trying to explain Trisha Paytas's internet history in a short video, except Trisha Paytas is overall liked now on the internet, while Foodie Beauty, she seems to be pretty much disliked across the board. This is not a normal YouTuber, clearly. This is a woman who did what most would never even think of doing, then documented it all for the world to hear about her and see, unfortunately. And doing the research on this video, for me at least, was kind of like being spoon-fed information I didn't even want to hear. And let's not forget her pets, because we mentioned she had pets in Canada before. Apparently, Chantal, she left behind 2 cats, one of which was named BBJ, and BBJ was apparently in extremely poor health. People online begged her to rehome them responsibly.
What the fuck kind of a name is BBJ for a cat?
But she didn't. Instead, another creator by the name of French Fried Girl, yep, that's her name, she adopted the cat BBJ, exposed her neglect, and revealed that the cat's claws were growing into the paws. Chantal responded by threatening to sue.
But is it like the Wild West over there? Are people just saying whatever the fuck they want? Like, is it because it's still a new platform and shit? Like, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about people just saying whatever the fuck they want in chat and shit. Or saying some stuff. Because I know, I'm not gonna put multiple chat, but I don't know if I start multi-streaming if all the Kick people are gonna pop up in this chat here. Nux literally has one mod. You can make mods as you go. Yeah, that's what I was That's what I was thinking about doing. Because I don't know where else I'm gonna get them. Start putting out ads for Kick mods. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to make them as I go. Basically, Kick censors the word Hitler. Oh, okay. So it can't be too bad. Kick probably has their own moderation. I don't know. We'll see. I'll start multi-stream maybe next week. We'll start multi-streaming, and I have to look into that more. I already pay for the gold membership on the Streamlabs thing, but I know if people hop in the Kick chat, it's gonna pop up here.
To her, you really cannot even make this up. And again, I also, unfortunately, we're just scratching the surface here. I feel like I keep getting whiplash from this story because it's going all over the place. And now the Kuwaiti authorities are investigating her fraud. The Save the Cats campaign made up being the thing that finally ends her online reign.
That's fucking funny.
This was all captured on live stream, and she was asking people on there for donations to take the cat to the vet. Well, according to an organization named Paul's Kuwait, this is absolutely illegal, and she swiped the cat from its nursing mother. They revealed in an official statement that they were filing complaints about her with the government. They said they are also collecting evidence against her husband Salah, where it turns out that he was collecting money in the name of animals as well, and they said once they collect all the evidence, they'll be reporting it to the authorities.
So in short, it now maybe seems like she stole a kitten off the street to e-bag money for? And this might not just have some small consequences. Fraud involving donation misappropriation in Kuwait, it can result up to 3 to 7 years in prison. And if
Damn. 3 to 7 years for picking up a cat and using it to farm views. Is there a law like that in America? I don't think so. It's probably frowned upon, but I don't think there's a law against it. Yeah. She fucked up big time, bro. That's good though, so you can keep up with everyone in all chats. Yeah, I like that. I like that I can keep everybody right here. Keep it all moving. But yeah, we'll see. We'll test it out next weekend and we'll see how it looks. We'll see how it goes.
if it's proven that she organized...
I don't expect a lot of people from Kick to come flooding in like immediately. So I'm sure it's going to take a little bit before I start gathering an audience over there.
This with intent to take advantage of the public trust, that can extend to over 10 years or more. Then there's also fines that go with violating charity law, especially if the charity wasn't registered or approved by the Ministry of Social Affairs, which, I mean, looking at her character and how she's acted, I doubt that was the case. She also can have these funds seized, and of course she can also be deported. In fact, Kuwait has an automatic deportation rule for non-citizens who break the law. At the very least, maybe this will keep her off the internet for good.
Imagine being a fat white American who wears a hijab in an Islamic prison. Are there male and female prisons in Islamic countries? I would imagine so, right? And I know them bitches in there ain't gonna be friendly. They're gonna fucking see that bitch and be like, girl, we know you ain't fast. Then start beating her up.
But honestly, I doubt it. I feel like with a lot of people we cover, when you think they're going to leave the internet forever, they end up just respawning 2 weeks later. It was only a few years ago where her account was apparently banned because she was trying to promote her OF, but then she was able to get it back somehow, and then 5 months ago in December, she posted that she was taking a break from YouTube.
I just wanted to come on here and
That's honestly a visual I never thought I'd think about. Right, dude? Imagine this in Islamic prison. You might be surprised, Kick has raids. Ooh. I've been raided once on YouTube. My first raid was pretty nice. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We didn't expect that on Twitch, but then ChessCon rated us and a few other big streamers, and boom, it's sitting hundreds of peeps in chat. Damn. Kick has the same thing. Nux raids admin gold and other people all the time. Interesting. Kick might be a good place for me to fuel my anime rivalry. I'm gonna raid Nux every fucking day. Every time I fucking end a live stream, I'm gonna send all my viewers over to Nux. Assuming that he's streaming at the same time as me, I don't know. Oh, of course she has an OnlyFans. Gross. Didn't want to think about that. Ew. Did she say she has an OnlyFans? YouTube is behind on the times on their version of it. Yeah, it looked very, very alpha. I would say it looked very like in its early stages. So next week might be chaos, probably. We'll have to see. We'll have to adapt, overcome, learn, adapt, overcome. But yeah, did she say she had an OnlyFans? Is that what this is?
Let you know, come on here and let you know that I have decided to take a break from the YouTube streets. So, from social media. So that means that I will not be posting anywhere.
But then 6 days later, she posted again. So who knows? She might actually be off the YouTuber streets this time. If convicted of charity fraud in Kuwait, though, she could...
Oh, I must have missed it. Oh, Tozy talked about her OF? Oh, okay, well, that's disgusting. that is fucking gross. But there's an audience for it, I guess. I don't know. I guess there's an audience. Only fupas. There's an audience for those type of people, I guess. Yeah, whatever floats your boat. She would never float a boat, but you know, whatever. Do you?
Could be facing fines, prison time, and then deportation. So, yeah. She hasn't posted her exact location. I don't know why she's fleeing from the police and hiding at the same time. I mean, I feel like that would just add to the sentence. But clearly, she has a past of doing questionable decision-making. So, are we really surprised? No, I am not. But it seems like things are really falling apart for her this time, especially with the Kuwaiti Attorney General knocking at the door. This isn't really just internet drama anymore for her. It's now a real-life legal situation with fraud charges, criminal investigations, and possibly prison time. So I guess this is just another episode of Influencer Finds Out Actions Have Consequences, this time abroad. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Thanks, you'll enjoy this.
Yeah, last time it was a dude, this time abroad. Think of those, what the fuck? Sextuple XL. Flabby knockers dragging on the ew. Gross. How about Marky? You want to watch Marky next? She'd sink like the Titanic and implode while simultaneously giving all the fish heart attacks from the intense fat intake. That's a lot of bullshit happening at the same time. All because of her. How dare she? 7 years in the slammer. Get on it. What's going on with Marky? TikToker receives backlash after restaurant video goes viral. What is going on TikTok? Bros and lady bros. Did they ever do the TikTok ban? Is TikTok still going on? Is there a TikTok ban in the US? Is that in effect? I don't know. I was sitting there scrolling Instagram and I came across this picture, this meme, and I clicked on it to see it. But then, oopsie poopsie, it wasn't actually a meme, it was an ad, and it was an ad for TikTok, and it popped up the Google Play Store, and then it wanted me to download TikTok, but then it said, this app isn't available in your country, so I got confused, and I was like, oh shit, did the TikTok ban happen? So now I'm like, is there a TikTok ban in America? I don't know.
Right, so for today's...
I will never download that app. They can fuck off. They're not taking my data, it's mine.
Video, we're going to be talking about a situation where a TikToker has uploaded a video that has received a massively negative reaction. And I mean, come to think of it, that could probably describe like 99% of the topics we talk about on this channel. But either way, let's actually add some context to this. So the main person you'd be aware of is a content creator called Going My Way, or Way Ren. We can see by her bio on Instagram, it's a skincare, beauty, lifestyle content creator.
No? That never happened? Oh, okay. Well, that was weird then. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Into clean skin and subtle makeup, Chinese woman living in LA, dog mum of Bo the Multi-Poo. Now, the reason why I'm showing Way's Instagram instead of her TikTok, which is where the video was posted, and I believe the only place it was posted, I could be wrong on that. But the reason I'm showing her Instagram is because her TikTok account seems to have been removed after this video has been posted. Now, we do have a re-upload. In fact, we have a couple of re-uploads to actually look through in this video. Now, this first one was uploaded by an account called Lali Bellardo, but originally this was on Way's account. So this video starts off with Way's husband talking to her mum in the car, and the husband is apologizing.
Mom, I'm so sorry about that.
Wait, no, hold on. We had text.
And the husband is apologizing.
Mom,
My husband ended the night by apologizing to my mom for taking her to a top-rated steakhouse and making her eat in the car. Yeah, what? That's fucked up.
So sorry about that. So sorry. That was totally my mistake.
Okay. And then Way goes on to explain the context of this clip. So Way starts off by saying that they drove to this restaurant. I believe it was about an hour and a half drive, we later find out, to this restaurant, apparently like the #1 restaurant in America or something like that. But when they arrived at this restaurant, there was no outdoor...
Every restaurant is the #1 restaurant in America, okay? That's how they market everything here. Everything is the #1 rated this in the fucking world. Every single thing. The #1 movie in America. They say it every single time. Everything's the #1 rated everything in America. The #1 movie in America. And it's fucking every movie. You can't all be the #1 movie in America.
And walk-ins for the restaurant were only for 2 people.
Here's what happened. We thought it'd be a cute little family outing, just 3 of us. Plus, of course, picked a restaurant that was literally rated the #1 steakhouse in the US. So we were ready. But plot twist, no outdoor seating, meaning no dog. And another twist, walk-ins only seat 2.
Now, I think for most people, after finding out this information, they...
Why would you bring your dog to a steakhouse? There was no outdoor seating, which means you couldn't bring your dog, and they only had seating for 2. Is that the problem? So they made the mom eat in the car. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. My mom is pulling up a chair. No, they can go fuck off. We will pull 2 tables together. We'll give a damn about your rules. What the fuck?
It would probably go to a different restaurant. I think that's fair to say. And I mean, looking at the comment section of this video, it definitely seems like the vast majority of people believe they would also go to a different restaurant. But in this case, Way goes on to explain that her mum waited in the car with their dog, and Way and her husband went into the restaurant. And as food was brought out, Way would run to the car with food.
So my mom and Bao made the sacrifice. They volunteered to wait in the car so our long drive wouldn't be for nothing. Not exactly the bonding moment we pictured. I end up doing laps, cutting up steak into bite-sized pieces, grabbing food from the restaurant and running it back like their personal server. So in the end, my mom got her steak, Bao got a couple bites too.
What the fuck? They apparently drove a long way to get there. But like, I would not make my mom eat in the car. Like that's just disrespectful. I would be like, no, I don't give a fuck about your rules. We're pulling 2 tables together, and you're gonna allow that to happen. That's what's gonna happen next. I don't give a fuck. My mom is sitting in the restaurant. They shouldn't have brought the dog. I don't know why they brought the dog. They knew they were going to a restaurant. Why'd they bring the dog? Without checking to see if there was outdoor seating beforehand. I don't know why they would do that.
Somehow it turned into this super funny night that we will always remember.
And then we see another clip in the car of this conversation.
Ended up just being a little date night for Wei and I.
Restaurant. This is wrong. Not.
It's not. I should have called them. I should have called.
So that was a video that we uploaded. Now, I think it's fair to say this video received a lot of backlash. No.
I mean, at least he owned up to it. He did say that he should have called. And yeah, he's right. He should have called. But I can also see why it caused backlash, because why the fuck? Why you're making your mom eat in the car? But then again, like, if nobody in the video has a problem with it, I don't see why anybody on the internet should be saying nothing. Like, the mom seemed fine. Hold on, why didn't they look at videos or photos to see what the outdoor was like? Yeah, I don't know. Because the husband's a fucking retard? Like, you're just gonna drive hours away to go to a restaurant that you didn't look up beforehand? Just because it was rated #1 in America or some shit? Like I said before, every restaurant is the #1 restaurant in America. Like, just go to another steakhouse. They're probably all the same. You probably can't even tell a difference.
Now, obviously, we don't have the comments on the original video. We can see the comments on this re-upload, though. And there's comments like this one that say, she hates her mother, and they can't go to another restaurant. Not even her own meal of choice, just cut pieces off her own. All her word choices pissed me off. They made the sacrifice. She had to run back and forth like their personal server, and she couldn't order her...
Okay, yeah. Okay, now that you yeah, the word choices was a little weird. Like their personal server, yeah. And yeah, was that the only restaurant in the fucking area? Probably not, right? They could have totally probably went to another steakhouse. But they had to have the #1 steakhouse in America. Which probably isn't even that good. What is it? Like, oh, they use extra garlic butter? Is that why it's #1? Oh, they season their steaks just right. Go eat hibachi at Osaka. I guarantee you their fucking steaks are way better. And you get a show. Go eat a hibachi restaurant. Now that's some good eating. And you will never have a, you will never, they serve a whole parties. They got whole families join the show. So nobody's got to eat in the car. The dog choice is still a little weird. I don't know why you would take a dog to a restaurant. Like, just assuming that they're gonna fucking eat there and not, like, check to see if they have outdoor seating first.
Mum a whole meal? If the son-in-law made the mistake, shouldn't he stay in the back of the car? #1 steakhouse and they didn't think to make reservations?
Yeah, see, all these people are kind of getting it. Yeah, I get it. I agree with all these fucking people. This outrage is kind of justified here. If the son-in-law made a mistake, shouldn't he stay in the back of the car? See, Ami-chan just made that point. If he was a gentleman, he would have fucking let the women go eat, and he would have stayed there. That's what I would have. I would have at least offered that. If not looking for a different place to eat. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't make my mom sit in the car. Like, what the fuck?
Made the mistake, shouldn't he stay in the back of the car? #1 steakhouse and they didn't think to make reservations. So the mother also did the long drive to only sit in the car. As you can see, a lot of people are pretty annoyed with this video.
There's a Chinese restaurant near you, literally called #1 Chinese restaurant. That's just good marketing. They're thinking with their heads with that one. They're already planning the whole fucking. They're already planning search engine optimization. Now anybody searching for the #1 Chinese restaurant in the area, it's gonna pop up with that one. And it was only 3 stars. That's even funnier. The #1 Chinese restaurant's not even the #1 Chinese restaurant.
And it wasn't just in the comment sections, a bunch of TikTokers were also making video responses, like this one, for example, from Jocelyn, a TikTok with 70,000 followers. So Jocelyn starts off the video by kind of explaining what happened in the original video, but then also goes on to give her thoughts and what she thinks could have been done instead.
Only seated 2 people, so instead of maybe going somewhere else, or maybe the husband sitting it out and letting his wife and mother-in-law sit in and have dinner while he took the dog in his car, they made mom sit in the car with the dog, and then later they brought her food to eat in the car. That is insane.
Yeah, that is just insanely disrespectful to me. Like, I don't know. Fucking, I don't know who would look at that and be like, yeah, that's the dude. Yeah, no, that's just disrespectful. Making the mom sit in the car with the dog while you fucking rush to feed her food. What?
It's also worth mentioning here because I don't know how many views the original video had, right? But just to kind of put in perspective how big the situation's got, Jocelyn's video responding to the original video is on 5.5 million views. So yeah, this became a big situation where a lot of people are very pissed off with the original video. Now I do also want to mention that later on in the video, we are going to see a response from Way's mum, who uploaded a video which has now been deleted, but we do have a re-upload of that response in just a second. But first things first, let's carry on with Jocelyn's video here.
I know in the video, the mom says everything is okay, but honestly, I don't think I would ever be okay with that. If I were the mom or if I were the daughter. There is no scenario in my mind where you show up with 3 people looking to all eat dinner together and are still okay if you're not allowed to have 3 people and so you like reject one person. Just go to a different restaurant. There are so many other options. I
don't understand why the restaurant only allows 2 people at a time. That just sounds like bad business decisions. Like, so your restaurant, your whole business model is just you're catering to couples, is that it? Like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense to me. Why would you not want as many people in there as possible? Do you not like money? Are you charging $50 for your steaks? Is that what's going on here? You advertise as the #1 steakhouse in America just so you can justify your $50 steaks? Just so you can cater to 2 people at a time? I blame the restaurant just as much as I blame the husband.
know that you like maybe really want to go to this restaurant. There's another time for that. Go another time. Your elderly mother had to sit in the car with the dog? What?
I wouldn't say elderly. She didn't look that old. She looked like she might be like, I don't know, in her 60s. I mean, when you tell people they can't come, it ironically makes people, or unironically makes people want to come. That's true. That's true. People get the FAFO thing. Or not the FAFO. What is it? FOMO. They get the FOMO. The fear of missing out. They were like, why? Well, I want in there. Well, I'm not allowed to go. I guess it kind of appeals to their rebel instincts. Oh, now I'm not allowed to go. Well, now I want to go. What if I want to go to your store? What if I want to spend $50 on a steak? Not tell me what to do.
My mom would never be okay with that, but even if she said that she was okay, I would never be able to be like, oh yeah, okay mom, you sit in the car, we'll be right back. And then like an hour and a half later, after we eat our enjoyable food, we bring you a little like box of takeaway or takeout. No, that's not okay.
So yeah,
yeah, it looked like leftovers, bro. Like it just sounds disrespectful to me. I could never imagine doing that to my mom. Like, my mom fucking helps me out so much just for me to fucking make her eat in the car. What?
Like I said, the original video got a lot of backlash, and we did get a response video, except it wasn't from Way, it was from Way's mum on Way's account, I believe. Now, like I mentioned earlier, the account, I believe, has been removed, but we do have a re-upload here from an account called Nikki. Now, this video response, I believe, is in Mandarin, and I can't understand Mandarin, right? So there is captions, like English captions, on the video. I did also put the video through, like, a translation app as well, and the translation came out the same as a translation on this video. Obviously, I can't actually speak Mandarin, so I can't confirm 100%. But there's 2 different apps that have been used here that have came up pretty similar. So Way's mum starts off by saying that she woke up this morning and saw Way, her daughter, crying. And she then goes on to say that she's grateful for everyone's concern, but Way and her husband have been very helpful.
大家好，今天一早起来就看见女儿在她的房间哭，我问她发生了什么事儿，她就给我看了大家的留言。首先，我非常感谢大家对我的关心。我呢，今年63岁，4年。
No, she's only 63. That's not even that bad. Like, they're calling her an elderly woman. Like, what the fuck?
年前我59岁的时候，我女儿女婿强烈邀请我来美国跟他们团聚。来到这儿之后，我跟他们住在一个房子里，我所有的开销，吃住，包括我看病，我修理我的牙。 送我去语言学校，我女婿只要有时间，因为他们工作很忙，只要有时间，我女儿，尤其是我女婿，就会 手把手的对口型来教我学说话。
She then goes on to say that they make her very happy. She also goes on to explain the situation of how they drove to this restaurant. The son-in-law actually said, like, let's go to a different restaurant, but Wei's mum was the one who suggested that she would stay in the car.
我让我每一天过得都很开心，我就感觉我有时候跟我女儿女婿说，我感觉我来你们家是来上大学，甚至是就是上小学吧，因为从学说话开始嘛，所以让我每一天都感觉很充实。
I can believe that she was the one that was like, yeah, I'll stay in the car, just to kind of want to let her kids have a nice little date. I would have still been like, nah. I would be like, no, mom, we're gonna go to a different restaurant. Relax. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna eat in the fucking car. What are you guys talking about? Also, when I used to do DoorDash, there was always a group of 5-year-olds working the handout orders, like actual children. Their parents sitting in the corner on the phone while they worked. Okay. For some reason, I feel like it wasn't legal. It depends. I agree with the whole... Yeah, sometimes they have family-run businesses and shit. Asians are built different. 100%. 100% Asians are built different. They will work literally all day from open to close and, like, not even feel bad. Not even, like, have an issue with it. I would never do that to Mama Farius. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Even if Mama Farius does offer to wait in the car, we're gonna be like, no. No, we will go to a different restaurant. It is fine. What, I meant someone to get my earrings off. Oh, you guys talk about earrings now. Yeah, Emmy Chan likes earrings and jewelry and stuff. Alright, back to the video.
很开心，很快乐。4年里边，我们没有不开心的时候，这个是让我感到很欣慰的一件事儿。然后这次出去吃饭，就是因为我们开过来1个多小时，我女婿说不决定我们不在这儿吃，我们换个地方，已经很饿了，大家都很饿了。我建议不换地方。然后旁边的汉堡我也不爱吃，我从来不吃汉堡。我来美国4年没吃过汉堡，汉堡是我最不爱吃的一个食物。
What is that blasphemy? She said hamburgers are her least favorite food.
然后呢，我又不会点菜，所以我建议他们俩进去吃，吃完了给我打包回来，我回家吃就可以。我可以带着小狗狗在周围散散步。但是他们没有，他们就是一会儿女婿跑过来，一会儿女儿跑过来，说让我趁热吃，给我上一道菜，他们就给我送出来一道菜，我觉得很有趣，很好玩，是我们不一样的一种体验。大家只看到了这一个短视频，对我们这个很特殊的4口之家不是很了解，我愿意跟大家分享更多。
She seems like a sweet lady.
So yeah, you also see at the end there, Wei's mum goes on to say like it was a unique experience, it was fun with Wei kind of like running back and forth with the food. Also, Wei's mum says that everyone just saw this short video and like people don't like fully know their whole dynamic, right? But even looking at the comment section of this video, people are still not happy with this. There's a lot of comments like this one basically saying, wrong person explaining, where is the daughter? There's another comment here saying, yo, once again, the mama is explaining herself in her daughter's comment section on IG all on her own, while the daughter is blocking and erasing comments, no accountability at all, damn. A comment here with
You're never going to please everybody, bruh. Like, they may as well just have fucking ignored it. That's what I would have done. Just keep on making your shit, just ignore them, and just keep on making stuff. This is what happens when you fucking, when you respond to backlash. This is what happens. You end up in a fucking loop. Because you're never gonna satisfy everybody. No matter what you do, you're never gonna fucking please everyone. Somebody's gonna be pissed off. If you apologize, people are gonna be pissed off that you're pissed off, or they'll find a reason. I don't know. The mom seemed like a sweet lady.
13,200 likes that says, the fact that they made her justify their actions instead of just taking accountability for their shortcomings is insane. Lol, this made it worse. So yeah, look at the comment section. It seems like a lot of people's opinion.
I'm sorry. I don't have a whole lot to say about things. I don't fucking... I do. Yeah, I see pretty things. I'm like, ooh, shiny. Like, oh yeah, that's cool. I don't have very long-winded explanation or discussions about shit. Nothing comes to my mind. I'm sorry.
Opinions. Either the fact that it shouldn't be the mum kind of like addressing this anyways, it should be Wei. And also a lot of people believe like Wei got her mum to do this thinking it would have like a better reaction. Now there still isn't a response from Wei herself. Like I said, the TikTok account seems to have been gone, but on Wei's Instagram, all the comments on her recent posts are about this as well. Who on earth has the heart to let their mother stay in the car with a dog while the daughter and her husband have a dinner in a restaurant? You had your mum make not even an apology video, but just a video addressing the situation instead of yourself. Aren't you ashamed? The fact that they had her mum justify their actions instead of just taking accountability for their shortcomings is insane. So yeah, you can see that this is a lot of people's opinions. I think especially the fact that her mum's video was posted on Wei's account, right? I believe.
No,
I think when you bear that in mind, and also the fact that Wei didn't make a video, that is why a lot of people seem to have a problem with it. And that's all the updates we have to this point. It became like a very big situation. Like I said, we don't have the original videos, but just one response video we saw had 5.5 million views. So after seeing these clips and like the explanation and like the comment sections and whatnot, I would love to know your opinions in the comment section down below of this video. Let me know your thoughts on everything that we spoke about. If you did,
shout out to Marky, bruh. We like Marky Mark. Back when Mark Wahlberg was Marky Mark. This is how we used to make the party start. Wife has jewelry, a 2,000-year-old gold coin. Oh shit. Oh, 2,000-year-old coin from the Roman Empire. Oh, okay, that's cool. See? I don't have a whole lot to say about shit. I get excited for like a brief moment. I'm like, oh, that's cool, that's neat. And then that's it. I don't have a whole lot of input on shit. What else is going on? Yeah, it's kind of wild that they made her stay in the car and shit. We would never do that to Mama Farius. Bigger W for him not losing his mind from the insanity of that app, right, dude? I can't do it. I can't do TikTok. I don't know how people are fucking just sitting there scrolling on and just all day. I can't get it. All right, I will be right back, and then we will continue with the playlist. Where am I? There I am. Hello, I have returned. Oh yeah. Don't expect us to talk much. Yeah, I barely have my phone next to me and shit. We have a hard time replying to people. It might be a problem. She loves that face, it's so funny. What's next? Cinnamon Toast Ken? It's a goofy face.
Planet Fitness!
We like Ken. Cinnamon Toast Ken and Buff Pro. Hey, let's go. Yeah, send the dragon. We want to see the dragon. I want to see the dragon stitching and shit. That sounds like that's gonna be fucking dope. Yeah, you guys can message me all you want. No, just don't expect a reply immediately. Because I'm probably not gonna. I usually take a few hours to like a day and a half to reply to people. I'm terrible at it. Oh no, I can't put down the joint. Drop it. There we go.
Planet Fitness, the place you go on the planet to get fit, and there's no groaning or moaning or any kind of noise allowed, no egos, nothing.
Yeah, they have a whole fucking alarm for like the people who drop the weights and they start screaming and shit. They drop the weights and they go rah. They have a whole like alarm for people who do that. Like you're not allowed to do that.
That, or you get kicked out. If someone puts a weight down too hard, someone might be mad and they lose their.
Send them out.
Gone.
Send them
None
out.
of that. No.
You don't like the color purple?
Not allowed.
Also out.
But you know what they say.
I like the color purple, but my headphones are purple. I might be allowed at Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness, whole pizza in my mouth. Oh, bop it bop it up bop.
At times of a poor economy, all you need is a gym membership, so you can have somewhere to shower and maybe sleep if no one's around.
Oh.
Which I think is what this woman's doing who got banned from Planet Fitness.
Nice.
And it's not for groaning and moaning, I hope. Actually, context-wise. Oh, jeez, okay.
Yeah.
The people that were working before me said she's been in the shower since 4 o'clock this morning.
She's been in there,
She's been in the shower since 4 o'clock this morning. Woo! What? Fucking wow. Yes, yes, you are. What are we? Oh shit! I don't know what that is replying to.
Sauna, you know, she's trying to.
Oh yeah.
Trying to cleanse her pores.
I asked her to leave a couple of times. She doesn't have a membership.
She ain't even got a membership.
Oh, she came in as a guest.
How'd she get in here?
She came in with somebody, and they left.
It's that, you know, if you ever have a gym membership and you like open the door and someone's like, oh, you know, they want you to hold the door for you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on my way, thanks.
No, buddy. Scan that card. Then if they have it, they're looking at you like, oh, what's wrong with you? Be like, hey, look, I didn't know who you are.
Right.
You could be a psycho killer trying to come in here and stab me. Because I only work at like 2 a.m. You know, you think I'm going to be here at normal hours? No. She's probably did that. Like, hey, I'm walking fast. They let her in, and she's like, I'm going to get in the shower for 2 hours.
I told her security was outside earlier, and she told me to off.
Is there any other females in here right now?
Okay.
Uh-oh. We have a bathroom bandit. Bathroom squatter. Somebody's squatting in the bathroom. Security asked her to leave, and she was like, fuck off. Now the real popos are here.
Right,
Hey, all police are coming in here. Anyone taking a massive dump?
Hurry up and get out of here.
Pinch it off. We gotta go. Or just stand there, but just, you know, if they hear you plopping, you know, oh well.
Gross, dude.
In the shower. She's been in there.
She's in there right now. She has responded to you, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, police coming in.
Okay, so she is responsive. She's not dead in there.
Right, yeah.
Good,
Okay,
good. All right. Drag her at the shower and arrest her. I'm sure she's going to be like, I'm in the shower. Leave me alone.
Oh, yeah, you already know.
So the police are here. Okay.
The football pads? What are they? What is that?
Football pads. Shoes.
Oh, shoes. Like
Yeah, she a homeless lady. Look at all that fucking baggage.
Oh, what is above the shoes?
She got a literal
What is
fucking
that?
baggage.
I know what that is right there.
It does kind of look like shoulder pads.
Watch out. Getting ready for the game.
Yeah.
Matt, go ahead and get dressed for us, please, so we can get you out of here.
Sure.
We're gonna give you some time. Ma'am, are you getting dressed? Ma'am?
If I ignore them, they'll go away. We're gonna use that strategy of dealing with the police. If we ignore them, they'll go away. Oh, it's foolproof.
Ignored?
Play dead, play dead. That always works.
You know what? If I get real nice and soapy now, they won't be able to catch me.
Use the soap. They won't be able to grab what they can't fucking... You can't arrest what you can't hold down. Ha ha ha. You're never gonna catch me.
Free bandit. Go out there and just slide across the floor and escape.
Hit the slip and slide.
You're gonna be placed under arrest for trespassing, okay? You understand? Ma'am? Ma'am?
I don't understand.
Maybe that's what they hear. They're just quiet.
I have left and snuck off.
The plan seems to be going as... Everything's going exactly as planned. Our ignore them and they'll go away plan. Our ignore them and go away strategy is working nicely. We'll just keep implementing it. And they will go away.
She's not responsive, so they gotta go check. You dead?
Are you having a medical emergency or anything?
Can you get a peek? Try to peek at her feet.
Hey,
Yeah, she's in there.
can you talk to us? What? Okay. Ma'am, can you talk to us, ma'am?
Wouldn't that be a wild story if they're like, ma'am, and they pull back the curtains and she's just gone?
They pull back the curtains and they go without that. Something out of a horror movie.
Yeah, there's just a letter. Like, next time, coppers. Don't touch my stuff.
The real trespassers are the friends we made along the way.
I'll be back for that.
Leave it outside the trash can.
Ma'am, you're gonna be placed under arrest for trespassing, okay? Going in and grabbing you, okay?
Okay.
Oh. She is butt-ass naked in there, bruh. What the fuck?
Really?
Literally nothing until they open it up. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I heard you.
Wow.
Oh no, the ignore them until they go away plan has backfired. Oh no, switch to phase 2.
Oh, see her hand up there, like, ah! Squatting down, what's she doing?
No.
You're under arrest.
Oh, there she is.
I'm gonna finish rinsing. Bitch, you've had like 12 hours to finish rinsing. It's time to go.
My plan, my perfectly thought out plan of just being naked so you leave me alone has failed. This is what's wrong with the police these days.
Playing dead didn't work.
I'm going to finish rinsing.
You need to step out.
I answer.
Finish rinsing? What is that on her head?
Is that her hair? What the fuck? Her hair seems, she has a little hair wiener there. What the fuck? What in the fucking Dr. Seuss character is going on here, bruh?
What is that, Dane?
Is that a dread?
Is that a dread, or did somebody just like take a dump on her head? What?
She's been in the shower for so long, her hair just kind of morphed into this permanent thing.
It might have a mouth on the other end of it. I don't know.
She's like Voldemort. She's got like a.
I'm not trespassing. I paid to be here. First of all, let me.
Asked to leave. Come on.
I have no.
She paid.
That is wild. She is naked as fuck. Oh, well, it is a shower. All right. Well, okay. Fine. Fine. You know what? I'll give you that one. It is in fact a shower that she was in.
Paid to be here. Lies. She's not been here for hours. Lies.
Excuse me. I will get dressed.
21.
I have not been here for hours. I've been in here for 15 minutes.
That's the longest 15 minutes of your life, bitch. What the fuck? They said you've been in there since 4 a.m. I don't know what kind of 15 minutes you're fucking.
Ma'am, you're under arrest.
It's like, we're not talking about this anymore. You're under arrest.
Yeah.
Get out. Get out now.
I am naked as.
I know.
Yeah, you are. Exactly. You are naked
That's
as
the
fuck.
whole plan is I'm naked, they won't touch me.
That was her plan.
I mean, I've seen videos of them tackling naked dudes running down the street before, so unfortunately, ma'am.
You're going to get a towel, and you're going to jail.
I feel worse for these cops for having to touch you, honestly. Whatever's growing in your head, I'm sure there's other things growing in other places that I'm glad.
Oh, gross, Ken. Gross.
They got going. I wish she would have.
Is she under the influence? She's probably methed up. She got that. She got them good crack rocks. She got them. She got the poor man's crack. She got the methamphetamine.
Soaked up.
So are you gonna put some clothes on?
Absolutely. Back the up.
Okay.
Where's your lieutenant? I have been here for 15 minutes. I paid to be here.
So that's not in dispute right now. What's in dispute is you getting dressed.
Absolutely.
It's like, yeah, you're not gonna pull these curtains back. We're gonna go ahead and just throw them on top of the other shower rod right there. What the fuck?
So yeah, we're not putting the curtain back up here. You're like gonna sit back behind it and start plotting.
Right.
Excuse you.
Put some
Get out.
Put some clothes on now.
I am law enforcement.
Oh, she's on.
Oh, now she's a cop. She somehow managed to find a job in the last 15 minutes. She went from being homeless to being a cop. I am law enforcement. Find your lieutenant. I would like to have a very naked conversation with him, addressing these assault allegations, these allegations of trespassing. Going on IG to see aliens coin makes me realize Left's newer community here engages with me more than my own. Oh yeah, that's true. What was that one quote? If you don't let go of the old friends, you will never find the new friends. Or something like that. It was at the end of that Hobson song.
Oh, she's gonna arrest them at the
She's
end
about
of
to
this.
arrest him.
I am law enforcement.
They better watch out. They know who they're messing with. She's the lieutenant.
Let me speak to you, Lieutenant. You don't have one, cause it's me.
She's going too far.
I'm the lieutenant now. Look at me. I am the lieutenant now.
Chain. You know, she's gonna wait. Lieutenant's probably doing paperwork right now.
So she went from being a homeless to being a cop to being promoted, all in like the span of 20 minutes. Wow, the efficiency on this bitch.
All right,
That's right.
He ain't out here trying to grab old ladies' saggy
hair things.
I am law enforcement. I will have your badge.
Okay.
Yeah, right, fucking bitch, whatever. One of my last vids I posted, Thug Rats and Fire commented nice things. And one of my friends roasted me. Yeah, dude. I like the community that we've built here. It's pretty neat. You know, y'all pretty alright. I don't care what they say about you. You're pretty alright. Emily, your last video was hot. You are hot. Oh, that is true. That is facts. Can't dispute that.
Put some clothes on now.
Lieutenant,
Please get dressed.
now! Chief!
Chief. Now it's Chief.
Put
You're on
clothes
the...
on.
I will! Get out!
Put clothes on.
Get out!
We're not leaving.
I am... You will be arrested for...
He's trying really hard. Oh, he is struggling. He's trying really hard to maintain eye contact. I bet it is the most difficult thing. Oh, God is putting this man through some challenges right now. This man is going through trials and tribulations right now. He is struggling to maintain eye contact. He's like, bitch, please put your clothes on.
Sexual harassment. Let go now!
I don't think there's nothing sexual about this at all.
Yeah.
Quite the opposite. No one wants to be here. He is locked in right now.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying, bro. I have not watched this yet. I promise. Fucking pre-watching Neff, getting going off on her. I have not watched this yet. Ken literally just said the exact thing I said.
Yeah, he's not looking nowhere else.
10,000%. He wishes he didn't have peripheral vision right now.
I suggest
Right, he was locked in, bro.
you take your officers out now.
We've been polite. Please get dressed. No more discussion. Please put some clothes on.
Yeah, we told you to get dressed, and then you ignored us.
And you played dead.
You keep getting dressed. We'll be patient.
Now she's hunched over like the fucking Smeagol. She's just looking gross. Ew.
If you stop and keep yelling, then we'll just.
You
keep
piece
yelling.
of I have.
Ooh, he just said, ooh, I mean, I hate it for these police officers, but I hope they have to put hands on her. I hope they have to arrest her and wrap her up in a freaking
taco.
Wrap her up in something and carry her out of here. It's gonna be like a body bag, you know.
Yeah.
Back the up.
You can't go right back.
I am going in. I'm gonna do exactly what the chief of police said. You know what?
Get her!
Oh,
Get her,
fuck.
yeah!
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Slipping and sliding. Here we go. I mean,
Oh, thank God for that black bar, bro. Oh my God. Whew. Neff on the same brain cell as Toast for body cam vids. I guess so. I just saw that man was struggling. he was ready. He was making eye contact. He was not gonna break away for nothing. He knows if one look down, it's over. That shit. He is throwing up. Whew.
Those they tell you you're under arrest, and he's like, I want to go dig in my bag.
Yeah. Nope.
You just trying to get like arrested a lot faster?
Right.
That's what's gonna happen. I don't know what you got in that bag.
Hold on a minute. Let me go grab my weapons. You guys ain't gonna arrest me today.
You just put your hands all over me because I grabbed my clothes.
I just love it.
Oh, now she's gonna try the whole sexual harassment angle. You touched me inappropriately while I was in the nude. Sexual harassment. Bitch, we see the body cam. You are not getting away with this one.
Cops just like, God, yeah, we did. It was, God, didn't want to.
No.
I think I got some turd hair juice on here.
Turd hair juice. At least the officer was wearing gloves. So he has that. At least he was wearing gloves.
God. We're only halfway through this, too. What else is she gonna do?
There's no way.
I am law enforcement.
Okay. She is the law.
I'm not putting that on. I'm gonna say I paid to be here.
Okay. And that's where it becomes obvious. She's not putting it on. Like, her defense is that she's naked.
Yeah, right.
She thinks if she stays naked, like, they can't do anything. They can't arrest her if she's naked. Like, bitch, they will just carry you out there whether you're naked or not. Like, if you refuse to put the they are doing you a service right now. They are protecting you from embarrassment, and they are protecting everybody at Planet Fitness from going blind. That's what's happening right now. But if you make it any harder than it has to be, I'm sure the police have no issue dragging your naked ass out of the bathroom.
Read me my rights for what?
Well, you're under arrest.
Thank you. Can you help me address them?
They just do stuff over there. Lay that on her, lay that over there. Just
it's too much.
Waiting, we'd like to get you dressed.
Are you the lieutenant going through my bag?
No, I'm an officer. I'm trying to think of what's the best way to get her.
We need her cooperation.
Yeah.
We need her to cooperate. We gotta get her dressed. Nah, just.
Man, is that the detective back there? Did the detective show up too?
That's the
lieutenant.
It's Agent Smith's cousin.
that's just that regular
Agent
like
Smith.
gym goer creep that was trying to creep. The back.
Yeah.
He's like, oh.
He was the one taking the poo on the other side.
He's like, what's going on in here?
And so we'd like to get you dressed before we leave here, but we need your cooperation with that. We tried that previously, and you began taking a shower again. I don't want to do that again.
So she turned. Oh yeah, that's right. She turned the shower back on. They were like, "Yeah, get dressed. All right, we're gonna give you a little bit to get dressed," and then she closed the curtain and turned the shower back on.
The officers couldn't get her dressed to impress.
Yeah. So they got the boss man's coming.
He is on the way. He's not gonna be happy either. He's like, dude, I was like 2 bites into my donut.
Delicious.
You made me come here.
I gotta come down here and deal with a freaking Karen. You know, I need to speak to your manager. All right, get dressed. Going to jail.
Your dad's a cop?
No.
He's a CO? Cincinnati State President?
State president. This bitch has no idea what the fuck she's talking about, but she's trying. It doesn't stop people from trying. Bop, 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 bop. I watched the vid. I don't see why you got rusty. Yeah, it was a normal vid. It was a normal vid. She got roasted by a freshly new Islam person who only wanted to see her nose. That's what the problem was there. Yeah, that fucked with me for 48 hours. Yeah, it was. Dev, I am sending you something on Instagram. You will love it. All right, bet. I still have to catch up with my messages. I get more of them now than I'm used to. Those people are buttholes and jealous. She is hot. Yep, 100%. She fire. I burn my fingertips every time I touch her. Fire. She's burning off my fingerprints. Because I have a hot wife. Is what I'm trying to say. People are assholes on these interwebs. Facts. Oh, what the fuck is this? Marcus had his heart broken on Pride Month. I don't know if this. All right, it's just a short. We'll pull that up in a second.
No, we're gonna call it good. No, we're not calling it good. Put it on strictly.
Now she wants them to do it correctly. God, you can't do anything.
No, you had your chance, bitch. You had your chance for correction, for correctly wearing clothes. You had your chance to wear your clothes correctly. You decided against it, and now this is what's going on. Now you're just being, your shirts are just being tied onto you.
Anything.
Do it.
Okay, well, take it off my head and put it around my waist.
Your bra or your waist? Or something on. Down for now.
She's even kind of laughing about it now. He's like, I don't know how to work this thing. You know,
right.
Bras? Shoot, I only take them off. You know what I'm saying?
It's weird why just her nose. I was just joking. If you look in the comments of that video, it's just He was saying something about her nudes or some shit. And I was like, oh shit, Dan's turning to Islam. Only wants to see the bridge of your nose, ladies. It wasn't even that bad. VR, I remember Neff's VR days. VR days. Oh, when I was playing VR chat with like Trippy J and Maniac and all that shit. That was a while ago.
You're not injured at all?
All right. Oh, you're trying to force me. All right, they got her out here at front. You know, they still here at the glass. Anybody working out? You know,
this is the woman, in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, these mother put their hands all over me.
Okay, what's your injuries? Where are you hurt?
Emotionally. I'm emotionally distraught.
We don't want you to go out. It's freezing cold outside.
I don't give a
Okay.
What do you care? It's freezing cold.
Well,
you just snatched me up at naked.
Yeah, I did.
Is it true?
Yes,
I did.
You wouldn't get dressed.
Factual.
You want it? You okay?
Do you want to...
Lieutenant Fisher?
Thanks for the promotion. Do you want to help them?
He said thanks. He said thanks for the promotion.
Thank you. I was just an officer now. Yeah. All right. Awesome.
Do you have anything sharp in your pockets?
Does it look like I have anything sharp in my pockets? You just pulled my naked out of the shower
How many times are you gonna say that shit, bro? We saw what happened.
disrespectfully as you can open the door.
Yeah, like a gentleman, open the door, you disrespectful blankety blank. Can't you see all the respect I'm showing you right here?
Chivalry is dead.
You should have hit him with you should have taken me to dinner first. Yeah.
Make you feel good? Are you
I saw Trippy in your recent upload comments. Oh yeah, I gotta respond to those. I forget sometimes. See, that's how bad I am with that shit. I don't even reply to my own comments until like a day or two later. But yeah, I gotta look at those. I haven't been back to it. Let the woman get back pain from the temp change. Lady needs to be knocked down a peg. 100%.
Are you checking my?
Is it snowing? It is fucking snowing.
Didn't you just?
No, man, we're definitely not checking that.
No.
Nobody wants to check that. It's probably got something growing in it like you've had.
We're okay.
If I transport with these, I have your back. You better believe that.
Why don't you just let them take you to jail? At least you won't be on the streets, dude. You'll have a place to stay. And like meals and shit. It's better than fucking sitting in the shower at Planet Fitness just for warmth, bro. You gotta hide in the shower for hours on end. I have to remind you
She's
this one
taking
thing.
all the badges.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
She's a Pokemon trainer. She's collecting.
And Lieutenant Fisher's gonna sit back and watch.
Tell him to back the up.
In a court of law, you have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you are being questioned.
There's 5 paid memberships?
That's a lot.
Wow.
Maybe you're just talking about like subscriptions. They got Netflix, Hulu, Planet Fitness.
I also got Snap in case, Planet Fitness is looking a little shady,
Yeah.
Go stay in their shower for a couple hours.
They just go back and forth.
She's just a mermaid, She's like a fish out of water. She's got to hydrate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like her.
You gotta water that thing.
Yeah, it's growing.
Did you really just read me my Miranda rights on a trespass? Did you?
You're under arrest.
Did you check the computer system? Tell me.
Do you understand those rights?
Did you check the?
Shut up, bitch. You do not have any cards here. You are going to jail. That's what's going to happen next. Shut the fuck up. Asking rhetorical questions is not going to save you.
Computer system. Right, yes or no?
Why do people don't understand what trespassing is? You can pay for the key to the door all you want, but if they don't want you there, then you're trespassing. That's it.
That's just kind of how it goes.
It's like if you're at someone's house, you found their key outside and you let yourself in. It's if it's my house, you're still getting shot. Whatever.
Do you understand your rights?
The answer is no. Shut the door, bro.
Yeah, bro. She don't understand. 37. God. Huh. How am I older than her? Do I look older than her?
No. She looks like a fucking lizard. Why the fuck? I may have misunderstood. My wife is being loud as fuck while I'm cooking kratom at the same time. My ADHD is going insane right now. Yeah, that would drive my ADHD up the wall, bro.
Like I've aged gracefully, more gracefully than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amanda.
Amanda. Oh, I'm older than that.
Yeah.
I might look older though. I don't know.
You know,
oh, they're both older than that.
she just doesn't have her face on. She got.
I'm still in my prime. I'm prime. I still got time.
All up and maked up. She should be like a, you know, she'd be lip syncing to TikTok songs.
A mean pipe was also recovered from her jacket,
meth pipe.
and the 37-year-old female was charged with attempted assault, criminal trespassing.
Well, that explains why she was in the shower for so long. it was that meth. It was a meth pipe. They found a meth pipe in her jacket.
And resisting arrest. YouTube.
Well, it all makes more sense now.
Wow.
She was.
Why didn't they charge her with possession of paraphernalia? If a meth pipe was found in her jacket. Dude. But yeah, that shit was wild, bro. Yeah, she was on that meth. It must have been that Breaking Bad blue shit. She was in that shower since 4 a.m. And it looked like it was well into the afternoon, bro. When they finally got to her. That is insane. That is insanity. That bitch was methed up. Alright, here we are. Where are we at? We got CoffeeZilla, Clownfish TV, and Cam Reacts. We should just run through them all real quick. Is he not 30? I thought Nux was 30. I thought he was in his 30s. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, and you added stuff. Alright, bet. Nice. You want to watch Clownfish? He's talking about Hollywood being a hot mess right now. Hollywood is a hot mess right now, says Madam Webstar. Alright, fuck it.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
Hi,
and we're
Geeky
going to talk
Sparkle.
about the star of Madam Web, Dakota Johnson, saying that Hollywood is a hot mess. It's a hot mess right now. Decisions are being made by people who don't watch movies or know anything about them, and studios just keep remaking the same things. Oh my God.
She's not
Shocker.
wrong. She's not wrong.
She's not wrong. So
Refresh what? The playlist? Playlist says there's only 5 videos in here. I was like, bruh, I'm 30, I'm not that old. Yeah, we're not that old, bruh. I'm only 34. You know, we're not that old. We're in our prime, bro. We're in our prime. We're gonna make shit happen. Yeah. Brr, 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 brr. That's the girl from 50 Shades of Grey. You wouldn't know that. Yeah, I got rid of all you watched. All right, bet. Yeah, I refreshed the playlist. It says I have these 5 in here now. So we Gucci.
To talk about this because yeah, it's a really interesting time in Hollywood. We have some pretty big hits coming out. A lot of those hits though are
happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Fire Goddess 3035 on Friday. She's older than me. What the fuck? Fire Goddess 3035. Happy birthday.
just remakes, and then we have new stuff come out that kind of lands with a thud. So the studios, they don't seem like they know what they should be making. And, you know, with everything costing so damn much, you know, everything's made by committee. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. You'll get a woohoo if you do.
Woohoo.
Woo! That was terrible. Woohoo! You get a woohoo if you do. I'll hit the like, get a woohoo. Am I not subscribed? I thought I was subscribed. I am now subscribed to Clownfish. And yeah, Raven pointed us in the direction of Clownfish. We appreciate it. Always looking for new people to watch.
All right, go out to badorcs.com. Badorcs.com. Pick up some orc pins. They're rude orcs, not made by committee.
No, they weren't made by committee, no.
So check it out, badworks.com. Yeah, so you just sent this over. This is from Variety. This is Dakota Johnson. And I wonder what was up, because when she promoted...
What up, Black Anime Lovermon? Good to see you, fam. You love Clownfish? That's what's up. We also like Clownfish. Oh, shit. What up, Anna? Good to see you. Anna or Anna husband. Welcome to the stream.
Madam Webb.
We up.
She did not seem like she was really in the moment. Let's put it that way. Like, she was saying some nonsensical stuff, and she just did not give a shit what she said.
And she said then, like kind of what she's saying now, which was it's been done by committee. People aren't creative anymore. And, you know, she also said that what she basically signed up for, what it became, were two different things.
Yeah.
So I think she just checked out because she's like, this isn't what you told me, but whatevs.
Oh, okay, I see. She's quitting the industry because things have changed. What she was promised is not what's going on, which is true. The only thing we see in theaters coming now are fucking just remakes of shit. Either remakes of shit or Marvel movies. There's nothing else.
I'm already in it, so...
She seemed very checked out. If you saw the interviews, it was like clearly she was just contractually obligated to talk about the movie, but she did not seem like she wanted to talk about the movie very much. So yeah, this is coming from Variety. Dakota Johnson continues to speak her mind on the failings of contemporary Hollywood while appearing on Hot Ones during her Materialists press tour. Now, Hot Ones is where they eat the buffalo wings.
Oh yeah, I like Hot Ones. I like Hot Ones. I want to go on Hot Ones. No, I don't. I would probably die.
And Materialist is her new romantic comedy, which of course has Pedro Pascal in it, because everything does.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay. I want to see a romantic comedy with Pedro Pascal and Pedro Pascal. He's both. He's Pedro Pascal and then Pedro Pascal and Pumps, too.
You would wear him too, probably.
Yeah, probably. She was asked by host Sean Evans why Hollywood is risk averse. She said, I think it's hard when creative decisions are made by committee, and it's hard when creative decisions are made by people who don't even really watch movies or know anything about them. That tends to be what's occurring a lot. Yeah.
That, or it's like the other thing is you got these people who got in there, and we talked about this before, and then they get their friends in there, and then they try to make movies based on what they want to see, which isn't what the general public wants to see.
Right.
And
yeah, that's how you get movies that are completely disconnected from their audience. And yeah, that's you get all these fucking rich motherfuckers together in a room, be like, what do we want to see? Surely this is what the public want to see. Pedro is the new Zendaya. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Who is Pedro Pascal? I have not been paying attention to pop culture. Pedro Pascal. Who the fuck is that? Have I seen movies with it? The name sounds familiar now that I think about it. I've probably seen something he's in. I have not watched any movies recently because they've all been trash.
And then people don't like it, and then of course it's not because maybe they screwed up. It's because, oh, you're review bombing and you're terrible people. Which, real quick, I tell the story about yesterday.
Sure.
Okay, so on one of the Disney boards, they're all mad about Snow White not, like, oh, Snow White didn't do that well and everything else, and then somebody had to make it about the Acolyte. Of course they did.
Oh, he was Joel from The Last of Us? Okay, now I'm starting to paint a picture here. He was in The Mandalorian. New movie suck ass. Facts. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Yeah, happy Father's Day to all the daddies. Oh, he's playing Mr. Fantastic? Okay, then yeah, I know who he is. I remember watching that trailer and being like, what the fuck is this? It looks so weird. I can't explain it. It looks like fucking AI made it. Like, why does the Fantastic movies from back in the day look better? Even The Thing looks better. Like, I don't know. It might just be my quarrel might just be with The Thing. Because he looks so goofy in the new movie. But back in the day, he looked badass.
And I was like, the Acolyte failed because the general public didn't watch it.
Right.
You can blame it on, because everybody's so negative and they hate. It's like, no, they didn't even care enough to hate on it. It's like most people didn't even watch it. And then the ones that did, the viewership declined over the course of the show. That means more people dropped off. They didn't care about it. And this one idiot decides to go after me and keep going on about how well, it was because of review bombing. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not saying review bombing didn't.
Dude, the review bombing excuse is so played out now, dude. Like, if you made a shit movie, you made a shit movie. Not everything's good. Not everything's the result of a review bombing attempt, bro. If you made a good movie, people would tell you it's a good movie. I don't watch anything new. I'll watch new movies when it starts with the title Dragon Ball, One Piece, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Right, dude? Anime movies are peak. Anime movies that's a movie that knows their audience. They pay attention to shit. They give you exactly what you came here for and nothing else. I started watching this Yu-Gi-Oh! Live stream. I don't know if I told you guys this. I started watching this Yu-Gi-Oh! Live stream, this 24/7 live stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Episodes. And now every time I just need something on in the background, I'll just put that on and shit. I enjoy it. It brings nostalgia. I don't know why they just made me think of that. Yeah, I made a baby. Oh, congrats. Congrats on the baby making. And a husband. Oh, is that who we're talking to? This guy. Anna's husband popped into the chat just to tell us he got laid. Is that what happened? Congrats.
Happen. There's no way that they had reviews before the movie or the show came out.
Right.
Obviously, something was up there. That being said, not enough normies watch the damn reviews on these things to actually impact the show. And that's just the way it is. And I think what's going on is we're not making movies and films for the main audience, the majority. We're making movies and films and shows for what they think people want or what they're.
Yeah, you need to make your own account. Make your own account. But the congrats still stands. We are still congratulationing you. Congratulating you. That's it. We found it. Congratulating you. So good. Congratulations on your baby making.
Friends that are super far a certain way they tell them that everybody wants. And now they're starting desperately to walk this shit back because it didn't work.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, because it's like, you know, the only way they bet, I think what happened was we're getting more of the same because they bet on new things, but they were the wrong new things.
Yes.
So now they're afraid to take chances. They're like, oh my God, we greenlit this and that and all these other like woke movies, woke shows, whatever. All that stuff failed. So I guess we'll just go, you know, remake this movie for the third time.
Yes, and then what's doing well in the theaters are, you know, Inside Out 2. And so that's what we're going to get more of that
Sequels and
shit.
remakes. Yep.
Because
Lilo
they
and
didn't,
Stitch.
and, you know, they aren't doing the right original properties that will resonate with the majority. They're going for what them and their friends think that they want to see. And that's great, except for the fact that you need to, if you're a studio, you need to cater to the majority. And it doesn't mean you can't do new things. You totally can. But you have to make sure you remember who your audience is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like they went too far one way and now the pendulum's swinging back hard the other, which is like, fine, we're just going to do the same old from now until the end of time because we know we can make money on that.
Well, here is somebody in Hollywood who's been in Hollywood for years because her parents and everything else. Been around
Don
the block
Johnson.
many times. Yeah, Melanie Griffith. Been around the block many times. That being said, she's even like, she doesn't care. She's just calling it out. Like, she's saying the quiet, the part out loud. Like, it's because we got too many cooks in the kitchen. They don't even care about the food. They're just shitting stuff out. And if they can't, if they don't want to take a chance on anything, they just remake. She's not wrong. She just has the balls to say it.
That's exactly
She
what's
said when
happening.
something does well, studios want to keep that going, so they remake the same things. Humans don't want that. They want fresh. They want to feel new things, experience new things, see new things. So I don't.
Yeah, we want originality and shit. Like, it's fine to pull influence from other things, but if you're just remaking the same story in a slightly different way every time, people are gonna get tired of it. Nobody wants to see that movie. How many times are you gonna remake the same movie? Quit it. Eventually, you're gonna stop making money with it.
I don't know. I guess it's all just a bit of a mess right now, isn't it? Then she talked about Madam Web. She said she tried and failed to be a superhero. She said it wasn't
I like that she owns it, you know?
Yeah, look, you could tell.
Well, she says it wasn't my fault, so I guess
she said it wasn't her
you
fault.
know.
It wasn't her fault. She
Okay,
tried
never
and
mind. Take it back. She doesn't own it, but she's like, but she does say here, didn't she say here like, yeah, she was saying about basically like before. I don't know if it's here or other places.
I mean, if it's not her fault, it's not her fault. Like, you could be the best actor in the world, but if you're handed bad writing, like, there's nothing you can do with it. If you're handed bad writing, or if you're handed fucking shit screenplay or terrible costume design choice, that's not your fault.
LA Times. She talked to the LA Times.
Well, I know another time I don't know if it's this one because I can't read it, it's too small, but on my screen. But I know at the one point when she was talking about it before, the way it sounded to me, I think we did a video on it before, was that what she thought she signed up for and what it ended up becoming were two different things.
Yeah. Well, that could be too, because I mean, a lot that actually does happen. Sometimes that's why stars leave a project or something, because they sign up thinking, oh yeah, I get to be this character, or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, and my part's, you know, very small now, or it's not like the book I read, or it's, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's not as big of a role as I thought it was going to be. I hate what you did to the character. There's going to be backlash, you know, so they'll drop out. But yeah, she said it wasn't my fault. There's this thing that happens now where a lot of creative decisions are made by committee, or by people who don't have a creative bone in their body. It's hard to make art that way, or make something entertaining that way.
True.
She said, unfortunately, here it is. Unfortunately, with Madam Web, it started out as something and turned into something else. And I was just sort of along for the ride at that point, but that happens. Bigger budget movies fail all the time. That's true, but they don't have to. I mean,
it's more true recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more true recently because they're trying to pander to a specific crowd that doesn't give a fuck. They're trying to pander to this specific crowd, and in the process, they're pissing off the majority of their base. That's why they've been failing. All they want to do is take old classics and remake them for the modern audience, and then when nobody watches it, they just scream racism. That's just it. They just cry bigotry, and people are getting fed up with it. People are getting pissed off at that shit. It's a bullshit excuse to try to justify your terrible writing, and yeah, people don't want to people don't want to see that shit. And the writing is terrible because not only are you advocating for DEI in your artwork itself, but the DEI on the staff. So there are people on the staff who you will take fresh off the street, never wrote a thing in their life, all because they happen to be a particular skin color. Yeah, they're not going to know what the fuck they're doing. They're going to make a shit story, and that's not going to sell well. And then you end up with fucking bad reviews. And then shout racism. Go fuck yourself. We're tired of it.
Like, they're constantly failing these big budget movies. You're like, how the hell? It's like the studios have to be doing it on purpose at this point.
I think that, yeah, I mean, and we do have a lot of bean counters in charge, right? I mean, we have Bob Chapek and I would say Iger, too, in charge of Disney. We have Zaslav in charge of Warner Brothers. And, like, you do need to have somebody there to rein in expense on these things. You can't be like, hey, let's just burn $300 million, right? But at the same time, if they're not creative people or they don't have any creative vision, then they're just going to be like, you know what? We can just remake, Inside Out, or we can just remake whatever these movies over and over and over again. That's what Iger's doing. He's just like, hey, we're going to make a bunch of Pixar sequels. We're going to make a bunch of live action remakes because money, money, money.
And I also think that the studios and stuff and the people at the studios are just like all in lockstep with the same kind of ideas, the same kind of way to do this. We're all doing streaming stuff. We're all doing, and then they keep, it's like when one fails, instead of like saying, oh, don't go off the cliff, they all just walk off the cliff too. And it's like, what is wrong with you?
Dude, people will pay top dollar for a well-written original piece. We're so tired of the remakes and the sequels and the Marvel movies. We're fatigued out. You could double the price of a usual ticket. As long as the movie is good, well-written, and original, people will go buy it. And they will go see that shit. Are you still top 3? You are still number 1 for now. That's true. I think Nick Cage is the best actor of all time. His only bad movies are those because he had bad directors. See? They say exactly 100%. Like, you could be the best actor in the world, but if you have a bad fucking team, it doesn't really matter. Your writing's only gonna save it so much.
Yeah, there's always a wave, right? And it seems more apparent, I guess, in recent years. But there's always like, okay, this is this particular era of movie / TV show / book, whatever, and they do go in waves. They have
yeah, they do. But like recently, like the overspending on
the
stupidity, and then it doesn't do well. It seems to be a common occurrence.
What is going to happen, unfortunately, and again, gonna bring it back to this, but this is where a tool like AI does come in handy because you can bring those costs down. You can take more chances. The studios are risk averse, but when you've got I can think of in the last 2 years, so many movies that have been, $50 million or under that have actually done really well. You have Godzilla -1, you have Five Nights at Freddy's.
Even Minecraft wasn't that expensive.
Minecraft.
Didn't Five Nights at Freddy's just come out with a new game? I think I saw Moist Critical playing that shit. I'm gonna have to look into that. I liked all the Five Nights at Freddy's games. Now there's like, I don't know, there's too many of them now. There's a lot. I have not been keeping up with it.
Relatively speaking, was not that expensive. Lilo and Stitch was under $100 million because it was supposedly supposed to be a Disney Plus show.
It could be, but I don't know. I mean, that one might be, I guess, but
yeah, I think what they're going to do is they're going to do smaller movies, and that's the thing. So our audience is going to be receptive to that, though, because now they've been spoiled by these ridiculously expensive spectacle movies. But you can't justify spending $300 million on something if it's not going to even break even. And that's the thing; these movies they're not even breaking even.
And yet, I don't understand why they spend this much money. Because unless you really legitimately have a $1 billion movie, why would you spend that much? Because you're never going to get it back. What you get back is going to be so limited. Because at that point, if it's $300 million, you have to do like $600 million to break even.
Oh yeah.
So why bother?
That's a good point. That's a good point. The budget on these movies are insane. Like, who is that for? Like, why is the budget so big? If you have to double it just to pay your actors, why even make it that big? It makes no sense. Like, I'm happy she brought that up. I have not thought about that. I didn't think about that. But that's a good point. Number one in the server. Yep. Yes, they did. They did come out with a new game. Let it die, kids. Damn right, dude. They will beat a fucking dead horse as long as it keeps pumping out money. They do not give a shit. Fucking, what was I literally just about to talk about? Oh yeah, take Doctor Who for example. they will not stop fucking beating that dead horse, I swear to God. They literally just announced someone who used to be a companion to the Doctor is now a new regeneration of the Doctor. And they just like, I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? You're really just gonna insult my show like this? Just fucking put it down, dude. Just put it down. Put the show out of its misery. It has outlived its usefulness. Shoot it in the head. Cancel it. Cancel the fucking show. There's just people just beating a dead horse just because it keeps printing money. They can't just come up with a new idea and then just use it for something. Oh, from the makers of Five Nights at Freddy's comes this joint circle low game. Play this, you know. But no, we gotta make our fucking 18th Five Nights at Freddy's game.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, that was like I was listening to the CEO of Square Enix, and he was like, basically how they decide to greenlight a AAA title is, would we be better off just putting this money in the bank or in the stock market? Would the company make more money that way? And if the answer is yes, then we don't even bother greenlighting the project because it's gonna be so costly, we might lose money, you know. So that's how they think. And well, again,
I was just thinking though, for $300 million movie, you have to make $600 million to break even, right? Or yeah. So then you want to hit $1 billion. That's only $400 million profit. You could have done a movie for $50 million. If it was the right kind of movie, it would have took $100 million to break even. And if you could hit like $800 million or whatever, you're still way far ahead.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know. I think they're gonna have to recalibrate, and I think they're.
Dude, if you have good writing, a good actor, good director, good team, you can make so much money off of so little. Fucking Princess Bride cost like fucking $20 and a plane ticket, and that became the most like fucking critically acclaimed classic ever. That movie became legendary, and that movie was cheap as fuck. Oh, but it was so good. Ah, it's so good. Princess Bride is a fucking national treasure.
There's got to be a balance between giving audiences something that they will pay for and also giving them something new, and that's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. And again, I think what we're seeing now, the reason that they're retreading everything is that they took chances, or they took existing IP and they tried to take chances with it. Did not go well. They listened to the wrong people, and now they're listening to the accountants.
Yeah, well, she's calling it out and saying the same thing that we've been saying this whole time.
Oh,
because it's obvious to anybody who goes to the movies. I mean, they're clueless and they're failing miserably.
All right, so we gotta wrap it up.
Yep.
Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and
subscribe. I subscribed. I hit the button. I hit both of them. Let's refresh. Boom. Now we got them all in one place. Neff, I think you missed my other message, but did any of that shit I told you with the channel actually work? Oh, actually work for your channel, or was it coincidences? Did I try any of that shit? I don't think I did. I don't think I ever actually implemented anything. Like, I tried to do without the avatar just to kind of see, right? But then I don't know. My regular viewers can't tell whether it's my video or not. So what I do is, if I can remember, is when I upload the video, I have my avatar in the thumbnail. And then after a while, I'll change the thumbnail to not have my avatar in it to draw in everybody else. That seemed to be working. That worked for my, the one about the Nintendo Switch 2. That seemed to fucking really boost that video. The #1 in the server reference comes from Asmongold. Yeah, I just want to be #1 in the server. Gotta love Princess Bride. It's a good movie. It's one of my favorites. As you wish. Inconceivable. You never mess with a Sicilian. You have fallen from one of the classic blunders. But you know I'm a genius, so I can obviously not pick the goblet in front of me. So I must pick the goblet in front of you. But you know that I'm a genius, so you know that I would pick the goblet in front of me. Therefore, I cannot pick the goblet in front of me, so I cannot pick the goblet in front of you. That show and that movie is so fucking good. If you guys have not seen Princess Bride, you need to fucking go see that movie. YouTube is just moody. Yeah, I'm still learning the algorithm, bro. It changes all. Right when I think I got a good understanding of how the algorithm works, they changed some shit. And then I gotta relearn the algorithm. I gotta fucking follow these YouTube pages that tell me about shit. And about the new changes in the algorithm, I actually gotta keep up with it for how fast it's moving. I gotta find that movie. Yeah, that movie was funny. Yeah, that movie's so fucking good. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. What's next? Maybe we'll watch this one. We'll watch Cam.
The Justin Bieber.
I like this guy. I don't know if you guys have seen Cam. I like this guy. He's funny. Spaceballs. I have seen the first one. I thought the first one was hilarious. And yes, I think I did see that they made a second one, or they're making a second one. We're definitely gonna have to go watch that. Mel Brooks coming back. Oh yeah, I missed that whole fucking conversation up there. Scrolling up in the chat, I missed that whole conversation. Yeah, you can't wait for Spaceballs 2. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that when it comes out. But anyways, this is Cam. Say hi to Cam. Hi, Cam. We're talking about, what are we talking about? Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber situation got worse. What's going on with Justin Bieber? I worry about that kid sometimes. I say that kid, but he's like the same age as me now. But yeah. Fucking Diddy took advantage of that motherfucker. That guy has nothing but pain in his eyes. What's going on with him?
Situation just got worse.
Not the situation.
Hello, you gorgeous donut. Thank you for joining me today. Today we're going to be talking about Justin Bieber and the entire situation that is unfolding, because it's only getting worse at the moment. For anybody that somehow doesn't know, Justin Bieber is one of the biggest artists in the world. He's like multi-Grammy winning. He had a chokehold on young people when I was in school. This guy was like a king when I was in school. And we've recently done a video discussing how everyone is talking about how him and his wife Hailey got together, and how
Neff, you should get a Schwartz ring for your What is that? What's a Schwartz ring? Justin really got fucked over since he got in the spotlight like every other child star, right? The only child star that I could think of that got away from that shit is Miranda Cosgrove. Miranda Cosgrove and Zach and Cody. From the sweet Daniel and what are their names? Cole Sprouse, Dylan and Cole Sprouse. Miranda Cosgrove and Dylan and Cole Sprouse managed to escape, but a lot of those motherfuckers get sucked in, and they get really fucked up. I had a Jewish professor in college named Professor Schwartz. Oh, you're just explaining something else.
how Hailey basically orchestrated their relationship being a thing in the first place. We've covered that in detail, but today I want to talk about what people are calling his crash out on social media, because some of his posts on his Instagram story and just his feed are genuinely so concerning. And the overriding theme of them posts are people aren't treating Justin like a person and he's had enough. Later in this video we are going to cover that.
Do we have another Britney Spears situation? Where she's just kind of making mysterious videos on dropping them on his Instagram and shit.
Exact posts. However, I kind of want to start this video by kind of talking.
Right. I forgot about that. It lets you use the Force and Spaceballs.
Talking about how Justin Bieber has never really been treated like a human. Throughout his entire life, he's kind of been used by multiple people, which we're gonna get onto throughout this video. I always remember when he was on stage receiving an award and he genuinely got assaulted by an adult woman. She was an actress called Jenny McCarthy, and honestly, watching this back, it's so horrific to see.
That's called assault. What the fuck? That is sexual assault like some fuck. He looked so uncomfortable.
Right now. Like, look how young he is there. She literally kissed him and then squeezed his bum. Like, what is this? You would never get this on TV today, and rightly so. It's almost like people felt that they could treat this guy however they wanted because he was, like, really rich and really famous from a young age. So, you know, he's kind of given up his rights to respect. That's how people kind of saw it, which is obviously so wrong. But this Jenny McCarthy even bragged afterwards about how she managed to get the chance to do this to Justin.
Enjoying the night so far. Great. I just got to neck Justin Bieber and grab his butt.
I saw that you like totally, like it was like a full-on almost makeout session.
It was a little cougar scary.
Yeah.
But I took the opportunity in the window, considering I'll never get to do it again, and kind of molested him.
Wow. Wow. She just full out admitted that she molested him. Like, what the fuck? Wow. Can you imagine, like, if the genders were reversed? Yeah, I knew I would never get to do that again, so, I kinda took my shot. I kinda saw the window, and, I molested her. Can you imagine, bro? That's so fucked up. Like, what? Like, bro. Whoa. She's like right on stage, dude. Right on stage. Wow.
How is she just saying that with full confidence?
She said that with her whole chest, bro. Yeah, it kind of feels like Justin Bieber is going to end up being another Aaron Carter situation. I hope not, dude. I hope he fucking gets away from this shit, dude. What happened to Aaron Carter was sad.
On television, and nobody's like, maybe this isn't alright, love. She literally said the word molest and bragged about it. She was like, I got a window, an opportunity to do this to Justin Bieber. So would anyone else. No, they wouldn't, love. He looks like a child there. Why is she happy with herself for doing this?
She doesn't give the slightest fuck. Look at that smug look, dude. Like, just look down your nose at me, the kind of look here, bro. Like, you literally just molested was he 16 at the time? I don't know. He was practically a child. He may have been a child. You molested a child on stage. What the fuck? And you're happy about it. Oh, that is fucking gross. Like I said, imagine if the roles were reversed, dude. That motherfucker would be in handcuffs in 0 time flat.
I can't imagine what this was like for Justin Bieber, because obviously, like, yes, he's rich, yes, he's famous at this point, but he's still a person, and, like, that would just feel really weird, and you'd definitely feel like taken advantage of. You'd almost not feel like a person because people aren't treating you like one. The top comment on this is, she said all this and nobody talked about it. Exactly. It's almost like people just kind of let it slide because it was Justin Bieber, and a lot of other people used their power over Justin to kind of use them for just their advantage. Obviously, there's the alleged situation with P. Diddy that is going on right now. Justin has claimed that, you know, he wasn't a part of the victims in P. Diddy's case. Whether, you know, people believe that or not with all of the evidence that's out there. One thing that is...
I don't know. That sounds like something a victim would say. Bro had 48 hours with Justin Bieber. Like, it's kind of hard to imagine that nothing happened. When Billie Eilish started getting big, he legit started crying on camera saying he worries that she will go through the stuff that he went through. Oh, bro. Yeah, you see stuff like this. Yeah, it's sad. It is very, very sad.
Clear is P. Diddy would often get Justin Bieber drunk a lot of the time at his parties. He just looks totally out of it there. There's also a clip somewhere where it almost looks like Justin Bieber's like leaning into P. Diddy. Like it looks like he's gonna kiss him. I don't know if he is, but like that's what the video kind of insinuates. With what we know about P. Diddy now as well, watching these back just seems a lot more sinister, and it's almost like, was he also taking advantage of him? Obviously we don't know, but a lot of people are theorizing that. Justin has said that he is feeling distressed with the entire Diddy trial going on, so that clearly shows that something went on there. There's loads of videos circulating of them two when Justin was really young, and he always looks like really uncomfortable in P. Diddy's presence. It just doesn't look like a healthy relationship the two have. There's various other people that have had this weird relationship with Justin Bieber. Now I don't want to frame this entire video as if Justin Bieber's a victim and everyone should feel sorry for him.
This thing. Hold on, wait. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up. What is this?
So quick.
Oh, is this Justin Bieber getting emotional talking about Billie Eilish? Oh, it's only 2 minutes. Yeah, Emmy Chan sent me this talking about Billie. Okay, this is when he starts crying, talking. Okay.
Yeah, and she's crazy. She's a superstar.
Superstar, right? So
Yeah.
so you're there and you see her and you see the way she's reacting to you, and I wonder what was going through your mind, because I've never had a chance to ask you that. Because I know what was going through her mind, because I've had a chance to ask her that, and it was pretty clear in the video what's going through her mind. She can't even. What was going through your mind when you saw that kind of reaction, and also now in the knowledge that you were just coming out of that space yourself?
I wanted to protect the moment. You know, I don't know how many opportunities I'm gonna get. You know, we never know how many opportunities we're gonna get with anybody. I mean, I'm tearing up thinking about it, just with the Kobe situation, you know? You just never know. And so I just wanted to be a good example, you know? And, yeah.
Did you feel protective of her?
Yeah, I definitely feel protective of her. It was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn, and everyone, you know, telling me they love me and, you know, just turn their back on you in a second. So, yeah, it's hard because I want her to know that, you know, she can count on me. But at the end of the day, I'm never going to force myself to be in a relationship with her. It has to be natural, right? So I just kind of, you know, let her do her thing, and if she ever needs me, I'm gonna be here for her. But yeah, just protecting those moments, because people take for granted encounters, and yeah. So yeah, I just want to protect her, you know. I don't want her to lose it. I don't want her to, you know, go through anything I went through. I don't wish that upon anybody. So, yeah, if she ever needs me, I'm just a call away.
Wow. Yeah, that man has seen some shit. And he worries for her because, you know, she's also gonna see that shit. That's sad.
Like, I know he has done a lot of wrong and a lot of things that he should be held accountable for, but a running theme throughout this video you're going to see is how Justin just hasn't been treated like a human, and how that's possibly impacted, like, how he's acting now, today. This relationship the world has with Justin Bieber, and, like, how they feel like they can just treat him however they want, is also, like, highlighted by how the paparazzi treat him. Like, they've always been so disgusting and so just kind of over the top with Justin, a lot more than other people.
All you want is money.
you can see him here. He's clearly just going for food with his friends. He's in like his sliders. He's just literally just wants to get something to eat, and people have got like a phone in his face. Multiple people. All of the comments on this TikTok are basically saying like how arrogant he is, and I can't believe he would act this way. And I do get.
Yeah, those people need to shut the fuck up. I can't imagine being famous like that. Like, I used to want that. Like, now I don't. I see too many horror stories. Like, I can't imagine going somewhere and people just shoving phones in your faces, trying to take pictures of you and shit. Like, that's weird. That's weird to me.
Get it? Because, like, you know, these are his viewers, these are his fans, these are the people that have made him the money. But just for a second, like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, everywhere he goes, random people are shouting and screaming in his face, like paparazzi people, and just shoving a phone there without even speaking to him. Like, that would degrade you of any, like, sense of being a human being. When people aren't showing you any respect, I imagine it makes you have less respect about yourself eventually. Again, I know he's a millionaire, and I know he's very successful, and I'm not trying to say you should feel sorry for him. All I'm trying to offer here is what it would be like from his perspective.
Only money. No people. You don't care about human beings. Go.
Like, obviously the way he's speaking to them there is just with zero respect, but it's because they've showed him zero respect in the first place. I imagine if the guy went, "Hello Justin, do you mind if I film you?" and he might have had a little bit of a conversation with him, rather than just automatically assuming that, you know, he wants to be on camera right now. You see here, somebody says he chose this life though, and you're gonna see later in this video how maybe that isn't, like, strictly speaking, very true. I believe Justin was kind of curated into this life, and he's just had to deal with it.
Dude, he blew up at 16. He didn't really have a whole lot. His life just kind of went in that direction. Because he was, like, insanely talented and people wanted to film him and shit. Like, I don't know if I would put the blame 100% on him. I remember when he blew up. That weird sexual shit happened a lot on air in public. Yeah. People harass him all the time. They intentionally instigate these people for videos and pictures they can sell. Yeah, and they make a fuck ton of money doing that shit. They will sell a story. They want something to happen so they can sell the story. They could be like, "Oh, I was just here trying to take pictures and Justin Bieber just flew off the handle in his unhinged outrage." And then they can print that. And then add that to your fucking, to the mental baggage that's going on in the celebrity. Yeah, having cameras in your face all the time, yeah, that would make me irritable also. I never wanted that. I only wanted the money. Yeah, I'm at that point now. I don't want the fame. I just want to be comfortable. If I can make a living doing what I'm doing, I'm happy. I have made it. That's it. That's what I want. I think Britney Spears, circa 2000 head shave era. I remember that. I remember when she did that shit. But yeah, no one knew it was gonna end up like this. He just some guy that blew up. P. Diddy took advantage of him.
Thank you, JB, bro.
Yo, why do you thank me?
Because you're the best, bro. No, I thank you.
Why do I actually find him quite funny? Why are you thanking us? I've literally done nothing. I'm just walking in my car. You filmed us without me consent and then you're thanking us. I didn't give you consent, fella. Why are you thanking us here? It's also like a manipulation tactic from the paparazzi, because it's almost like, oh, well, if I just be nice to him, then it's okay that I'm filming him, like, when he doesn't want to be filmed. I like it when you see celebrities kind of just take no shit from people that are just trying to get stuff from them.
But
I'm just saying, when you
I'm just saying thank you for everything you do for us.
But I'm saying, I don't want you to be here. So when you thank me, it's disrespectful. Just take your pictures and let me do my thing.
Okay, brother.
When you thank me, it's disrespectful.
I'm not thanking you for the picture. I'm thanks for everything you do for us.
Don't thank me for everything, okay?
He's doing that on purpose. That is manipulative. He's doing that on purpose. He is saying thank you on purpose. That is fucking just to be manipulative. That is stupid. I see right through that bullshit, bruh.
Okay.
Like, I do get a lot of people out of context would look at this and go, "Oh my god, he's such a d-." Like, why is he treating these, like, fans like this? But this guy's not a fan. Like, this guy is making money from these pictures and videos. Like, he's benefiting from Justin just going to his car. So I can't see this from all perspectives here. Like, I do get it. You've got to make a living, okay? Like, these cameramen, they've got to, you know, put food on the table for their families. I get it. This is their profession. But, you know, when he's carrying his baby, like, do you not just, like, as a human, just go, actually, maybe, like, just let him put the baby in the car first? Or just kind of, you know, maybe not take a photo of him right now? Like, when he's literally had to cover the baby's face so that it's not on camera. Like, if he didn't do that, they would have got a shot and they would have sold it for so much money. I feel like paparazzi is going to be a thing in, like, I know we're doing it now, but in, like, 20 or 30 years where people are going to be like, oh my god, what, like, people were allowed to do that to people? Now, like I mentioned,
They don't care, bro. They're just a bunch of vultures. All they want is fucking money. That's all they want. They just want a picture that they can sell to the media for thousands of bucks.
I believe that Justin was kind of scouted into becoming famous, and what's really interesting is today a podcast has been released on Stephen Bartlett's channel, A Diary of a CEO, with Scooter Braun, who is the person that discovered Justin Bieber and kind of helped him rise to fame. And he talks about how he first...
You underestimate my ability to ignore shit.
So Justin Bieber, he first saw him when he was 13 singing in a church. He was singing So Sick by Neo.
Mom had posted, and the one that moved me the most was So Sick by Neo.
Change my answering machine.
Okay. Emily sent it. I can't ignore it no more.
Leave Brittany alone! Please!
What? It was longer than that, wasn't it? I remember it being longer than that. Leave Brittany alone! Leave Justin Bieber alone. He just wants to live his life.
Now that I'm alone, 'cause right now it says that we...
This makes us like sad. Like, obviously you see here, he's just like a normal kid, you know, he's just singing at his church. It actually makes us like, why is this making us upset? Like, he's such a sweet kid here, and this is so human and so pure. And then when you see how he is later on in this video, it just makes you so upset that because of the life he's been kind of, you know, put into and the impact it's had on him, it's just been so, like, it's been amazing, but also so equally as negative. Scooter said that he saw this video and he knew that Justin Bieber was going to be a star, so he did every single thing in his power. Apparently, like, he was tracking him, like, his mom has a different surname to him, so he was ringing all the authorities where Justin Bieber's from to find out who this kid was. Like, he was obsessed with getting Justin Bieber under his, like, management and control. He actually flew Justin and his mom out to meet him, and apparently Justin was just absolutely buzzing because the hotel had a mini fridge and he'd never seen one before, which again is just so human and so pure. I always remember
that is fucking so pure. Wow. He was freaking out over the mini fridge because he's never seen one before. The best version is the South Park version episode. He just keeps going around saying, leave everything alone.
when I went to London for the first time, and there's someone made us try a macaroon, and I was like, oh my god, these are like the best things ever. I've never even heard of a macaroon. There was like a shop with loads of different colours. I was like, oh my god, this place is amazing. Now, Justin and Scooter worked together during Justin's arguably like most successful phase. However, him and Justin don't have a relationship anymore. Like, they don't really speak.
We worked together for so long, and we had such extreme success. And I think you get to a point as a man where you want to show the world you can do it on your own.
Now, obviously, that answer, in my opinion, is a little bit fake, a little bit like PR. You know, it's almost like this is like a media-trained answer. Like, he's had this answer before he's kind of got onto here. I definitely think there's probably more to this story. There's definitely a reason why this Scooter has decided to do this podcast today, like when all of this is going on. You know, like everything with these people is very strategic. Nothing is by accident. A lot of people have kind of said that some of Justin's posts later in this video are aimed towards Scooter. I have no idea apology if that's true, but I just find it interesting that he's decided to talk about all of this now. Now, around the time that Scooter and Justin parted ways, Justin actually sold his entire back catalogue of his music for around $200 million, which basically means all of his music that he's made in the past, he gets like one lump fee for it, and then like they can just use it and make money off it. Now, I find this fascinating because a lot of people, like including me, if you got the offer like 200 million for all your old songs, like do you want it? 200 million in your bank, take it. Most people would say yes. However, like Justin Bieber, I know this is a crazy statement, but probably has more than that in his bank account. Like 200 million to him isn't what 200 million is to us. I know 200 million's a lot for everybody, but I imagine Justin Bieber might have, you know.
What do you mean, nothing behind these eyes? I was totally here the whole time. I didn't get up and go to the bathroom hoping nobody would notice. That's not what happened. I can ignore quite a bit.
Double that in his account anyway. And to totally kind of just sell off all of your previous work is almost like, you know, giving a part of you away, in my opinion. Like, I feel like this is more than just about the money. It's almost like he's kind of disregarding all these old music and just him as an artist, really. And it just makes me think, like, does Justin at this point have a purpose? I know he's 2 hours called purpose, that's not meant to be a pun. But like, his entire purpose from a young age has been just to be as big of an artist as possible and
it seems like he just wanted to be, or not he just wanted to be, but they wanted him to be just some piece of ass. Like they could just bounce around, people just molest him. Which is fucking not okay. It's not, that fucking gross.
These songs, and now he's kind of achieved everything in the music
all these
industry.
people need
like,
to go
what
and get
more
locked
really
up.
is there for him to do? I think on a human level for everyone, one of the most important things to be happy is having a purpose, no matter if you're Justin Bieber or no matter if you're just somebody from Newcastle. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the same for everyone. If you don't have a purpose, it can make you kind of just feel like you're just kind of plodding along in life and not really, you know, doing anything, and it can get you down. Like, I've definitely felt like that. And obviously I don't know Justin Bieber, but just from the outside, this is kind of the vibe that it gives off to us. It's almost like he's just kind of, you know, he's got money but nothing really else, really. And because of this state that Justin Bieber is currently in, he's having a variety of, I hate using this word but everyone uses it, crash outs. He's basically having some bad mental health moments on social media, and it's really horrific to see, especially like because we've grew up with Justin Bieber. To see how he is now, it's really alarming. There's been various shots of him in public where he just looks, you know, he doesn't look like his normal self. I don't want to kind of be too critical of the way he looks, but I think it's obvious when someone's going out in their dressing gowns and their slippers, they're probably not doing the best.
So Justin Bieber posted a series of selfies. Here are the selfies that he posted in the mirror. So we have this one right here, and then here is another one.
Obviously, people are like psychoanalyzing every single, like even down to his selfies, which again isn't probably gonna help Justin. But
what was wrong with the selfies? They look normal to me, or they look kind of goofy, but like I didn't see anything wrong with them. Maybe a little flamboyant, but yo. What the fuck? McDonald's just gifted 800 subs to the Marcus channel. What the fuck? I would like some subs to be gifted towards me. What the hell, McDonald's? While you're gifting subs, why not help out your boy? No cookies for Neff. Why not? I want cookies. What were those turtle pecan cookies that you showed me earlier, Emmy-chan? I want some of those.
But just looking at him here compared to what he looked like even last year, he just looks totally different, and that's a sign of maybe he's going through. I remember loads of videos circulating of him at a concert where he just looked out of it. And again, it comes back to the running theme of people not treating this person like a human. Like, instead of, I don't even...
Yeah, they treat him like a zoo animal, bruh. What the fuck? Yeah, he does not look like he's doing good.
Even though, like, going up to him, or just ignoring him and just letting him just kind of chill with his friends, or just asking him if he's okay. They've filmed him, like, on the sly without him realising, and then just posted it on social media. It's almost like he's just a performing kind of monkey in a circus at this point. A lot of people became increasingly concerned when they saw him on stage with Scissor. that looks like me in Revolution, right, at like 2 a.m. But it is just concerning just seeing him like this. I mean, he is dripped out in full Balenciaga. So a lot of people will be saying, well, you know, he's rich.
He's dripped out in Balenciaga. That's kind of a, that's kind of a red flag. Balenciaga is not exactly good. Because you didn't go to the bathroom, you zoned out staring at the wall. Oh, my bad. Definitely like the fucking god damn it.
So who cares? But just on a human level, I really do hope that he's okay, because the more videos I see of him, the more this just looks like somebody struggling. If you just took away that he's called Justin Bieber and took away that he has money, you would be concerned about this person if they were acting like this in the street. Now moving on to Justin's actual posts that he controls, not just other people taking videos of him. His Instagram feed posts have been really alarming, and also the captions with them are it just makes you worry about them. Feels good to be seen for who I am. This ain't easy. Thank you, Ernie Halter, for being a real friend. And he's just like posting various like blurred out photos of himself.
That's weird. Yeah, that's a little concerning. That's a little...
And then on FaceTime, I don't know if this is a cry for help. I have no idea. He's definitely trying to get across that people are not treating him like an actual human here, and he's constantly trying to reaffirm this message to his platforms to be like, please, can you just be kinder to us, because I'm going through it right now. Tired of transactional relationships. If I have to do something to be loved, that's not love. That's a very, like, you know, teen Snapchat coded post there.
I'm 14 and that was deep ass post. What?
A very Tumblr post, you know, like back in the day, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is what I would have posted after someone was just horrific to us on Ask FM. Someone just sent us a question. Why are you so f***ing ugly, man? I'd be like, oh, you know, that's not love. If I've got to do something to be loved, that's not love, guys. You could point at my flaws, or you could recognize your own little bitch. Ooh.
Who is working his social media? That can't be him, right? Dude, what the fuck? Why is he talking like a teenager?
Why'd I do that? It's sort of, just cringed myself out there. I'm gonna be doing one of these posts next. Like you say, just...
Yeah, sorry then. I didn't mean to pause you in your cringe growl there. But yeah. It's a little concerning. Serious Aaron Carter vibes. People are doing to Justin what they did to him. Yeah, probably. Probably Haley. Haley's probably his handler. Oh, I would not be surprised.
These pictures, like, what is this room he's in? Like, there's so many marks on the wall here. Like, this looks like this just doesn't look like a place Justin Bieber would be in. Very, you know, off-putting selfies here. Just what is going on? This is I know I'm laughing, but I'm just a bit uncomfortable if I'm being. They just keep going. Do you know when you take like a mirror selfie and you pick the best one? He's like, nah, just put them all up. It's all right, innit? And all of the comments are just saying, is bro okay? He needs help immediately. You're a father now, and you have a little boy who needs you and who will one day look up to you. Please seek help and take all the support you can get. And that's a really nice comment. Like, a lot of people really do care for Justin Bieber, and I feel like it's because they have grew up with him. Like, I know I've mentioned a lot of people don't treat him like a person, but there is a lot of people that actually do and do care for him because he has had such a huge impact on people's lives growing up. I'm accepting that God forgives me this morning so I can forgive myself and others today. Join me if you would like. I might join you, Justin, actually. Right, I'm gonna repent for me sins. How about if I just
I'm gonna repent for me sins. Ah, that's funny. I'm gonna repent for me sins. That is the funniest sentence. Probably Haley. Haley's dad is a famous actor. And he introduced her to him. Oof. Yeah, that sounds like Illuminati shit. Wow, that's fucked up. They had their teeth in this motherfucker since he was 16, bro. Like, that is fucking... I can't imagine that shit. Well, congratulations on the weight loss. 114 pounds is nothing to sneeze at, bro. That's a lot of weight. Congratulations. And yeah, you might need some new clothes. which should be a happy venture.
Just go up to the garden and go, I'm sorry. What a banger. Was a great song, that. Great song. These are the kind of pictures just someone sent you on Snapchat. Like a lad that you just can't get rid of. You just keep sending him like K and he keeps replying. He's also posted a lot of pictures with just text. Loyalty is a manipulative language. Loyalty is a duty. It's an obligation. That's not free will. Love is not a duty. Love is a delight. Please stop using loyalty to keep people around you. Out of your own fear, it's hurting us. Mafia members use loyalty to keep...
Yeah, what is this post?
people in their gangs. Let's not perpetrate this manipulative language. Love over loyalty forever. Like, this is a man that is going through some right now. Like, genuinely, this is some real deep stuff that he's going through. And if there's one thing that I hope this video does, it's the reason why I've wanted to make this video, is just to kind of create a more like empathetic feeling towards what's going on here, and not just kind of just laugh at it and just kind of think it's just hilarious that a huge celebrity's going through this, and just kind of really humanize him a little bit more. I know I'm not gonna have a huge impact because my platform's nowhere near as big as Justin Bieber's audience, but even if like one or two people kind of think, oh, you know, maybe it's like, you know, if I'm gonna comment something nasty on one of his posts, I shouldn't. I do wonder how Hailey is feeling during all of this. I have seen her say that she's like, you know, looking after Justin and they're okay, but this must be like really difficult for her as well. Obviously she's dealing with a lot right now, with people saying that, you know, she doesn't actually love Justin for him, she just wanted him for his fame, and there's just so much going around these two, like so much negative press that they've never really had to deal.
She's just with him because it's her job. She's his handler. She's got to keep him in line.
He did one with a caption where he says, "This is how I feel after people keep telling me there's more work to do. After I've given everything I have to give. I don't think any of us can handle hearing. You just gotta try a little harder and you will be like me. It's not true. I listened to those fools who told me to work harder, and there's no end to trying to earn your spot in this life because I try. You have everything you need right now." And again, to me, this just goes back to Justin's purpose. Like, it almost seems like everything he does is never like filling that void where he just can't kind of satisfy that empty feeling that he has. He also put this into what I believe is ChatGPT. I'm not quite sure, I don't use it, but apparently people have said this. In summary, there is a clear evidence that has been misused in certain law enforcement scenarios, particularly in ways that amount to chemical restraint or social control. And then he asks ChatGPT, has being used to control people's emotions? And it replies, yes. So again, this is like a cry for help. Like, clearly, you know, he's insinuating that possibly he's using this to kind of, you know, feel a certain way, feel better about things, forget about how he's feeling. This is a man who is in serious trouble here. We want to make our life about work so bad, but this life is about God.
Oh, stepping out for a blunt? That's what's up. She likes the fresh air. What up, Anonymous? Good to see you. Oh, nice. I actually caught some of the stream. That's what's up. Welcome to the stream. I've been off for a couple weeks. But, you know, we chillin'. We chillin'.
Loving us so we can love each other. Quit making your life about work. Shaking my head. God will always inspire you to want to work hard. You think if you don't tell people to work hard that they won't? Stop playing God, please. Again, another kind of
Okay, hold on. I missed all of that. What did he say? We want to make our life about work so bad, but this life is about God loving us so we can love each other. Quit making your life about work. God will always inspire you to want to work hard.
About work. Shaking my head. God will always inspire you to want to work hard. You think if you don't tell people to work hard that they won't? Stop playing God, please. Again, another kind of cryptic message. Like,
that did sound that was a that was a little weird.
It's kind of a good thing that he's saying, I guess. Like, work's not everything. You know, like, you've got a lot more to your life than that. This definitely feels like an emotional dump on the timeline. Like, he's just kind of trying to speak his mind. Like, it's almost like he's never done this before. But I
wouldn't be surprised if he was just tired of work. Because his entire life has been nothing but work since he was 16. Because they don't take days off when they're in Hollywood, bro. Like, especially not if you're an idol like Justin Bieber. You're working fucking 18 hours a day and shit. So yeah, he's probably seeing some shit. He's trying to move closer to God, trying to build a relationship with God. He's probably seen some fucking shit.
Knew in my gut that Jesus was always the answer to pain we are all facing. People still keep making me think if I work hard on myself, I'll better like them. But the harder I work on myself, the more I think about myself. I thought the point was to think about one another. The only thing that tells me to think about others to let go, not try harder. Join me in letting go of not trying harder. Like, who is telling him to try harder? Try harder with what? What is he got to try harder with? I'm so confused. I don't know if Justin feels like he's under so much pressure and then this is him just kind of alleviating some of that like energy he needs to just feel like chill again. I have no idea. And I think everyone else is the same. Everyone's just left leaving more confused than they were before reading these things. He then goes on to post stories about his clothing brand, and this is one thing that I don't want to say it leaves a sour taste in my mouth, but I've been so concerned about Justin and how he's doing, and I would hate to think that this entire situation and everyone talking about him is a way for him to kind of promote his clothing. Personally, I want to think it's not, because I actually feel like this guy is going through some real shit. But this is a constant running theme you see with celebrities and influencers. When they want to sell you something, they do often. They want their name in your mouth, so you're already talking about them once they've released something. Now, I don't believe this is the sole reason Justin is doing this. Whether he is capitalising off everyone talking about him, that's another conversation. But the only thing that is linked, like added in his Instagram bio at the minute, is his clothing brand. And then when you go on his website of his clothing brand, it says that something is coming soon, so clearly there's a drop ready and waiting. Like, I've done a lot of research for this video and the previous video on Justin to just make sure that I actually understand what is going on here, to give you like a good perspective on the situation. And one thing that I've really seen is even a lot of like influencers and a lot of people who are in the video creation space, the way they talk about Justin, they almost treat this as if like, again, he's not an actual person. They're almost like treated like it's like a trivial thing, like it's an exciting thing that someone this huge is going through such a mental breakdown, and it's like, it's almost like they get off on it, and I find that really concerning.
Yeah, that's just the culture at this point. Especially in the fucking pop culture, the spill the tea kind of people. They love that shit. People make entire livings off of reporting on celebrity news and shit. Celebrity drama. Reporting on that shit. They make a living off that. So of course they're gonna love it when celebrities crash out. It gives them content. If I was him, I'd retire and live in my mansion, never come out. Yeah, same. But then I don't know. I don't know who's like grooming him or pushing him to move to keep, you know, doing shit. Like we said, it's probably Haley. Haley's probably his handler.
Wish there was more people talking about it in a more empathetic way, and I know a lot of people have the opinion that they don't like Justin Bieber because of all of this post, and a lot of people have the opinion that he's a grown man and he should handle all of this online, and I definitely think that that is the logical way to kind of go about it. But unfortunately, when someone is, you know, possibly mentally ill, you don't think logically and you do just act on emotion. For some people, not everyone, but you know what I'm trying to say. It will be really interesting to hear what you think in the comments. Apologies if this video has been a bit more all over the place. It's definitely been a tough one to kind of cover, with just how weird this situation is and how like there's no clarity. It's literally just all smoke, and I'm trying to kind of get through the smoke and just figure out what's going on here. But I do find videos like this really interesting, just kind of discovering why people, you know, act the way they do. But anyway, Donut, if you do want to watch another video from me, click this one here, and thank you as always.
You're welcome, Cam. I appreciate your content. I like your stuff. Dumb line of work, honestly, I would never. Yeah, same. What I do is probably as close as I'll get. I make content on when people do fucked up shit. Or when the mob's acting stupid. I like that. I'll do that. What else is going on? We're out of stuff to watch. We'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the we'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the Daily Dose. Or should we watch CoffeeZilla? Coffeezilla's 30 minutes long, bro. It's getting kind of late. Here, we'll watch this one. Yeah, we'll stick with it.
On March 4th.
We'll watch this one, and then we'll watch the Daily Dose, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Yeah, I prefer talking shit about retards. Yeah, same, dude. I like talking shit. That's what I'll do that. I like that. I don't like the idea of like... Stop what? Stopping. Yeah, I'll talk shit about people. I'll make commentary videos. Can we watch a spooky bizarre bub? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I'd be down for that. I am totally down for that. Dude, let's fucking go, bro. I like that idea. Let's see what's good. We watched all of these ones. Should we watch this one? I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. There we go. Pick a video. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. I have arrived. Ugh. I'm back. Oh yeah, Bizarre Bub just does like spooky content. It's not that bad. It can mostly be explained away. But it won't give you nightmares or nothing, I don't think. I think we'll be okay. Oh, is Logan suing Coffeezilla again? Yeah, Logan and Coffeezilla do not have a good they do not like each other. Should I just pick this one? No, that's an hour.
In the fall.
I love how all of his thumbnails said the same thing. They were like, don't watch it though. Let me get my joint out of the way.
In the following video, a young boy falls asleep on the couch after watching TV by himself. The boy's father, known as Oscar Nunes, had no idea that his son was out in the living room during this time. But Oscar isn't surprised by this, given that his son occasionally sneaks out of his room to watch TV while everyone else is asleep. But tonight, on December 1st of 2019, his son quickly realizes that maybe it's best if he didn't stay up past his bedtime. Now, before showing this clip, it's worth mentioning that recently, strange things have been happening to this family. On one occasion, the family had come home late at night and saw this, an infestation of flies, most of which were surrounding the house.
Gross.
But the strangest part about this is that not a single fly was inside the trash bin that was right next to their home. Understandably, Oscar's family was thoroughly unsettled. Going back to this video, the family believes that it may have some connection to the fly incident. The son is dead asleep when this is captured.
You got a fucking dead animal somewhere. It's attracting all the flies. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Alright, the ambiance isn't really helping. That looks like a whole ass person, bro.
Upon checking the cameras, Oscar saw this, a figure standing in the hallway,
Yeah.
but no one else was awake during this time. It's 3 in the morning and something appears in the dark. They, or it, just stands there without moving an inch.
Yeah, I thought I saw
but
that.
it doesn't go unnoticed by Oscar's son, who before this was moving erratically on the couch. But creepiest of all is that the figure somehow vanishes into nothingness.
Ew.
The hallway is now empty compared to before. Oscar was surely creeped out by this footage, and like his family, he believes that this incident had something to do with the fly incident that occurred recently. Paranormal or not, these occurrences are pretty creepy. But until further updates are given, we'll have to speculate for now as to what exactly is going on with Oscar's home. On February 7th of 2023, footage from a security camera was shared by Nicole White, who to this day has no idea what was captured. Nicole explains that the video was recorded when her brother and sister were setting up a surveillance camera inside her house. It was a gift for Nicole and her family, including her own brother, who was living with her at this time. But this may be the reason why the following happened. Nicole believes that her brother's collection of archaeological artifacts, like fossils and arrowheads, were all either cursed or haunted. Because she lived under the same roof as him, she no doubt believes that what was captured had some connection to those artifacts.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. They dug up some artifacts, now they're haunted, now they're cursed. Oh, they're coming for you.
The video, Nicole's sister is using their brother as a point of reference for the camera when this is captured.
Oh, fuck that. What was that?
It's no wonder why Nicole was terrified upon seeing this. Looking closely, a creepy, goat-like apparition appears over her brother's shoulder. It's there momentarily, before vanishing out of sight. Now, whether sharing the resemblance of a goat or not, there's no denying that a distinct outline of some figure is seen. But according to Nicole, if you look closely, you can make out a pair of horns and nails. This might be the reason why she compares it to the goat man.
Yo, that is fucking Satan. That is Satan. Oh, Satan's after your brother. Fucking bless the house, drown it in holy water, dude.
Urban legend about a creature who's both human and goat. While she isn't saying that it's the goat man itself, she is claiming that it's supernatural and believes that her brother's collection of artifacts is the reason for its presence. But of course, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Was a ghost caught on camera or not?
Yep. I'm not saying it's aliens, but yo.
It's late at night when a single mother known as Brandy Nettleton records her son's bedroom. She was hearing noises coming from inside. However, her son wasn't home at the time of this recording.
Okay, my son is gone. He's not home. He's at a party. Yeah, I know. I don't care. I just got woken up. My daughter's home, but my son's not home. My son is the only one that lives upstairs. The only one upstairs. All night since he's been gone, I keep hearing like the door close. Like it'll just shut, but...
Now the audio cuts off during this time. This is something that often happens throughout the video, which although strange, does add to the creepiness of the footage.
That ghost doesn't want you to expose it. It's fucking with your technology, bruh.
But things would only get creepier from here on out. Brandy's already freaked out by the noises she apparently heard, but little does she know that she would end up capturing the following on video. Moments after the audio cuts, this happens.
Sorry. So anyway, so my son's not home, but I keep hearing the door shut. But there's nobody up there. There's nobody up there. I'm gonna see if I could try to... And let me take you guys... I'll take you guys up there and show you there's nobody up there. But let's see if we can catch it. Bro, my eyes are watering. This is scaring me. Hold on. Oh my god, as soon as I stopped it, I heard it. I know you guys heard that. I hope I caught that.
Yo, that's freaking me the fuck out, bro. I heard it too, bro. I heard it too. There's these little clicks. No. The sound of a door shutting and shit. Alien bro says it's aliens. It seems to be a conflict. Seems like a conflict of interest, right, dude? If Alien bro says it's aliens. Dev, I had a great idea for a Discovery Channel show. You've heard of a haunting? Well, how about Alien? That sounds grammatically incorrect. 100% a good show just based on that. Alien. What is it? It's an alien.
Did you hear it?
Oh shit. Did I pause it right before something happened?
Did you hear it? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay, I'm gonna turn. Look, nobody's up here. Oh my god. Look at his door is closed. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh shit, the door just opened on its own. That gave me goosebumps, bro. What the fuck? The door just opened on its own, dude. Yo. Ghosts. Fucking aliens. You got an infestation in your house. You need to get some...
Nope. I gotta tell...
Someone get a priest on that pronto, bro.
Oh my daughter, boo-boo. Oh my god. There's water in my eyes. Oh my god. Why does it sound like an ivory?
This lady is actually like genuinely afraid. like that definitely happened.
Recorded it. It sounds like somebody's in your brother's room. And I went up there to show that the door was closed. Tell me why his door opened when I went up there. I swear, I ran down here by myself. I'm recording it. Come up there with me to show them nobody's here.
She fucking caught it on camera, bro. Oh no.
Oh my god. That made my eyes water, you guys. I showed it on camera. My son is not home. I'm not gonna stop the recording just so I can show you guys.
That's scary.
I know, I ran down here. I ran down here so fast. Okay. Oh my god, that scared me. And it sounds like somebody's walking around up there and I got it on recording, yes.
You got a squatter. You gotta go and investigate. Where's the husband? Is he at work or something? Why is he not investigating?
His door's moving. Okay, we're gonna go up there and I'm gonna show you guys nobody is in his room. He is not here. Turn your flashlight on.
Where's your weapon? Do you not have a weapon? Do you not care? I would be grabbing a bat so fast, bro. I've got a samurai sword, bro. That'd be the first thing I get. You don't fucking chase after a ghost unarmed. You gotta at least fucking swing. You gotta swing on the ghost, dude. Yeah, you gotta go toe to toe with in a round of fisticuffs against the ghost. That's your only option.
Oh my god. Hurry up and come up here so you can point it to show nobody's in the room. Look. Look.
Yo,
Nobody's in here.
Yo, the shadows dancing on the wall just fucking scared the fuck out of me, bro.
Nobody.
Look, even Pixie.
You guys literally, you seen that in real time with me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Oh no. I told you guys. And there's been that mimic. And my daughter has heard it when I'm not here. It says my name, or it says her name in my voice when I'm not here. And it says my name in her voice when I'm not here. And, or when she's not here. And now that's happening. Look at my dog. No.
Dude, it's still happening. Dude, that ghost does not give a fuck. Oh my god. Goosebumps. 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 That ghost doesn't care if the dog's home. The ghost doesn't care if you're filming. The ghost doesn't care if it's broad daylight. It wants to move that door. It's gonna move that fucking door, bro. You don't tell that ghost what to do. That ghost does not abide by regular haunting hours. It is not. It is totally just gonna open that door.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not coming under the side of the house no more. Oh my god.
In a panic frenzy, Brandy and her daughter run down the stairs to get away from what just happened. Now, there are two things worth pointing out about this clip. The first being that Brandy shuts the door after checking inside. We can hear the door clicking and latching into place after she closes it, but somehow it opens up as we just saw. To Brandy, this was a key indication that it wasn't a draft or an uneven door frame that was causing its movement. However, it's the second detail that makes this whole encounter even more creepy. Only a day or two after
No, there's more. There's more.
After this incident, Brandy's dog was acting strange. Pixie, the dog's name, would stare at the ceiling and start acting up out of nowhere. Keep in mind though, that the room you're seeing is below the floor on which the son's bedroom is at.
Fan is off, and he's hearing something. And now he's going crazy.
Oh no. What the fuck? Dogs know, dude. Dogs know. They can see that shit.
You hear something, Papa?
Pixie's strange behavior is nothing new. It's been happening ever since Brandy's sister moved out of the house. Her sister, according to Brandy, is the reason for these unusual happenings. She believes that her sister had brought something into the house after using a Ouija board before she left. But
oh, dude, don't fuck with Ouija boards, bro. That's actually you were just opening portals all over the damn place, dude. Don't fuck with Ouija boards.
Of course, I'll let you be the judge on that. There's been a few updates on Brandy's page since making this video, which you can check out in case you're interested. But for now, as it seems, this video remains a mystery.
Oh, fuck. Fuck all of that, dude.
It's nighttime somewhere in Argentina when a family gets together for dinner. As all members finish up their meal, one relative begins to record, but as he pans the camera around the room, he captures this.
Ew. Ew, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh no. Oh no. Nope.
There appears to be someone by the poolside just watching the family from a distance. However, they don't appear to be moving. While it might be that a guest was enjoying their evening by the pool, given that this dinner was taking place at a hotel, something about them seems strange.
Nope, that is not even a human. What the fuck? What is that? What is with that fucking Lego having face, bro? This motherfucker looks like the Easter Island statues, dude. What the fuck? That is not a human person. Ew, ew. Can you imagine just looking out the window and this motherfucker is just staring back at you, bro? Like, fuck that. I will be running out there with my samurai sword so quick. I will chop up a tiki statue. I don't give a fuck.
Zooming in, it looks like they're completely still and seems like their mouth is the only part that's moving. The person recording this immediately stopped filming upon noticing this unusual behavior. Its pale complexion was already enough to spook them. To this day, the relative who took this has no idea who or what was outside the hotel room that they were eating at.
That's so weird.
Now this next video comes from a mother known as Stephanie Johnson, who was doing a live stream with one of her kids when something happened that forced her to end the live feed at once. The incident had completely taken Stephanie by surprise, but not as much as her daughter, who was terribly shaken up by what happened. The two had been doing a live stream inside their house when no one else was home. It was just Stephanie and her child alone at home, letting viewers know that they'll be taking a 5-minute break from the live stream when this is captured.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. We're gonna be back in 5 minutes. I'm not scared. What are you scared of?
Oh.
All right, before you go, say Happy New Year. I'm scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared. Of what? I'm scared. I'm scared too. Of my own life. My ghost. There's not a ghost, you psycho. Did you hear that? She said she's afraid of the ghost.
Sounds like there's a ghost, bitch. You should take that seriously. Kids know too. Kids see that shit.
Where's the ghost? Ghost. Where is it? Where's the ghost? Show mommy. Point to it. You're fine. Where is it? Point. Is it over there? Is it over there? Is it over there? Where is it? Ghost. Where's the ghost?
Is it gone?
Where?
Is it gone? I'm asking the baby. Like, I'm fucking gonna answer me. Like, it's probably gone.
Is it Grandpa? Yeah. It's not? What's the matter? Okay, come here. Do you see what I deal with?
Yeah, I hate this mom too. The mom is weird. I don't like the mom. She's a very fucking millennial on the internet, chronically online type of mom. That's fucking what she is. She needs to get off the internet and stop using her child for content. That's what she's doing.
Stephanie immediately ends the live stream to console her daughter, making sure she's okay, because, as it seems, something had terribly spooked her.
Yeah, that child is terrified, bro. Wow. She's putting it in the kid's head for content. I can believe that. I can believe that. Reminds me when my little sister was a baby and they were waving at the invisible man in the corner. Yeah. Dude, I've seen some invisible men when I was a fucking child. That sounds weird. When I was a fucking, when I was a child. I've seen some shadows standing up and shit. Like, them things be spooky. Children can see that shit, exactly.
As soon as Charlie, her daughter, said that a ghost was there, Stephanie assumed it was her grandfather's spirit. Perhaps she said this to lighten up the situation. But strangely, Charlie quickly said no and proceeded to have an outburst. If it wasn't her supposed grandpa's ghost, then what was it? While some believe that something was present, others write that the video had simply spooked them. It's all in Charlie's reaction. There had to be something quite upsetting to elicit such a sudden response, but it's never made certain. Neither Stephanie nor others in her family who've seen this clip could figure out what it was that had made Charlie so frightened. But let me know your thoughts on this one. Just what had spooked Charlie?
Oof.
At around 11 p.m., two friends inside a pickup truck began to happily sing after waiting in traffic for hours on end. According to Ezzy, the person who sent me this, they were stuck in traffic due to an accident that occurred earlier. On the same highway that the men are on, a motorcyclist crashed into a truck, resulting in a traffic jam. Unfortunately, the motorcyclist lost his life upon impact.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a heavy crash.
But fast forward to only a few hours later, and this is captured.
Oh no, are we about to see the ghost of the motorcyclist? Oh no. Oh fuck, dude.
Watch closely.
How are you gonna fast forward through that hood classic? I was about to get down, Bizarre Bub. We was about to start vibing. I was totally about to break it down for you, buddy. Oh, you sped it up. Look at this certified hood classic.
As both men sing along, something appears behind them. It appears outside the truck,
Oh!
floating in mid.
I completely missed that the first time. But yeah, that was a whole ass fucking face.
Air while following the.
Oh no, there's a whole shadow, bruh. Copyright? Oh yeah, that's right. Probably. That Spanish song is probably somewhere on iTunes. They're gonna get that copyright strike. But yeah, what the fuck? What's going on back here?
Vehicle, as he writes, a pale face with no body is observed, and strangely, neither men notice it.
Fucking
that
ew.
is, until much later when they saw this video. As he writes that the men believe this face was the spirit of the motorcyclist who passed away on the same road, and if it wasn't the motorcyclist, then it had to be one of the many victims who lost their lives on this highway. Many accidents have happened here, according to Ezzy, but what do you think? Could this supposed face be a case of pareidolia? Or is it likely that something supernatural was caught on camera?
I don't know. Reflection of the signs could be. Could be pareidolia in the reflection of the signs. And it could be a ghost using the reflection of the signs to instill pareidolia into people who view the video. There we go. It is all of the above. My answer is D. All of the above.
At a local bakery, a couple of kids are waiting patiently to get some candy from the shop's baker. It's Halloween, and the bakery is giving out treats to those who stop by. Although everyone in this video is getting some candy, one kid in particular isn't. He stands a few feet away from the group while seemingly observing them. It could be that he's shy and therefore hesitant to
Is this kid about to be creepy? Oh, fuck.
step forward. Or, as many comments have noted, it may be that he's seeing something. Now you might miss it, but at the start of the video, the small boy says something out loud, like "look it," as if noticing something in front of him. He even points at whatever it is that he's seeing. As soon as he does this, this happens. Watch closely.
Oh! Yo! Yo, whoa, hold up. No, that gave me goosebumps, dude. What the fuck? That kid was just punched in the face, dude. That kid was just punched in the face. That kid was just punished for noticing the ghost. That's what just happened right there. The kid saw the ghost and the ghost was like, nope. Then punched him in the face. That's what we just witnessed right there. We just witnessed ethereal being on human violence. That's what we just saw right there.
For some reason, the boy suddenly stops in his tracks as if something was blocking his path. He stands in place while staring at something unseen, but then his head quickly tilts up in the same way that someone would after being hit or pushed to the ground. In comment after comment, the same thing is being said. Something had pushed the boy. From
Yeah.
the sudden pause in his walk,
Yeah, no, you could see it. It was clear as day, dude. It didn't even look like a push, dude. It looked like he got punched in the face. What the fuck? Goosebumps, bro.
To earlier when he said look it while pointing at something, it's understandable as to why many think this. So, did something actually push the boy? Or was something else at play here that caused him to fall? It's hard to say, but the more you watch this clip, the harder it gets to answer this question.
Oh, no.
Now this next video was submitted to me by a viewer who saw a video that left them extremely unsettled. They had seen the clip on Instagram and write that the footage originates from a city in Yemen where a store owner caught something creepy on camera.
In Yemen? Oh, not Yemen. I'm fucking the ghost of the Houthi pirates.
He was working late at night when a woman walked in. However, something was very off about this woman.
Oh no, she already no. She already looks ghost white. There's no fucking way. That lady had zero pigment.
Woman walked
Zero.
in. However,
she is fucking white as a sheet. Look at that shit.
something was very off about this woman. The person who sent me this writes that her hand doesn't look right, her voice changes at one point, which is what spooked the guy, and her face doesn't look right either. Now with the description—
Oh no. That better be a good palate cleanser. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, we got some daily dose after this. We're gonna wrap up with some daily dose. As much daily dose as necessary to cleanse the palate.
like this, I had to watch the clip in full screen to see if they appear as so. Needless to say, something about them definitely seems odd.
Like, what in the fucking Coraline is going on here, bro? What is this fucking... what is this Pixar movie type bitch? What is the fucking Nightmare Before Christmas looking ass animated bitch going on here, bro?
Take a look.
No, that was creepy as fuck. Hold on a second. Why do you play Quran? What? Why do you play Quran? Don't be scared, I'm an angel. That's creepy.
Huh? ما بشتغل عاد النزول هاي يا والله ما طيب طيب
The first—
Dude. That was fucking creepy as fuck, dude. What the fuck?
First thing that stands out about this woman is her complexion. Her pale skin is similar to that of someone who is sick or passed away. The submitter of this footage couldn't agree more that her appearance is uncanny. Now the comments on the original video believe that this was a clear case of an evil entity pretending to be a person. Even the caption on this video claims that they're non-human, given that a pair of hooves can be seen where their feet should be. Personally, it's hard to tell if that's so, as the video's quality isn't that good.
I mean, that's her foot right there. It looks like hooves, bro. That is a whole ass demon, exactly, bro. No, I believe it. I believe it.
But the sudden voice change and the weird questions, like repeatedly asking who passed away, further makes the so-called person creepy. But like with all videos, you be the judge. Just who or what?
The first thing she said when she walked in the door was, "Why do you play the Quran?" That sounds like some shit a demon would say. That'd be like if you walked into a 7-Eleven here and was like, some bitch walked into a 7-Eleven and just like, "Why do you play the Bible? Why are you reading the Bible? Stop that shit." Like, that sounds like some demon shit.
What had come to visit the store owner during the late hours of the night. If you caught something creepy on camera,
Angels don't say that. They say be not afraid. Exactly. They say be not afraid, and an angel doesn't have to tell you that they're an angel. You kind of just know.
or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. On May 20th of 2024, a woman named Shireen Ann notices something in her apartment that leaves her extremely unsettled. After this incident, she made a video detailing the events that led up to that night. It all started a few days back when Shireen was home alone with her children. Looking back at this moment, she regrets that she didn't take it seriously.
Vad fuck det sådana?
To Shireen, this occurrence wasn't something to be concerned about, as she thought it was her upstairs neighbor doing some interior renovations. But the following night, it happens again.
Avbryter mig bara. Säg det bara.
Yep, that's a ghost. Yep. Something's
It
haunting
was
her
at this
upstairs.
moment that Shireen began to think that it wasn't her upstairs neighbor, but instead someone or something else. She would continue to be on edge until the next night when it didn't happen. No noises were heard whatsoever on that night, but as she takes a random photo for her Snapchat to let her followers know that she was going to bed, she captures this.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, nope. She has a very manly face. That made me laugh. What the fuck is this, dude? Nope. Nope, not me.
Shireen had no idea that in the photo she took, something appears. It was only after someone on Snapchat saw the photo that she was told. Looking closely, it looks as if someone or something is staring at her. She believes that they, or it, had been the one responsible for the noises she heard before. Now the figure isn't clear at all, but you can make out an outline of a body, which is pretty creepy in itself. Not much else has been said about this occurrence, but one can assume that Shireen was terrified upon seeing it.
God damn it, you guys. Lip injections, inflamed butthole face. Do you...
It's photos like this of eerie figures that are pretty creepy. A similar photo was recently posted on Facebook. However, the figure in this one is a bit more clear. The context for this is that a theater student had taken a photo of the audience in the upper balcony and captured this. However, a morbid-looking person is caught in it. Like this image, Shireen's pic remains a total mystery. She doesn't know who or what was inside her apartment, and she doesn't know if it's still there. With no new updates since then, it seems that what was captured will continue to remain unknown.
Ew.
Thanks for watching, and
Ew. It's the ghost of lip injections past. The true meaning of Botox. Oh, stop it. Alright, how about some fucking... How about a palate cleanser? We need a fucking palate cleanser and shit. Why did I hit that? God damn it, I keep switching the scene on accident. I could just back it up. And then...
On March 4th, 2025, officers in Florida rushed to...
Stop it, shut up!
Hello.
Daily dose of internet. Yay! Oh, the fucking emoji face, god damn it. No, not only does that lady have to deal with ghosts, she has to deal with roasts from my chat. Everybody just... What fucking face, that's fucking funny. daily dose of internet time. Hopefully we see some puppies. Nothing cleans a good palate like a puppy.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These people were really trying to fit this couch into this car even though they were pretty much the exact same size.
Do they succeed? That would be the really impressive thing.
Set, go. Oh, I got her.
Oh, fuck! Wow, dude.
Oh, I got her.
Right on her face, bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
These poor grasshoppers were holding on as tight as they could.
Jiminy Cricket holding on for dear life, bro. They're in a life and death struggle right now. These grasshoppers have their own fucking action movie going on right here. Don't let go.
Brooklyn, though. Brooklyn somersaults her way to the lead.
I need this guy to show up at my next birthday party.
Wait, what? She tripped and then somersaulted over the finish line? Is that what happened?
Brooklyn somersaults her way to the lead.
I need this guy to show up at my next birthday party.
What the fuck?
This elephant saved this gazelle that fell in the water.
Not the gazelle.
Mira. Ah. Vamos. Vamos. Sí, lo logró.
Let's go. Let's go. Fucking elephant's a hero, bruh.
She realized that she can actually knit these gummy worms together.
Wait, what? Are those gummies?
This truck was too heavy and...
Where were those gummies? Did she just stitch gummy worms together? Nev, I don't know if I told you, but Leafy is back. Oh yeah, I saw the Tectone video. I saw the Tectone video on Leafy, and I think I followed him on Twitter. I followed him on X, so I can keep track of his shenanigans. I don't know if he's gonna come back. Is he back on YouTube? Is he making videos on YouTube, or is he just on Twitter? If he was back for real, he'd start making videos. I need more Leafy is here. Need more Leafy videos.
couldn't make it up the hill.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
This bear loved everything in this dumpster and decided to just take the whole thing away.
Oh my god! I need to back that up. Fucking bear just took the whole thing. Jesus Christ!
I'm not sure if I should be impressed or terrified. They wanted to see if they could get 2 people to play 1 violin. This poor dog really thought it was all over.
Okay, that was pretty impressive. Ha 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 ha! Fuck it, puppy.
A thief tried to steal their package, but the homeowner managed to run them down and steal their purse instead. So there's a social media trend where police officers see if they can catch their own children or not.
Wait, what? There's a trend to see if officers can catch their own children? That's fucking funny. I haven't seen that trend.
So this is how a fish gets an X-ray. I'm not sure if these workers are doing this on purpose to waste time or they're not very smart. These groups of penguins bumped into each other and got confused.
Oh, welcome back, Anna. Oh, you just had to put the girls back down to bed. That's what's up. I guess those are your kids. Yeah, put them to bed. That's what's up. Wait, hold on a second. What was that? What was that and where can I get one? Oh, this is a cake. What the fuck? Dude, this is a fucking cake. Jesus Christ, people cannot not just be, they cannot stop with the creativity. That is wild.
This is probably the coolest birthday cake I've ever seen.
One shall stand, one shall fall.
No fucking way. No fucking way. That's cake. This is a cake. This is a cake. You can't just go to fucking Giant. Get a happy birthday, Kevin. Yeah, you gotta make an actual transformer. Don't get me wrong, that's cool as fuck. I can't believe this is cake, dude. What is that? That is insane. I've never seen that before. That is insane.
Computer, but she managed to reel it back in with the power cord.
How you gonna fucking just steal somebody's laptop with a fucking broad daylight right while they're still using it? Like, are you really that down bad for a laptop? I want that for my birthday, but making a Sailor Moon twirling. Right, it was a good cake. It's a pretty low turnout for such an ostentatious cake.
오케이, 어떡해. 잠시만. 하나, 둘, 셋.
He realized that the baby smiles every time.
Yeah, that's a good question. Hold on a second. How is the power cord so attached? Dude, my power cord practically launches out of the fucking laptop. Like if I even move the laptop weird, my power cord comes flying out of it. Their power cord was practically holding on for dear life. Like it was locked in.
Time that he plays the harmonica. They program these robots to play the cello. I think this guy's waiting for Gym 2 to come out.
Okay, my guy, you won. You beat the game. Game's over. You have won. Take your trophy. Go home. Like, what the These guys are waiting for the sequel to Gym. They're gonna get a Gym 2 membership.
Oh. Oh.
Yo, that was pretty sick. Fucking Swan's got some sick moves, bruh. Did you see the way he fucking just... That was pretty cool.
This has to be the worst goalie I've ever seen.
On the little dive afterwards, that just made me have a giggle. That just gave me a little giggle.
This guy somehow convinces cat to floss their teeth.
Oh my god. The cat's teeth. It just occurred to me that there will be a second Schedule 1 called Schedule 2. Probably. Schedule 2 sounds like a pretty apt sequel to Schedule 1. We might have to get that. I kind of beat the fuck out of Schedule 1. I played a lot of it. I got pretty far.
Miles, don't move.
Oh! The baby's like fucking... That's fucking funny.
Oh my god. Let's get you out of there.
This guy created art that only appears when it rains.
Yo, okay, that's pretty cool. How does he do that? Does he use some type of hydrophobic paint? Like some type of hydrophobic clear paint? In order to paint that? But then how does he know where it's at? What? How does he do that? Yeah, that's cool, dude.
I just found out that some lumberjacks work in such remote places that they need to get picked up and dropped off via helicopter.
Bro just chilling. Bro just chilling. You said Gym 2 and you beat the game, so it made my brain make connections. Yeah, that's facts. He wins the artist competition, right, bro? Maybe Wax. Could be. That was really well done, though. How does he know where it's at? To like, I don't know. He probably uses a stencil of some kind. It's Beatles. Yeah, it was the Beatles. This guy is in a remote location that you can only get to by helicopter, and he's just chilling.
So why is this starfish pole dancing?
Because that starfish has a failure of a father. Patrick, come get your son or daughter. What the fuck? Come get your kid.
He really tried to open a bottle by using his phone.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Especially with an apple, dude, those things are trash. Those things are designed to break when any little thing happens. Why would you use it to open a beer bottle? What the fuck? That's retarded. You are stupid, sir.
That is the end of this video.
That was fucking retarded, dude. Wow, dude. Was that enough of a palate cleanser? We did see a lot of spooks. Look at this Aurora Borealis.
Hopefully you learned something new. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello, everyone.
Whoops. I accidentally clicked on another one. You have 500 points? Hey, that's what's up. Now you have 525 points. You're just gonna count up. Yeah, dude. My wife just heard the Apple is trash and break easy thing, and they started nodding her heads on me about how shit her iPod was and how easy it broke. Yeah, because those things are fucking made of plastic. They make those fucking iPhones out of paper mache, dude. I swear to God. That shit has no fucking... zero durability. Yay, Emmy-chan's #1. The next stream, everything will reset and everybody will be right back to 0. Oh yeah, this is the same one. Okay, cool. Alright, this was a good stream. It has been a long time. It's almost 6 hours. So that's a good stream. We'll be back next weekend, probably. Back next weekend with another fucking stream. I'll drop another video on Saturday. As soon as I find something to talk about. But yeah, thanks to that everybody who showed up. I'm probably gonna shut it down now. Thank you, Emmy-chan, Mononymous, Alien Bros, or Death War. I'm gonna call you that now. I'm gonna call you Sir Death. Death War. It was a good stream. Emmy-chan, Fire, Raven. Thank you guys for coming out. I'll see you in the next one. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna get set up on Kick. I'm gonna start multi-streaming soon. Maybe in the next stream I'll start multi-streaming. I'll stream to Kick too. And then we'll just have a party. We'll have a party in this little chat right here. Everybody's invited. Alright.